Hello guys, here at the Swordplay International YouTube channel, we will be doing an all stamps relay. We will be starting with Benson playing Frisbee Dog in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, there's a slight stream delay, so the timer will be a bit ahead, exactly 10 seconds. But their gameplay should be viable all the same. And we will start with our first stamp. There are 100 stamps in this game, and this stamp consists of hitting these 9 orange balloons in less than 10 throws. For Benson, this is no challenge, though. I think he'll be able to do it in 4 or 5. There is a trick in Frisbee Dog, which we'll see in just a moment, but it doesn't apply to these balloons. And he's done. There are two main objectives we need to do for this sport, which is getting a perfect game, which involves hitting every shot on the purple area and hitting all the purple balloons, and a stamp called A for Effort, where you need to hit all the 10-point area, which is the blue area. Here we see our first balloons, but Benson is just giving up because he knows he has done one of the stamps and he messed up for the perfect game. So it's faster to just finish instead of starting again. Finishing once removes the tutorial as well, so he will save like 10 seconds every game from here on.
Excellent!
Yeah, now he doesn't have to do the training minigame because he already got that stamp. Yeah, he will now be going for the perfect game, which is exactly 1500 points. This one is considered one of the harder stamps for casual players, but it shouldn't be posed much of a challenge for the Frisbee Dog record holder in the 4 categories. But it's still pretty tricky. You need to be perfect after all.
Right on target! Excellent! Right on target! Amazing! Incredible!
First 5, very nice. Now we see more balloons, or at least they should appear. If you press A and 2 at the same time, the balloons pop immediately, which is why you see the balloon will suddenly pop. He gets the 100 points, so it's perfectly fair. Though it makes the stamp way easier, which is good for us.
Incredible! Amazing!
There we go, perfect game. Really solid start from Benson right now. This ramp is way trickier than it seems, even without having to worry about the balloons. Now we shall do A for effort. He won't go for any balloons or anything. He will just go for the 10-pointer. This is a bit trickier than it seems because you can't really see where the area is, but I'd say it's still easier than perfect game. Yes, it still works. Oh yeah, we should mention some of the stamp names will be different from what you may recognize them. Firstly, if you use a different language, it will obviously be different. But the English version for US has different stamp names from the English version in PAL, which is in European territories. But the objectives are all the same in every version, so it doesn't make any difference. There are small regional differences between the versions, this, but overall, every version is almost the exact same with very, very minor differences in the speedrun. And 10 times 10, as Shockwave said. Very solid from Benson, first try. He can still hit the balloons. It doesn't make any difference, although it may sound like it does. And now we move on to canoeing. This is one of the harder sports to master. There are not many people who can say they have gotten all 5 stamps in this game. It's definitely one of the harder ones, and Benson is making it harder on himself, as we'll see shortly. Firstly, we need to get the 10 ducklings from the training minigame. This is a fan favorite of the community. This category is called 5%. You just need to grab the 10 ducks. There are many routes for this, because if we have an in-game time and a real time, here in all stamps we care about the real time and not about the in-game time. But when you do the standalone category, you only care about the in-game time. So the route you see here may be different from what you may have remember from the 5% world record. Here he's having some trouble with the ducks to be within their eyesight, and their eyesight is deceptively small. We say that the ducks are blind because they never want to cooperate. But in the end, he grabs him. 3 down, 7 more to go. Another fun thing about 5% is that we gave all the different ducks a unique name to make routing easier. This is not canonical in any way, but it's a fun thing we have. Though I don't really remember the names, but whatever name I say, you wouldn't be able to tell me I'm wrong. The only way to lose the ducks is by hitting any obstacle, which are those brown barrels you can see. You can hit the foliage, that's fine. But if you hit the barrels, all ducks will spread out. You can grab them again, but it's obviously slow. It would be a massive time loss. But I think Benson will be fine. He got past most of the trickier parts. Here again we can see the duck not cooperating, which is just the reality of playing 5% in a no reset setting. But now he only has 2 more to go. This is probably one of the trickier ones to grab quickly, because you obviously don't want to hit any of the green stuff because it slows you down. But that duck is full of those reeds and grass. And he's now done. He got to Mama Duck and he deposited all the ducks with a time of 2:34 in-game time. Very solid. Now time for the actual canoeing. We have one main stamp for this game, which is cutting all the red tapes. Well, there is sort of a progression to this, where you have different licenses. You start by going 100 yards, and the game progresses depending on how well you did, until, in this case, on expert, you reach a 400 yard. You may see that there are different pointers to how far you are. Once you get done with all the licenses, you don't get these pointers anymore. You just get a red tape at the very, very end. Some people probably don't even know it exists, but it is there. In expert, it's at 500 yards, in intermediate at 400, and in beginner at 300. All of them exactly 100 yards more than the license. A curiosity about this stamp, the red tape one, is that you can complete it with multiple players. In most ports, you may realize when you read the stamp descriptions that it says you cannot use team play to achieve this stamp. In canoeing, as far as I know, is the only one where team play is allowed, which may suggest these red tapes are so hard because they were done with 2-player and 3-player and 4-player in mind instead of 1-player. However, it is still possible to grab them in 1-player, just extremely hard. And he finished with the second cycle. An optimal license for this is 4 cycles, and Benson will get it probably. He's in a very good track. Yeah, 380. Practically, if he finishes with any time, he will be done, and he'll have the 400 yards, which is licensed. Here you can see Mama Duck with 3 ducklings. They are sort of the pacemakers. You should be able to beat them if you want to finish. Though for the red tapes, it's extremely difficult to keep up with them at the beginning, but by the end you should be able to pass them. They also have collisions, so if you get unlucky, they can mess you up pretty badly. This doesn't seem to be a problem for Benson now, though. Very nice. Passing through those 2 barrels is way trickier than it seems, but he did it perfectly. You may notice the expert difficulty has a lot of different obstacles, which will be discussed in more depth when we get to the red tape. But it's practically a test of everything you have seen up to this point, assuming you start with beginner and intermediate, which on the first playthrough you will. But given we can do this at any order, it's better to start with the hardest one. There we go, 400 meters. In Europe it's meters, and in US it's yards, but it's all the same. There you may have noticed that Benson didn't have any text boxes like in the previous games. This is a strategy in canoeing which is complete luck basically, where if you mash the minus key hard enough or quickly enough, you sometimes skip some text boxes. This is problematic for the speedrun because sometimes the actual canoeing matters less than skipping the text boxes correctly. Oh, there we saw the ducklings messing up Benson. That's too sad. It can sometimes happen and it's never fun. If it happened in the red tape, he would have to reset, but because he's doing the license, this is fine anyways. And he did it. 18.9 in-game time is really solid. He had a few mistakes, but he was still able to push through. Very nice to see.
Excellent.
And there he has the expert license. Now for the red tape. Test your limits. Let's talk about the different hazards. You can see that the water has some sort of geysers places. This acts as a hindrance and a boost sometimes. They act like a slope, so when you go towards them, it slows you down, but when you ride down them, it makes you go faster. So you want to maximize the time going through the downward slope and minimize the time through the upward slope. Here you can see a rock falling, which has the same effect, but he rode the wave very well. And here we have the barrels, which are pretty annoying. If you hit them, it's game over pretty much. But he got through them very well. And here you have the reeds. If you hit them, you will slow down a ton. Not a good thing. He got through them though. This is all things we have seen before in the license, but now we will see 100 yards of unseen territory. He's on really good pace, but this last part can be a bit tricky. Oh, he's going for a different strat where instead of going through the intended way, you cut some corners and go through the reeds. He performed it beautifully. So it will work out. And he got it the first try. This is insanely difficult, so massive congratulations to Benson. Really good stuff. Now on to intermediate. I said that expert is a test of everything you've seen before, and intermediate has a ton of reeds and debris. It also has fishes, which we don't see in expert, but this will play a pretty big role as both a hazard and a helping hand. There are two main routes for intermediate, one where you go to the left, one where you go through the right. The right is guarded by a fish, which makes it much harder, but it's also a bit faster. Benson chooses to go through the left, which is perfectly acceptable. Here we see our first example of a fish boost. You may have noticed at the end that Benson went slightly quicker than what is normal. That is because he caught the fish. The fish goes around in circles, and when the fish is going forward, it propels the canoe forward. At the same time, if the fish is going backwards and you cross the fish's path, you will also have a backwards force applied to you, which is obviously not good. It can be applied sideways as well, which has neutral value, but you generally don't want to see it. Here we see Benson go through the left path. He got pretty unscathed. It's hard because you see the fish over there that blocks your path. You need to go intentionally slower and to the left so you don't catch it, which makes it really hard to save time with. But it saves a solid 0.5 seconds. Very nice, he got through the reeds. And here we see a more substantial fish boost. The effect now is much more noticeable. You may also see that it destabilizes the path you take, because it's hard to deviate from the path it sends you towards, so turning is really difficult. And he got a 2-cycle license, very nice. Pretty good so far. And he gets the fish boost. And it doesn't send him towards the reeds, very good. But he decided to skip the other fish boost, which is perfectly fine. But he gets a bit from that one. This fish can be very annoying, but he got through. And he got the license. The fishes thus far have mostly been of a helping hand, But when we go for the red tape, you will see how they can be a massive annoyance as well. Some people consider this red tape to actually be harder than the red tape in expert, despite it being an easier difficulty. This is mostly subjective, but I think once you get the hang of how fishes work, it's slightly easier. But fishes are still more unpredictable, so there's that. Benson decides to go through the right route and makes it through very well. He gets another fish boost, and the fish is off his way. Very good. Here he decides to go through the left path. You may think it's more optimal to go towards the right, since the path turns to the right, but the fishes are not in his way. Here you saw how it hit him a bit. I think it'll still be fine in the end. Oh, just barely. Very good. He got it. He got it first try. Extremely difficult. People struggle to do this even with 4 controllers. So very good job. Beginner should be easy for him now. But in the speedrun, beginner is one of the trickier ones. Not because of the red tape, but because of the very first cycle. He can finish with 39.3 or higher in-game time and finish in 1 cycle. Any lower than that will net you 2 cycles. 2 cycles loses like a minute, but 1 cycle is very, very difficult. You can reset for hundreds of attempts and not even get it once. He barely missed out. It looked really good, but this just shows the difficulty of getting a 39.3. Yeah, 195 meters. The license is at 200 meters, so you can see how close that is. That's an opinion shared by a lot of people, Retro. It's a very hard sport to get into. Yeah, it's still fun. Now to the beginner license. It will be pretty much the exact same thing you just saw. Here we can see the ducklings affecting the canoe, but it was actually kind of positive here because it allowed Benson to have a tighter turn.
Pro class.
And now for the red tape. The previous ones you saw how, for example, in intermediate, the threshold was 400 meters and Benson got barely by with 405. This will not be the case for a beginner. He will overshoot by a lot. Yeah, he's now in the exclusive red tapes area, and you see how he got by very quickly. He had 7 seconds to spare, a decent amount, and you can see how in the open water he can get a ton of distance. 348, that is very solid.
Congratulations!
And he's done with canoeing. Massive congratulations to Benson for doing this really hard sport so effortlessly. And now on to Island Flyover. This is a fan favorite for many. Going through Uhu Island is very fun, and grabbing all the icons is very fun as well. But it's one of the longer roll stamps categories because you need to grab all 80 points in the 3 times of the day, and you need to grab all the white balloons in all the times of the day. Oh yeah? Yeah, no problem. This will take an hour and 20 minutes approximately. See ya. Oh, this is no good, Benson missed. But it will be fine. He starts with the Albatross. The routing for this first day is very unique because you want to grab eye points that have no white balloons attached to them. But you also want to have 30 or more because at 30 you unlock the double blaster, which makes popping the white balloons a lot easier. Here we see Benson grab a ton in a very short amount of time. Town is jam-packed with eye points. And now we see him lining up towards Miguel's airplane. Miguel has an airplane which takes you through the island, and you need, for a stamp, you need to follow him for 3 whole minutes. It may seem a bit relaxing, but you don't want to follow him for that long because it doesn't allow you to grab as many eye points. On the first cycle, you will see Benson will grab around 30 eye points, but you can grab up to 50 or 60 eye points on one single day if you're good enough. But Miguel simply doesn't allow us to do it. This part is really fun because it contextualizes everything you do in this game. In the island, you can see pretty much everything. For example, these ruins are part of a Showdown stage, for example. And as you play, you may realize these connections, which is really cool. It makes the island feel like a lived-in place. You can even see some of the CPU miss here, but they are very small for the big scale of the island. Some places in Wuhu Island, in Island Flyover, give you special songs, and the Blue Lagoon Hideaway is one of them. If you stand in the water for long enough, you will hear a unique song that is not anywhere else in the game. Another place you can see this is in the castle, and if you pass by one of the houses, you may hear a guy playing Super Mario Bros. The lighthouse gives out a message in Morse code, but I have never decoded it. Maybe someone in chat knows what it says. Here is the house with the Super Mario Bros. Playing person. You see all these Mies standing around doing nothing? In the next game, you will see them all holding white balloons. In day, there are well over 200, and we need to pop them all. This board has 5 stamps, and Benson is doing the first one, which is following Miguel. Another one is collecting all the eye points in all the times of the day. Another one is collecting all the white balloons in all the times of the day. Another one is simply going to Wedge Island, which is where golf and frisbee golf take place. And the last one is popping 150 balloons. We obviously can't pop 150 balloons now, but we'll see in the future. There you heard a small sound effect. That tells us that we have followed Miguel for over 3 minutes. So Benson is just grabbing the few extra eye points he needs for 30 eye points. And there we go. We obviously want to grab as many as possible. There are a few key mechanics to going fast in this game. One of which, and the most important and unexpected, is break flying. He may have seen Benson sometimes had a white trail and sometimes he didn't. When he didn't, that is because he was braking. That may sound counterintuitive, but it uncaps your speed and allows you to go slightly faster.
Excellent.
He got his first stamp, followed that plane. And now he gets the tutorial for the white balloons. I will let it speak for itself. He starts by going to the beach and the hotel, which have a ton of white balloons, probably around 30 or 40. Here we see how the double blaster helps us so much. Benson made a couple of shots before, but having 2 makes it way more lenient with making mistakes. And he already popped 16, which is a good start. I was talking about how this sport contextualizes different things that happen. Here we see the beginning of the power cruising area. And here we can also see the tennis area, the table tennis area. In a little bit we will see a few of the places we go in wakeboarding. Cool stuff. Yeah, there we can see the table tennis table. You might recognize the entire hotel from when you made a mistake shot and it goes to the hotel. Really cool. Here's the Frisbee dog area. Here we see another technique we use. Sometimes when you crash, it puts you in a better position, so it's better to crash. It also pauses the in-game time. This port works in 5-minute intervals. There's no way to remove that timer. So sometimes saving in-game time is worth it, sacrificing some real time by crashing. Here he goes to Wedge Island, but it's important to note that there are a few eye points to the way. Here we see one, the long canoeist, the sport we just did before, and he has a white balloon as well, which can be one of the harder ones to find. So if you get stuck at 3 or 4 left, that's a good place to look for it. Here we see how break flying is so useful. He's clearly going faster than what you would just by thrusting forwards. And it makes this path way shorter, which is good. Because there's a lot of stuff to do in Wedge Island. There are 6 eye points, and there are like 20 white balloons. Or probably more, actually. Here we have the 19 holes hotel. Sometimes whales pop out of the ocean. You can actually go through them, they have no collision. But it's a pretty rare thing, since you can't predict where they'll pop up. He barely scraped by those trees. Very good. Error correction by Benson. Let's see, does he have any white balloons left? Doesn't seem like it. Oh wait, he has. Will he get them? Yes, very clutch display by Benson. Oh no, he missed 2 white balloons. That sucks, because he'll need to make the minute-long travel back, which will probably cost him a cycle. And if you remember, this sport only works in 5 minute intervals, so that's actually a time loss of 5 minutes. Here we see some of the commands of the airplane, but you can also actually use the nunchuck instead, and it gives you a few extra features. I think it's the only sport in the game where you can connect the nunchuck apart from the nunchuck sports, and it gives you extra utility. Here we see the absolute magnitude of town and the amount of white balloons it has. It's the densest place for sure. Here we see other routing considerations because we take a fixed path. Everyone takes slightly different paths, but it's very important to consider how white balloons work in this game. Since you can't get them in the first cycle, it's best to reserve some of the eye points to where you can actually pop the white balloons. It may be fast to grab them in the first cycle, but you may have to get them again later anyways, so why lose that extra second? I don't know if that crash was intentional, but it worked very well. Yeah, we can see here as well how easy it is to miss 1 or 2 white balloons. It's really annoying when you run this category, because you may be stuck with 1 or 2 white balloons, and when you realize you won't have a lot of fun realizing you spent 30 minutes looking for a place you have already gone to, but you missed exactly 1 white balloon. Because white balloons respawn when you play again, except they have different colors, so it made you even blend in. Not fun. Yeah, here we can also see how tricky it is to fly around town to pop the white balloons. There's simply not enough space for a biplane. It took around 3.5 minutes to just grab the tan balloons. A place you can travel by in 5 seconds. Just shows the density of them. And he also got the 150 balloon stamp. Very good. 3 down, 2 more to go. But those 2 take almost an hour. If you enjoy Island Flyover, this is your day because this will last for a pretty long time. Here we see another crash. It leaves him in a more advantageous spot because he doesn't need to go back. He just lands right beside the castle. And he now see him going to the Stillwater Grotto. Probably one of the tougher ones to get because that exact thing can happen. You can just crash because it's such a tight space. But he decides to not go for it at the moment. He'll go for it later.
Congratulations!
If you crash right at the beginning, you actually spawn right next to town. Interestingly, Benson decides not to use this technique, probably because it leaves you way too far left. And it's also worth noting that it loses some real time. It's a tough tug of war between saving in-game time and not losing real time. Because every time you spend being crashed, it's time that the clock is not spent ticking down, which is a double-edged sword. But in the context of an hour-long run, it really doesn't matter that much if you lose 2 or 3 seconds of real time. Ah, he almost got through one of the tougher things to do in this route. But at least he got in a very nice spot for the Duckling Lake, which has a ton of white balloons. This is the canoeing area, by the way. Seems Cedric is back from grabbing his new hard drive. Oh, barely got through. Yeah, Benson is showing incredible mastery of the island flyover controls. he makes these tight turns, which are much harder than it seems, to grab all these different white balloons. The insane thing is that he's just halfway there. He's grabbed like 150 out of 250 white balloons. But he's doing a really good job. He will probably start with the cleanup soon. There are many one-off white balloons in random islands, like these ones. And there are also random icons in random islands. These take a while to go towards, so although he grabs like 3 or 4 eye points and 50 or 60 white balloons as opposed to 200 like before or 30 like before, this is still necessary progress he needs to make. There are 2 arches in this game. The smaller one, which we have just gone by, and the big one. The big one is pretty far off, but it's also fun to go through. An interesting thing about the European version is that it has a ton of things related to the Greek gods, which the US version simply doesn't have. It gives them a different feel, which is really interesting. And slightly different lore as well, I guess. Here we see him go through the Serpent's Cave, which has a slightly different soundtrack. You can't go by plane. Funny description. Here again we see how he needs to revisit certain areas where he already grabbed the eye points just to pop the white balloons. Yeah, he missed those white balloons. Pretty tricky to pop at first, but he backed up very nicely. He will now go to the Woohoo Island volcano. I think the names are different in US and in TSC, or yeah, in TSC. Yeah, Manhurst of Ember. In the US version, it's called the Heart of Makawuhu, and instead of Mount Tengamanga, it's Mount of Makawuhu. Interesting regional differences, which they made for absolutely no reason. Again, we saw brake flying. This is the most obvious application since going downwards obviously benefits from pressing the brake button, which forces you downwards. And we now see how Benson is really close to grabbing all 80 eye points, at least for this first cycle. He will need to do it again and again. It may seem like a waste of time to revise if you popped every white balloon over here, but it's really important because you don't want to miss those afterwards. As I said, it's a 5-minute time loss, probably closer to 6 minutes if you take into account menuing. Here we see the brand new Wedge shark design, where it just takes a photo of your me, very classic. There are also a few other secrets once you complete the different sports. For example, you get a house in one of the islands, and If you complete different sports, it also gives you different Easter eggs. Like in Swordplay Showdown, you can have a purple sword instead of the normal one. Yeah, these are the one-off stamps I mentioned previously, or the 105 points. They also have light balloons, very easy to make. We see Benson going back because he needs not only to grab these white balloons and this 105 points, but he also missed two white balloons in Wedge Island. Normally you want to go there by the end, so we don't need to travel back, but sometimes it is simply the best to go to Wedge Island and suck it up. You may have realized that in Wedge Island, which is this island's name, the classic courses aren't here. The classic courses are from the original Wii Sports, and they're actually from NES Golf, the 1980s. So they aren't in Wedge Island. They are not some other land. So they don't appear here. The special holes don't appear here either, despite being original from this game. Now he's heading back to the main island. A travel that will take a little bit. But it seems he grabbed everything, which is obviously the important thing. Soon he will start getting reports on how close he is to grabbing every single white balloon. You'll start getting them when we're getting close when you're at around 150 left upon within L3 daytimes. Sometimes when you thrust forwards, the game gets mistaken and thrusts you backwards. It's a small time loss, but it sometimes adds up when you need to make something very tightly. But it's just the reality of how things go. Again, we see Benson revising, and we also see him using the camera controls, which are occasionally useful, although they may sometimes throw you off a bit. But to look at those very obscure white balloons, it's useful. And it's also just fun. There's not much time to do anything else, so let's go to the next cycle, where we have, I think, like 4 or 5 icons left, and a couple white balloons. Never mind, he got them all. I miscounted.
Excellent.
Very good job. Now everything that needs to be done is grabbing a couple white balloons, maybe in the future. Or he may have gotten them all. We don't know. It's really hard to know at the moment. Yeah, now we see how the UI has been updated. He now can see how many white balloons he grabbed at every point. Here we see Benson using a flare light, and if you use it, Miguel will also throw one to let you know where he is. It's a really useful feature. There you saw Benson crashing into the water and nothing happening. You can actually press the brakes and stand in the water, which is simply impossible to do in the ground. In a few categories in this game, where you just need to play for Island Flyover and do nothing else, we just press the brakes and stay in the ocean. Here we see him going back to the hotel. It's very clear that everything has reset. But he's doing really good progress at the moment. A bad thing of doing everything again is that the game marks the eye points as already grabbed, but for the stamp you need to grab them all every time. So it may be tricky to know which eye points you have grabbed and which ones you haven't. In the end, you can look through the menus and see which eye points in particular you haven't grabbed, but this obviously takes a decent amount of time and isn't useful when you're actually playing. This part requires a ton of memory on the fly routing. Don't know if that crash was intentional, but it left him on a very good spot. So either way, it doesn't really matter. Although the eye points are the exact same in all 3 times of the day, the white balloons are actually slightly different. With day having by far the most, night having by far the least, and evening I think being just slightly different. Which is also another layer of difficulty, since you may think you missed something in evening, but actually that white balloon doesn't even exist in evening. So you need to keep that in track as well. Oh, just barely grabbing the sweet beach eye point. Very nice. It's possible to get a few things after you stop, you don't have any more control. Like, for example, the Miguel stamp, you can get the 3 minutes just after you lost control of the airplane, but you cannot grab eye points once you have lost, once the time has run out. Again, we see him popping all the white balloons in town, which takes a decent amount of time, so perfectly fine to cut it off the big daunting tasks in a few different places. Because as you have seen during day, traveling through town is not exactly the easiest thing in the world. Another application of braking in this game is doing tight turns. The way to do the tightest turns is actually to just crash one of the wings of your plane, but it's way more unpredictable and not always useful. Unfortunate, but doesn't really matter. It put him right where he was. There we saw a crash turn. I don't know if it was intentional, but you could see how it turned 90 degrees almost immediately. Oh, that's another crash. Yeah, again, it doesn't really matter because he landed right where he wanted to. Another interesting thing about this sport is that the cycles keep on going even if you crash, and they also keep on going even before you start. And since timing starts upon the first A press, not upon entering the sport, it's sometimes useful to stall for 15, 20 minutes, 20 seconds to get the white shark and get that berry cycles. Now we'll have another commentator joining us, easily the best one in Wii Series history. So you may see that the quality of your entertainment will greatly improve. Here we have Patrick.
Hello, everybody. The most important question is, how are you, mine? First.
I'm very well, enjoying the incredible skill at display in this event. How about you?
Yep, I'm very well. I've just hopped onto the stream. I don't know how well it's going with, but I see he's at evening, so presumably quite well. Hello, Cedric.
Hello, Cedric.
Oh,
Yeah,
Cedric.
Benson asked.
Thank you. So yeah, Island Flyover. How's the run been going so far? Very happy.
Very
that
well. It's
Certainly
actually
that's-
been going really well, with canoeing being everything first try, and now we're up to Island Flyover.
Yeah, and we're very happy to see a British runner in Benson. I joined, but yeah, 10 points here. I guess I'll catch up. But this is definitely one of the favourite modes in Wii Sports Resort. Of course, one of the longest to speedrun all stamps in. But just exploring Woohoo Island. I wish they'd bring back Woohoo Island in some capacity. Saw it in Pilot Wings Resort, but only really recently seen it as a stage in Smash Brothers.
Yeah, a more fleshed out Woohoo Island would definitely be a sight to behold. I'm sure many people would buy it as well.
So the 5 stamps in this mode is visit any eye point in Wedge Island, pop 150 balloons in one flight, follow Miguel's guide plane for about 3 minutes, pop every white balloon at all times of day, and collect all eye points at all 3 times of day. So as I said, I just joined, so I'm not too sure how much progress he's made on those, but I suppose if it's evening, he's already done them all at daytime. Is that right?
Yeah, that is right. Although he may have missed a white balloon or two, we just don't know yet.
I see. So he's about halfway through then, would you say?
Yeah, right on the halfway point. This should take an hour and 20 minutes, and we're around 40 minutes in.
Look. 80 seconds to go in this run, and then we can see how many he's done overall. Picking up some more white balloons there. And another eye point. The descriptions for the eye points are different at all times of day, and they're also different depending on which translation you're using. If you're using the PAL version or the American version. And I think some of the names are different. 2 more white balloons there. So there are 480 descriptions in all. If you played both versions of the game.
Definitely helps keep the mode fresh. With grabbing all 80 eye points at 3 times of the day, you read 3 different things each time.
Yeah, and it is necessary because this is quite hard to stay focused in. Island Flyover has so many possibilities. It's very tempting just to explore the whole place, but well, you're here for business, and now you can see the orange one there for the ones he's done in evening, and it is about half. But still plenty of them to go. In fact, I'd say it's over half of the first 40, but then there with that There's that second 40 as well.
Yeah. This is the only way to revise which high points you have grabbed at each time of the day.
Yeah. Obviously, time is ticking right now, but it is most certainly worth it.
Yeah, you need to know which high points to grab them.
Yeah, the first time you grab them, it will be obvious because they won't have the tick, but with the other times, not so. So you need to remember 13 more to go, and also 30 white balloons. So, and then we move on to nighttime. And
he may even do this all in one cycle, which will be very exciting to see.
Yeah, that would be something to behold, but very difficult as well. And then we will be done with Island Flyover, but not done with air sports, because later in the run we have skydiving. And, well, 12 more to get. There is the diving spot and the spacious desert island. And, well, I don't know about you, but if there's one place I'd want to live in sort of the video game world, it probably would be Woohoo Island. I don't know if you're the same. I mean, there are a lot of nice places to live in gaming, like Delfino, Isle Delfino, and so on. But I'd always go with Woohoo Island personally.
Yeah, it has definitely the most activities a real human could do. I would spend the entire day in the golf course.
Yeah, see plenty. Well, if somebody in Wii Sports, if I get like super rich, or somebody in Wii Series speedrunning gets super rich, I'm definitely going to build a golf course that's exactly, it's got the 27 holes from oh yeah, plus the 3 special ones. So if I ever become a billionaire, that is what I'm spending my money on. Well, for a golf course, probably not, you know. For a golf course like that.
But why stop there? I don't know how feasible it is to build an entire island from scratch, but I guess in 50 years technology will be crazy enough to allow for it.
Now on to Wedge Island for Benson. So he's got 8. I'm not completely sure how many of those are in the 13, but I think a good chunk of them. And he's got 12 balloons, and I think he needed 30 more white ones. So he's on a very good time. I mean, you need like an encyclopedic knowledge of this mode to get a good time. Maybe less so in all stamps, but more so in, you know, the actual just all stamps for Island Flyover. And no, it's seeming like Benson's got it.
Yeah, Benson has not gone to Wedge Island yet on evening, so every single thing he does here is one less balloon to pop and one less high point to grab.
Balloons that are right. And is there another balloon there? Yep. So he twists over. 19th hole hotel. 4 more white balloons. And golf area B, so 12 eye points collected, and I think he just needs one more. If my calculations are correct, and there is a non-zero chance they aren't. But there is the Wedge Island Marina, and there is 31 white balloons, and I think he should be done with evening, although it's not completely guaranteed, such is the nature of this mode, but he seems to be having a break for a minute.
Very deserved.
Well, yes, quite. And
I just want to say that I needed 30 balloons, but I did get 31 because I popped an extra one on like the seaplane team, so that's why I have one extra.
Right.
And
So,
also, this is actually saving a cycle of my PB, which gets 5 cycle here an evening.
well, so there we go. So yeah, that means he is done with the evening. And he'll be moving on tonight. And then, run with on and Flyover. Really good run, this. There's a bit of a lull in proceedings. And hello to everyone on YouTube. Twitch.tv/ResortFest. We're not is where other broadcasts are made, including you can watch highlights of the last golf tournament, which was very exciting. So here we go. 200. True, but I'm trying to I'm trying to promote the Twitch. Don't tell them that. Shush. Right, so 80 eye points, and I think it was 239 white balloons to get here at night time in beautiful Woohoo Island. And
Yeah, this is probably the most unique time of the day because you can see everything lit up, which gives it a very different feel.
yeah, certainly. Or a concert on the Queen Peach. And a lot of people won't see these descriptions because, I mean, a lot of people, will have played through this mode a bit, but never unlocked the night one, or, only had to look at it. Please take
And
care.
for all the USA people as well, these are all different. At least for me, this has been a pretty fun experience.
Had a concert on that cruise ship. And there's the whale shark. Know this island better than the locals. So being a local of this place would be good. Crash there, but doesn't really make much difference for this run. Basketball court. And yep, you learned the law, the 3-point contest held at night. Always found it weird that the 3-point contest is the one you start with, and you have to unlock the pickup game. Feels like it should be the other way around, but perhaps that's just me.
Yeah, that's definitely an odd detail, as pickup game is definitely the most involved and the most fun to do 2 players with.
Yeah, but because in the other modes, the 1 versus 1 is the one that's unlocked by default, such as in table tennis.
Yeah.
But anyway, it doesn't really matter. It's no great challenge to unlock. Just a white balloon this round that you can switch about and pick it up at any time. But yeah, this has been a positive run. 54 white balloons, 8 eye points, and about halfway in.
Very good progress from Benson thus far. Town is never the easiest place to traverse, and he has crashed only once thus far, which is really good.
Yeah. Some people enjoy a good night jog, that is true.
Yeah.
I know a few people, or perhaps an early morning jog rather than a late night jog. People get up early.
Really hot climates prefer jogging at night, else it's impossible.
Speaking of basketball, the weakest basketball player, because he prefers to fly in his plane, Miguel. And looking at Archery area. Take aim and hold your breath, but not for too long. Windmills must be designed to avoid damage by impact from birds. I think that
Especially at night.
I think the bird would be more likely to be damaged though now.
Pretty sure
Yeah.
it's on the wiki, but I don't
think
know.
so. Yeah, I think it just says something like esports resort. My house produces as much light as 1.6 million candles. Cool. Yeah, really impressive so far. Seaplane team. And
That changes every time of the day, the name of the area of Addicts Grid team.
And, well, a quarter of the eye points and about a third of the balloons collected. In fact, more than a third. By quite a good margin. So, really, a lot of progress made in this first run. 95 balloons. I think all of them are white, maybe one or two that weren't. But the first cycle coming to an end. And so yeah, 21 eye points, 59 more to collect, and another 5-minute cycle, hopping straight back into it, and immediately crashing, which just gives you a bit more distance there. A fair few white balloons to collect here. Sugar Sand Beach. No need for words in front of a blazing fire with someone special. As long as you stay careful, you don't want your date to end up in the ER. There aren't any hospitals on Woohoo Island, actually. Now that I think about it, so maybe I don't want to live there. Right. It's going to say goodbye to mine for now, which means that it's just me for a bit. As I take you through the end of Island Flyover here at night, and great to see such a fast run here. Needlepoint Crag. Next, Mount Tenganamanga, which is, of course, got the much more boring name, Woohoo in the American version. Neptune and Triton both dropped a ring, bird brains. That's Greek gods you're mugging off there, Nintendo. If a flood ever happens at Nintendo, you know who they were getting vengeance of. Waiting here is part of the fun, maybe not for... Well, as long as they're whale watching, I think that's okay. Nine more eye points popped up, make that 10 into double figures. And another one here. Delicious Desert Island, and the flag with the me on it. It's our personal cottage. Why they've put a cottage on some island? There's no way to get between the two except from by plane. I'm not sure about. You'd much rather be in the town centre. Don't want to have to fire up the plane just to do some bowling. But 13 eye points make that 14. And a couple more white balloons there. But yeah, so much effort and care put into this setting by Nintendo for a game that was, you know, really meant to just be a tech demo to show off Wii Motion Plus. And it is I don't know, I just think it's a shame they haven't used this great location as much. But anyway, After this eye point, he will be up to 40, which means he's officially halfway through, at least in terms of eye points. But looking at it, he's more or less halfway through white balloons as well, I think. Some say that, oh, crashed there, but that's all right. Some say they hear strange voices coming from in there. Well, it's obviously a location for power cruising, so it could be a number of Wii Sports Resort speedrunners' anguished screams as they try to get through this finicky of sports. And we will see some power cruising much later today, so stick around for that. We've still got plenty of time before then. Here with the mini fragments and Heartbreak Peak, as it's called in the European version. Of course, Icarus Bluff in America. I actually prefer the American name for that. But another cycle is coming to an end, and one last eye point. Time to Perfection by Benson as he gets Camel Rock. And can he get one more? Oh, that's brilliant. Great speed running there. And 66 more white balloons to go. And I believe it would be 33. Yes, 33 more eye points. And looking for good time. And cycling is next. But enjoy Island Flyover, the most beautiful and captivating mode on Wii Sports Resort. We still have the chance. I think there'll probably be 2 more cycles, maybe 3. So you're looking at about 10 to 15 minutes. As the white balloons are popped, and I think apart from Wedge Island, there aren't many left. That's dangerous, you'll get yourself hurt. As we now move on to the fringe of Woohoo Island, and a deliberate crash there, I believe. Trying to land flat, and yet for wakeboarding, another one that will be coming up soon. Very difficult and frustrating 5th stamp, that one. Or at least that's what I find. Some people can do it easily, but that's why they're doing the speed running and I'm doing the commentating. And now more white balloons to pick up, so we'll see Woohoo Island a bit more. There's the hilltop overlook. The town is nice, but people mostly come for the fireworks. I'm an unspoken critic of fireworks. I don't like them. They scare animals. Poor things. I have to take mine inside during Halloween and up to Guy Fawkes Night in Diwali. There's fireworks everywhere. Right pain. If you had a giant wok, you could make a great stir fry on here. I mean, it's true. Mount Tengan-a-Manga, the volcano is active. Wow. It's probably not great that people cycle in it then. Of course, living in a country without volcanoes, I'm not too sure if it's safe, but I suppose if they do it, it must be fine. No hospitals. Doesn't look like there's a fire station or police station. Woohoo Island taking a very lax attitude to security, I fear. No lifeguards either at the Coliseum. Somebody's going to have to do. There we go, inside the rocky tunnel. Empty caves are a bit scary, but better than inhabited ones, I mean. True, you don't want a giant sea monster coming out and eating your plane, but there we go. 89 points, 52 balloons, and I think, if my mathematics are correct, should be just one more cycle after this. So, while you still can, enjoy Island Flyover. I think you already got that iPod, so if I'm not mistaken, there will be well, 14 more to get now. It's too dark to even see the cables now, so anyway, you can get one of them. Underwater nights. Fishing spots, I can't go home with nothing, oh dear. Rally approaches Wedge Island. There won't be time to get everything here, but that tells me he's done with Woohoo Island. So he will just have to go to Wedge Island for one final run in 20 seconds. And then this run is complete. Or sorry, this segment is complete. So, let's Crab Rock. He should have just Wedge Island to go. Just double checking which is most sensible, but I think he knows that he is in good stead. This will take like 20 seconds though, but any mistake would take a minute. And yeah, it is just golf ones. Also that Albatross Express liner, Yacht Harbour, and a couple more. Luckily, I'm not the one that has to remember all this. I think there are a couple that are outside Wedge Island. Well, let's see if he can get them all in 5 minutes, because otherwise it will add another 5 minutes. 10 white balloons to get, and I imagine they are all on Wedge Island. It's true. I do not like annoying, useless stuff that's bad for the environment. Just makes a loud bang and it kills people's dogs. All my homies hate fireworks. Well, really, only I hate fireworks. I don't think those people care. But anyway, Palm Tree Avenue collected. He needs to be quick. Get all the ones on Woohoo Island, and then jet off to Wedge Island. Still should be enough time, especially for someone who knows what he's doing. And wow, 2 white balloons left on Woohoo Island. There's the Queen Peach. And Woodland Park, which is another one that he needed. I think, yeah, just a couple more. Before he was able to Wedge Island or Wobbly Bridge in Swordplay Showdown. You have to farm this thing, true, but the bridge is one of the easier levels. So here we go then. Off to this at launch zone. It's the eye point. You can just swoop around to get it. Like so. And then forward still. Full moon over Wedge Island as he looks to collect the final eye points and final white balloons, which will result in a very positive run. I'm so hungry, aren't we all, mate? I believe my dad will be coming with some food at some point, which I am looking forward to immensely. But Wedge Island Marina, I know that's one he was waiting for. Just needs to pick. You can pick all of them up in this 2 minutes if he wants. So any ambiguity, he's got 10 balloons. I think they were all right, which means he'd be done with the balloons. But if there is a couple left, I'm sure he has time to get them. Golf Area B, just swing and hope. No, do not just swing and hope. But if you want to see more good golf, the Wii Sports Result Golf Tournament is live on both YouTube, not live, but the archive is on both YouTube and Twitch. If you haven't followed our Twitch yet, twitch.tv/resortfest. And a great runner. So if you want to follow him, twitch.tv/Benson44 as well. So there we go, he's left Wedge Island, and fireworks complete are there to show a successful run. Don't know if he maybe has one more to pick up on Woohoo Island. He does have time to get them, although it will be a bit tight. Thought I saw a white balloon there, but no, just a cyan one. So here we go. 40 seconds. What a lovely sight this is. He has conquered Woohoo Island, and now with the bridge under the falls, that will be it. The ancient dolmen and the wobbly bridge. And, well, we will be exactly short in a few seconds, but I believe that is a very good effort in Island Flyover. And it will be about 1 hour and 15 minutes. In fact, less than that. There we go. Balloonist extraordinaire. But still another eye point or two to find. So, one more eye point. Which adds 5 minutes to the run. That's how unforgiving it is. But, well, it seems he knows which one it is at least. And I'm not complaining because it gives us a chance to see the island for 5 more minutes. But, well, you see a fair bit of the island as well in the next mode cycling. And here we are, the Red Gate Bridge. That's the one he missed, I believe. But I've just been collecting some more here. And how many eye points do you think he can collect in one run? I think he's going for as many as possible now that he's complete. But yeah, I know it must be a frustration for him to miss out on just one eye point and adding 5 minutes to the run. But still a very good time. Will be about 1 hour and 20 minutes, I imagine. Perhaps a little bit over that. So, all of these eye points collected. Yeah, it was very unlucky, as I said, to miss out one of them, adding 5 more minutes to the run there, but still a very good time. 99 points collected. The castle's explored. As I said, I believe, will it be the same runner doing cycling as well? Because I know that's a category he's quite strong in. Here we are though, 26 eye points. I reckon can he do half of them in one go, perhaps, with no balloons to distract him? That would be 40, and he's got 29 with 2 minutes to go. And there's a few on the route to Wedge Island, and then a few more on Wedge Island, so... And he's on good progress for it if he wants them. 9 more to get. So the next sport cycling, and yep, he's taking a rest now. He's got everything he needs. He has confidence. So 1 minute. So the world record for all stamps in Island Flyover is by Murasaki, 1 hour and 1 minute. Nobody broken the sub-hour mark. Benson's second on the leaderboard, so he won't be beating his PB of 1 hour 20 minutes this time around. And I know that will be a frustration because he had the opportunity there, but still a very good time, and I think we will be seeing that PB come tumbling down. But as I said, great to see 2 English players fighting it out for that world record. If Benson wants to attempt for that world record, I'm sure he'll get it. Well, yes, indeed. Let's hope he found the 80th eye. I think he did, because I don't think he would have rested if he didn't. But there we go. Finish. Let's hope.
Excellent.
There we go. It's all it's Island Flyover is done, and now on to cycling, and it would be good to see Benson do that. So, well, a bit of a time loss there. Not 2 players. Bit of nerves, perhaps. Now, there are no stamps in the versus section. It is just road race, and the cycling stamps, not difficult to get, really. They just take a long time. There is Last Gasp, where you finish a race where you're out of breath. First of Many, where you just need to come first. One Stage Master, where you finish all 1-stage races in first. 3-Stage Master, where you finish both 3-stage races in first. And 6-Stage Master, where you complete the 6-stage race. So there are 6 stages in cycling. This is the first one, which I believe is called Around the Island. That's a different name in America. Okay, goodbye. So yeah, this is around the island, just well, we go around the island, it's as simple as that, through the mysterious ruins, through the tunnel, and the goal on the left side of the wishing fountain, already making good pace. This one just takes about 2 minutes to complete, and nearing first already. As I said, he has to complete this in first, complete the other 5 courses in first, and then complete the 3-stage race where you start from 50th and try to get up to first in 3 races, and also there's a 6-stage race where you start from 100th and you do all of them and you try to work your way up to first, and that's it. And he also has to finish one of them with 0 hearts left, but I don't think that will be a problem. Just avoid the bananas there as you pass this bit, and there we go. Nearing the downhill stretch now, past the Wind Orchid. And looking for the end, and we'll hope to use all of his hearts as he passes the line. And there we go, reaching the goal, 2:16.21, and getting the breathless stamp, and first of many. So that makes it simple. 5 more 1-stage races to complete. And this is the shortest one, the one that every runner will be familiar with because it's used on all sports. And that is To the Beach. Starting basically where the goal for the last one was, past the wishing fountain, and this one, quickest course out of the 6. That's all familiar to everybody. And already making good space, up to 16th in the first 30 odd seconds. Past the bridge under the falls. And down onto the beach there. Sugar Sun Beach here, and already into first. This one takes about 15 seconds to 30 seconds less than the other ones, which are a bit longer, but already looking very good. And it's the first, and he just needs to win this race as fast as possible, basically. He has to win for it to count to the stamp, but he looks on a good course to doing that. And Vincenzo in the structure there will be in a good mood because there's the goal, sub 2 minutes there. So 4 more single stages, and the next one is across the bridge, but very good pace here. This one a little bit longer, it's a bit tougher because you have to ride up Heartbreak Peak, and nobody likes to cycle uphill. It's a 203. We might get it, who knows. Hello to everybody in the chat. Electro and CPS there. And good to see people coming out to support Benson in this stage of the relay. You plenty of good runners coming up. And good to see a lot of support for Wii Sports Resort, of course. A game that's grown in popularity over the last year and a half or so. Only way is up for this series. And, well, really good start to Benson at the halfway mark, already up to second. Always have to stay focused because the computers cheat in this, but definitely looking good. And across the wobbly bridge. Or the swaying bridge for the American viewers, and having to fend off a challenge there from the computer. Past the Forest Monument and into Evergreen Grove. Also known as Woodland Park. And he has to be careful here, because this is the type of moment where things can go wrong with the computer's run a banding. But I think he has it all under control. Yes, expertly done, 205. And in the end, not really ever in much doubt. And another successful one. Next up is Icarus Bluff. This is the first unlockable stage. You have to do 3 one-stage races to unlock it. But I think most people here would have unlocked this a long time ago. Anyway, another one where you have to catch air. And I'll be going in a little bit. And here to help take over commentary is Mine Zenny M. Welcome back, Mine. How are you doing?
I'm doing very well. How about you?
Good. So, thank you for listening to me, and Mine will take over this segment of the run. I'll leave you in his capable hands as we watch Benson complete this segment, but I'll be back later for this All Stamps relay on Resort Fest.
Thank you, Patrick, for your amazing commentary, and I hope you enjoy your meal. But here I will take command from now. I am Mine Exciting, as he said, and we are in cycling at the moment, Benson's specialty. To illustrate how dominant he is, he has a 14 minutes and 33 second time in sixth stage, and second place has 14 minutes and 38 seconds. In a cycling game, in a racing game like this, it's extremely significant. So we are in extremely capable hands, and we're seeing elite top tier gameplay from him at the moment. Yeah, the previous commentator was Patrick. You can say that in the bottom part of the stream, though it hasn't been updated yet. Hello everyone in chat as well. Very happy to see you guys over here, enjoying the relay as much as we are with the commentating booth. We see that Benson no longer has any miss to draft with, but which could pose an issue, as cycling is stamina dependent, and the best and fastest way to regain stamina is by drafting other Miis, but he is first by a fair margin, so he should be fine. And it's not like he's unfamiliar with the perils of being first. Here we go to the slope, which is slightly faster. and he gets a very good time of 2:30.98. And now we go to the 5th stage, up the volcano. This one is one of the harder stages in 6th stage, since you need to go in a very long uphill, but since we are in a 1 stage, we have 29 meters we can pass and draft from. So it will be significantly faster from what you're maybe used to seeing. Here the game introduces a bit of uphill cycling, but we cannot take it with such strength in our pedals in the future. Another thing that's worth mentioning is that Benson sometimes does these weird things where the ground below the wheels turns blue. These are called power slides, and they allow Benson to make much tighter turns than what is otherwise possible. They have been the greatest contributor to the time dropping as low as it has since the Murasaki's monumental time of 14 minutes and 39 seconds. They save a ton of time, but they are very technical and hard to perform correctly. And Benson is definitely the master since he spearheaded the revolution. So, if you want to see the best power slides available, you're seeing them right now, ladies and gentlemen. And now we are getting to the part where you need to go upwards. Stage 6 you actually go downwards and it's one of the nicest parts. But here we need to go upwards. Luckily Benson has 6 miss to draft from, but now there is no one. He has 3 hearts though, which is incredible. It allows us to go very quickly. As you can see, we need to pedal faster than the game can keep up with. But Benson is probably playing it a bit safe with the hearts since this is so long. It's going and going and going. It has been over 20 seconds and we're still going uphill. But we will go back to flat land shortly. Yeah, we can see the stamina management in this race, since Benson had to be at 3 hearts at the start of the uphill, but here at the end he sits at 0 hearts. You obviously don't want to be at 3 hearts at the end because it means you could have battled faster. But at the same time, you don't want to run out of breath at any point. It loses 5 seconds. And probably would lose 30 minutes since you would need to play again. And now to the last stage, but it will not be the last time we see this, Crater Core, or up the volcano. This is probably the least stamina dependent, which is fitting, since in the 6th stage, you will almost always be first. Here though, you are 30th, so you will have more stamina to work with than what you may be used to, which we saw is very useful since pedaling is obviously fast. This is the only significant uphill portion. It's just a little way up the hill as Vincenzo says, but afterwards it's all downhill. Very fun to ride through. And now we're in the volcano. It has been theorized by many people that it's probably possible to clip through one of the fences and skip this entire volcano detour, saving like 15 seconds. But cycling seems to have very solid walls, but that doesn't mean it's impossible to go out of bounds. In this very stage, if you go backwards enough, you can just drive through the left, since there is no wall, and go out of bounds. Though nothing has come of this yet, it doesn't seem to save any time. But that may change in the future, since an out of bounds trick in cycling is one of the game's holy grails, and many people would benefit a lot. Oh, people in chat are saying that Benson barely missed record in the previous game. Just goes to show his insane consistency and skill. It's also fun to mention that the actual all stamps in cycling record started with a world record in stage 6. Very fun, very interesting. Though we shouldn't expect any world records since those are very optimized. Hey Paul, Ben. And Electro, it's probably because Benson is playing on the European version and you played in the US version. There are small localization differences. Benson is still not first, but that changed. The CPUs can be very scary. They can pass you at the very last moment through the use of rubber banding, where they gain an unreasonable amount of speed, and there's nothing you can do. But Benson got through, and now he has the stamp of one stage master.
Congratulations!
And now to the 3 stages. It's pretty much the exact same thing as before, except instead of playing one stage, we play 3 stages. It has slightly less menuing, and the strategies may be slightly different since you have less means to draft off of, but overall it will be the exact same. Here we see the power slides. It allows us to go very tightly, since the game has some auto-steering features that force us to go through the middle of the road, which is obviously slow. With power slides, you can hug the wall to the left, which is faster, but that doesn't mean it's easy to do. It's one of the most common questions for beginners, that they do not know how to do power slides, which is perfectly fair since it's a bit of an exploit. After this, JP44 will be playing table tennis and Swordplay, Showdown and Duel. After that, I'll start with archery, golf, spin control and skydiving. After that, Benders will play the bowlings, wakeboarding and park racing. And to finish off, Garrett will play the last 4 sports. We're probably a fourth of the way done in terms of time. Benson had to do 2 of the longer ones, with Island Flyover taking around an hour and 20 minutes, and cycling taking around an hour. There are some sports that are extremely short, like 3-point contests, which can be done in quite literally a single minute. But not all sports are so short, and somebody had to do the longer ones. Coming up, we have one of the bigger turns. This is quite tricky to do well, but obviously Benson knows what's up, and it's one of the turns where power sliding is actually the most useful, because the auto steering can really mess you up in this one. it forces you to go to the left, to the left, to the left, and then you crash the wall to the left. Not fun. But Benson got through and got a really good time. Sub 116. Very few people have done that even once, and Benson is able to do it consistently, which is pretty insane. And now up to the beach. It has the most amount of power slides and the most time-saving power slides as well. So you may see that he does up to 7. Very different from what you may remember from your casual play. This also has a bit of RNG involved. Not RNG in terms of miss, which is present in every single game, but in terms of the course itself. You may see that there are a few rocks scattered around, and those spawn always at different positions. They can mess you up quite badly, because they may block the most optimal turns, but generally they shouldn't pose too big of an issue. But it's always annoying to have that RNG factor, besides the miss. The miss can also be very bad. They can be right on your path and not allow you to pass. They can block a turn, and they can also push you forwards, which adds a ton of RNG, because sometimes to PB, you need to get a lucky boost. There's no way to manipulate them, and some records in the past have stood for a really long time due to having a ton of boost from the miss. And Benson has gotten 2, albeit small ones, but they obviously help. Here we see another power slide, and we see the rocks. They are luckily not in our path. They mostly scattered to the right, and even one outside the playing area, which can happen. The me got stuck and Benson almost got first on the second stage when he needs to play 3 stages. That would have been pretty funny. But the me getting stuck, the result is decently rare, so that was a cool thing to see. He also got a 155, another thing that's really difficult.
I'm gonna need to go quickly at the end of this race, only for like 10 seconds, but that's why I'll won't be playing.
Okay. I don't know if the number of rocks is random. I'm actually not sure. I'm not a cycling expert, but I know for a fact that the position is random. Oh, there we saw some bad luck. Benson had exactly 1 me in front of him, and that me just had to push him to the right. That's what I was talking about with me, is being able to cost you like 1 or 2 seconds. It's honestly not that big of a deal in a 7-8 hour long speedrun, but when you are playing cycling like the single stages or the 6th stage, it does matter a lot, because the times are so optimized. It's not like other games where time trials have absolutely 0 RNG, and it's just you and your ability to optimize your lines, which definitely makes this game stand out. Here we see the wobbly bridge again. This is probably one of the more common set pieces in the game, since we have seen it in Island Flyover, we saw it just right now, and we will see it shortly in Swordplay Showdown. We are coming up to the end. We have 1 heart and 0 miss, but that red arrow you may have seen at the bottom indicates that there is a me on his tail. It doesn't seem to... that me seems to have lost. And Benson cruises to first place with a 2:08.08. Now up to 3 stage B. It seems Benson had a menuing error, which costs a bit of time, is a bit annoying, but it is mostly harmless. Now to Icarus Bluff, which is very different to the USA name, but it's honestly way better. It starts with probably the most iconic set piece in cycling, where you just fall down a couple tens of meters. Definitely not very realistic, but it is also very fun, so that's what matters. We also start at 50th, which is good for stamina. This is pretty stamina intensive stage, so having tons of mist to draft off of is we can see how the uphill left Benson with very few hearts, but luckily we have Ursula to recover all of them. This is one of the turns where power sliding matters the most. There you were able to see how the auto-turning feature of the game didn't allow Benson to the right, or just that one slight moment in between power slides. It probably makes that section a decent amount faster, but it's also very hard. Luckily, he is very good at it. There we saw another boost, but it mostly wasn't that advantageous since it put us on the petrol. The petrol and the bananas have the exact same effect, but at slightly different angles. They lock the turning position of your bike. They don't allow you to turn, and they keep you on a straight line, the line where you had where you collided with them. Here we see Benson again foregoing the opportunity of drafting to go to the right, which is slightly faster. And he gets another very solid time with a 2:31. Here we have up the volcano again. How many means you pass in the previous race is partly RNG dependent, but it's also very dependent on how well you race. Benson is 22nd, which is a very good spot to be because it gives us a lot of means to draft off of. Yes, so he got it, I think, on his first race. Last gasp is the stamp where you need to run out of breath at the last moment so that you can pass the finishing line breathless. If you mistime it, you may end like run out your breath at the just 1 second before actually passing the finish line and losing a ton of time, maybe even that first place spot, which is not what we want to see. Luckily, we have it over now. Here we see runners square. Cycling is another great sport to look at Willow Island, but it obviously doesn't compare to Island Flyover. We have a fixed path here, but in Island Flyover we can go wherever we want. But it's really fun seeing everything in this smaller scale. And now to the uphill. Benson is 13th, which is a pretty good spot to be at, but unfortunately it doesn't seem that he has many misses at his immediate disposal. And one of them fell off, which is something they really like to do. They like to take a bath on that river. Not good for us though. There we have Martin, who we drafted off of. And there's no one else. Unfortunate. There is a sort of conspiracy theory that ringing the bell, which is done by making circles with the joystick, makes the Mies more prone to pass you. And stage 5 is the one place where it really matters if the Mies pass you because it allows you to draft. As you can see, Benson here is at 0 hearts, and you don't want to be at that spot. Not only because it risks running out of breath, but because you can't pedal as much as you want. Unfortunately, it's pretty much confirmed that the bell is a placebo. He is third, with one race to go, so I think he's capable of ending first, like in every other race before it. And a 2:40:45 is very solid, especially considering the RNG he got. Since he's third, he may see a knee in this big uphill, allowing him to pedal more aggressively. But you can never rely on that. And it seems he didn't pass through any. What a shame. They must be probably around the volcano. We can see this is a great example of stamina management. He could have wasted all his stamina going up the uphill, but he reserved one heart since it's necessary to pedal for the next 2 minutes. And there we see the last miss we need to pass. Fritz and I think Ursula or someone. It doesn't really matter. We don't want them. We just want to pass them. And we did. Perfect. There are a lot of crowds in cycling. They often see you from out of bounds, but they sometimes get creative with the positionings, like those two men standing up in that rock. Here we see the rocks again. They can mess you up, like I said previously, but it seems they are fine. That rock was unoptimal. That rock is fine. Yeah, the rocks seem to be fine. I mention them as if they are a huge deal, but they probably lose less than half a second, way less. What you really don't want to is to go through them, since they push you in the air, and in the air, you're way slower. Have you ever tried riding a bicycle in the air? We're almost there, just 30 seconds left. This is another tight turn, where the auto steering doesn't want us to go, but with power slides we can do so anyways. A common misconception about power slides is that you need to press the brake button. This is actually not true. You just need to turn both of your remotes, aka the Wiimote and the nunchuck, to one side. Will he get sub 3? And he did! 259.45. Very good. And with that, we're done with 3 stages. He has the 3-stage master.
Excellent.
Now up to the last one, the 6th stage. This is everything we've seen before, but in one place. It has 100 miss instead of 50, which may sound like a lot, but Benson will obsolete them quickly. He may end up first as soon as the 4th stage, but more likely in the 5th. A mechanic of cycling that is definitely unintentional, but is still important for RTA mechanics is, well, lag. There are so many miss in cycling that the game can lag out sometimes. Benson was actually a victim of this. He had a Wii that was a bit broken, so he actually lost a ton of time. When he did, for example, all stamps, he was faster than the record in in-game time by around a minute, but he lost a minute, so he didn't even beat the record. He got a Wii U recently though, so this may not even be visible now, which is great. I believe there are key checkpoints, but it doesn't really matter, because you need to go through the intended way, since we don't know of any useful out of bounds. What time will he get? 215.23 is extremely good and really close to the world record. But his position, rank 61st, is not the best. You generally want to be pretty far back to get more miss in the later stages, but it's still perfectly fine and it allowed for a blazing fast first stage. Now to the beach, which will also be very quick since you have 60 miss in front. This is one of the main points of lag in cycling, and the next one is coming up in around 20 seconds. This drop, which is a bit of a foreshadowing to Icarus Bluff, tends to have a ton of miss, and loading them so quickly causes the game to lag. But Benson got really lucky. In in-game times, categories like cycling 6 stage or 1 stage or 3 stage, this doesn't really matter, but this is a real-time category. We're doing all stamps, so it does matter. Albeit, it matters very little due to the sheer length of it. A cool historical fact is that timing in cycling rounds used to be in real time, so Benson with his old Wii would have been screwed, but luckily the community noticed that it was pretty silly to do that given there was an in-game timer right there, so we switched to in-game time. Another 155, really good from Benson. He's really showing that he's the best in this game. And he's also in a good position, 40th. In this next stage, he may end up around 9th or 10th, which is not really what you want to see, but he should be able to handle it nevertheless. This time Benson was able to do that turn correctly. There was no need to stop him. They all went through the intended path, and he passed like 7 at once. A bit scuffed movement, but it really worked out in the end. We're halfway there in terms of this stage, and most of the tricky sections, the uphill and that turn, have passed. This is another tricky section that is made way easier with power slides. That turn is really hard since most people tend up to just crash before turning, which is obviously slow. Crashing is never good. But with power slides, you can get an extremely tight turn. So tight, in fact, that you can even fall off or crash against the left side of the bridge. We're nearly there, according to the chancellor, which is correct. We're like 20 seconds off finishing. And we can hear the incredible music that this game offers. The cycling soundtrack is probably one of the best ones in this game. 2:05:06, really good. This is an extremely solid 3-stage. You can sub the first 3 games of a 6-stage count as a 3-stage, so this would probably be first if Benson didn't already have first. And now that we're done with the drop, we can resume with our regular cycle. There he had a little boost from the knees from behind, which always helps. Benson was lucky to have a ton of miss to draft off of. And you want to have him here so they don't have the chance of blocking you in the last turn. Which is an unfortunate reality of cycling. The miss can simply not cooperate and rob you of a personal best. But it seems like he will be able to. He may even end up first, which is not the best outcome, but he has 3 hearts, so with proper stamina management he should be fine, albeit losing very small amounts of time in the context of this all stems relay. This time he avoided the petrol. And he's going through the uphill, wasting most of his stamina. But that's fine, that's the best place to use them obviously. Now we have a small downhill, and a big section through a tunnel. There is a knee on his tail, but it doesn't seem like it will pass him, and even if he did, it really doesn't matter since it's a 6 stage, and it doesn't end here, it ends in 2 stages. Again, Benson showing his dominance with a 2:30, really solid time. Now to stage 5, which is probably the biggest run killer. You can lose a ton of time from being first, and it seems to be the case, but he will be able to handle it very solidly. Up to the red bridge. This time he cannot be so aggressive. If you remember in the 1 stage, he pedaled all the way through. Now he has to be more conservative, since he has no means to draft off it. Through the runner circle, and shortly we'll start with the big ascent. There are a few rocks over here, but they rarely affect the race. The big one. With 2 hearts, Benson should be fine, but it's very easy to just run out of hearts and lose a ton of time. But with proper stamina management, it's obviously possible, as we've seen 2 times before now. Let's hope for the best. Here we can see Vincenzo warning us of the exact thing I was saying. Don't run out of red, don't overdo it. But when you're in the edge of optimization, you want every last possible pedal you want to gain that slight bit of time. And we're done with the uphill. Just some straight sections, and we will be done with the 5th stage, the second to last. And 2:47, very good. And to the last one. This one would not be as stamina dependent as the previous. Last stages are generally the hardest, but this one is pretty relaxing, in true cycling fashion. It's a nice stroll down the hill we just went up to. In fact, we'll go through the exact same spot we went downwards upwards, downwards, which is good to see how even just one slight change of context can change how you play. Okay, I look through YouTube, unless that won't work as well. Yeah, Benson is sending now, so we need to set up the next runner, JP44, who will start with table tennis return challenge. And here is the blackness. I'm assuming Benson is going well through the volcano, and looking at you two, he is. He is still first. Yeah, he is still first. Here we see again the two knees on those ruins, looking at him, observing, just like we are. Benson must be done. Yeah, I'm looking for you too. Benson seems to be doing fine. Yeah, he is. He is still first. He has a good amount of hearts, and he's going very quickly. He will be starting shortly with the Great Descent. He's just going to exit the big part of the downfall of the river. We will now see the river enter into the big Woohoo Island. And Benson will be shortly finishing not only with cycling, but with his part of the relay, a part he did tremendously well in. So, although he's not done, I want to say massive congratulations to him. And he must be done by now. Hey, a bit delayed, so I don't know the time. But he finished in first, just as we needed. $2.29, extremely solid again. Great display by Benson. I didn't catch that final time, but I'm sure it's excellent. Oh, 14:33, that's extremely close to record. And now we hand over the playing to JP. Thanks, Benson, for your efforts, and you can see him at twitch.tv/Benson44. But now to you, JP.
Thank you, Mine. All right, so we're starting off with return challenge. Also, first of all, I'm very sorry about the quality. It's never normally this bad. For this first game, I think that I'm just going to go for the 200 points in the recycler stamps, which means you have to get 30 cans and 200 points. There's also another stamp where you have to avoid hitting Greg in the face, but I'm going to do that later because it's a pain. So that's 2 cans, 3, 4, we get in there, so can't get the stamp, unfortunately. That would be pretty convenient. Normally I like return challenge a lot, but I despise the save face stamp because it's probably one of the hardest in the game. I lost count on how many cans we have, but it should be enough. Some advice that I would probably give if you're trying to do the safe face stamp, backspin is definitely your friend, because when you hit cans, it makes it less likely for them to hit Greg. But oh, that was pretty risky. That was almost a no bounce. But I'm doing all right so far. Oh God, that is not good. So so that whole game was a waste. That's nice. I am pretty bad at return challenge. I mean, that's probably the worst sport out of the entire relay. But yeah, we just gotta go with it. I mean, it's 8 hours, so 2 minutes won't matter too much. We hit Greg again. That's nice. Last time we hit Greg was at like 30 points. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say maybe if we got to 130, we could get the stamp, but that did not happen. For the order of my sports, I'm gonna just go with the sport that I'm worst with first, which is this one. Then table tennis match, then showdown, and then duel. Showdown and duel are pretty easy for me. I'm third ranked in like the main run for both of those. But right now we gotta focus on return challenge. There's 200, so that takes away 3 stamps already. I'm pretty sure this is enough cans. We'll have to see. Also, shout out to River for making this amazing me yogurt. It was enough. That's good. So we just gotta focus on safe face, which is the worst stamp in the game, in my opinion. Well, the worst one I've gotten, at least. I mean, I'm not that good at like 3-point, other stuff like that. But I'm gonna try and play it extra safe here. Like after 50 points, I'll try and avoid going for cans. Safe face, you have to get 100 points in a row without hitting Greg. Let's see. It doesn't matter if it's like 0 to 100. So if you do hit him at like 10 points, and then you don't hit him until like 110, that could count. I'm not 100% sure on that. Someone else can check for me if they like. But this is a decent run so far. Okay, that's not good. Just gotta keep on resaying until I get 100. That's probably the mistake I make most often in return challenge, just hitting it too early. on a forehand hit. But we just have to keep going. Oh, we hit him there. That's not good. I think that the cans on like the right side of the table are harder to get because I think it's more risky that you hit Greg because that's the side he's serving from. But if you get a really bad bounce, especially on a faster shot on the left side, it can hit him as well. That was a risky one. Oh God, that is not good. Yeah, I'm very bad at return challenge, if you can tell already. I'm sorry to my fellow runners in this relay in advance. I'll try and make up for it in the next few splits. One thing that I learned is if you do a shot with a lot of backspin, it could potentially hit the top of the can and then go over the table, which is definitely one of the worst ways to lose a run. I'm just going to focus on hanging to the left side, especially since that can's on the right. Hopefully this is it. That was a very close hit. It's always a pain when Greg hits a really slow shot and then follows it up with a super fast one. Ooh, that was close. I think this is the run. I hope so. It's going well. Ooh, that was a brink. That was super close. This should be it. It better be. That's it. We got it. And we hit him directly after. Whew, that's a relief. We should get it. Yep, there we go. That's return challenge. The worst sport in the game. For all stamps, at least. I like it in other categories. But we move on to match. And the first stamp that I'm going to do is a tie against Cole, which means you have to deuce or tie in points all the way up to 20. And hopefully I don't screw up the counter somehow, because if I do, that would be a pretty big waste, but I've wasted a lot of time already. That's another stamp. You have to hit the other player in the face with the ball. I don't understand why they're trying to encourage violence, but there is swordplay, so. I was trying to get a drink there, possibly, but now I just gotta make sure Cole scores every point from here on out.
5-1 for the win.
Hopefully that's the case. The quality is better now. I think it's just bad in the selection screens. Let's just make sure yogurt doesn't make Cole miss.
5-4 for the win.
There we go. We're at a deuce.
5-all. Tie game.
Cole will always serve first in the deuce, which makes it easy for me to get a point.
6-5.
And I just gotta make sure
Match point.
he returns this for a deuce, and then we repeat this all the way to 20. Gets kind of boring. And after a while, Cole gets a little bit more, like,
For the win.
I don't know, good at the game.
7-all. Tie game.
I mean, I understand he's still pretty incompetent, but
7. For the
after a
win.
little bit, he gains 2 extra brain cells.
8-all. All tied up.
Like that, he never gets that in the first 6 points,
9-8.
but
Match
he's
point.
learning, and good on him for that.
9-all. All tied up. 10-9. Match point.
After this draw, I got a few texts on my phone. I might have to take them real quick. That won't take more. That won't take more than a
All
minute.
tied up.
Just hit him in the face again for good measure.
10. For the win. 11-all. All tied up. 12-11. For the win. 12-all. All tied up.
From here on out, it's basically beat the champion.
Match point.
Though I do have to remember that on Gwen, I have to do the epic rally, which means you do 30 hits back and forth. It takes a little bit, and sometimes Gwen screws up, which is annoying, but
For the
just gotta
win.
deal with it. That's all snaps.
14-all. All tied up. 15-14. Match point. 15-all. Tie game. 16-15. Match point.
Sometimes I get scared with those bouncy serves I get because I know that, like, in very rare circumstances, he just straight up misses them.
17-16. Match point.
In my opinion, hitting them in the face is optimal for saving time because it saves that, like, half second before it hits the ground.
18-17. Match point. 18-all.
All right, just 4 more points. We've been getting a little bit of bad call NG, as they call it.
18. Match
He
point.
just serves a lot of high points and loses a little bit of time.
19-all. Tie game.
A lot of people
20.
haven't, like, tied in table tennis, like, ever before, because usually they don't really try to. But that's it. 20 all, and you get this rare little cutscene where they stand side by side. All right, I'll be right back. I'm very sorry, but I gotta take a few texts. That won't take too long. I'm sorry about that. Okay, I'm back. Now this time you just beat cold the standard way. This is what's used in all sports. You try and get a double bounce against them. I got it on that first one, not on the second, unfortunately. Hopefully I get a brink at some point. I mean, I have a feeling it'll be later in the game, but I wouldn't complain if it happened now. A lot of times, I've seen a few of Murasaki's All Stamps runs where the run dies because he never gets a brink in table tennis. But if I don't do it before Lucia, I'll just beat Lucia and then grind for a brink against whoever's after her, which will be a random opponent. Right now I'm just going for the epic rally. Hopefully she doesn't screw it up. You can tell that it's an epic rally because, oh, she messed up. That's kind of the disadvantage about doing it early, but it ensures you don't mess up either. As I was saying, you know you get the epic rally because the ball makes a weird echo noise after a little bit. You're hearing it right now. Just gotta do it for a little bit more. I think that's it. That's nice. I don't really want to reset. I guess we're losing a game, which means I'll have to play someone at around 1400 or so. That was almost a brink. Shame we didn't get it though. Getting 2 stamps in one game would be pretty convenient. I haven't really done table tennis a lot, but I'm decent at it, I guess. A lot of people take like days to beat Lucia. I'll probably take like 2 minutes.
For the win.
I mean, it's a shame I didn't get my brother Todd, the Toad, to take over for me. He's way better at table tennis than I am. There's Epic Rally. And we get a guy with the shoe. We get Ian. That's nice. I believe if you beat Ian 6-0, I'll get another player with a shoe. So that's nice. If I held down 1 when I clicked OK, after I beat Lucia, I would get my own shoe, but if I wanted to do that, I would have to exit after I beat her, and that loses time. I've already lost a lot.
3-0.
Almost a brink there, but
5-0.
oh well.
For the win. Game.
We get Ryan, all right. That was almost a brink, but I probably would have missed it, so it's good that Ryan messed up. I believe table tennis is the only sport besides boxing and swordplay that Ryan is better than Matt at. Everything else, Ryan is better than Matt.
3-0.
And people always say Ryan's the worst and Matt's the best. I'd almost hit him in the face. I'm sure Ryan's used to that, though.
5-0. Match point.
There's Ryan beat. Since I already lost the game, I can afford to lose 5 more points. There's another person with a shoe, Emma this time. Well, she almost got me on that one. I decided to wait a tiny bit on that bounce because sometimes when people shoot a lob shot and you're at a bad angle, you hit a lob shot as well, and I don't want that. No one really wants that. That was good. That almost hit the table, and I was prepared for a backhand, which wouldn't be good in that situation. There's Emma, hit in the face. One more point. That rally was a bit long, kind of concerning. Well, I haven't done match in a while, so I'll give myself that. I can't see like the comments on the stream right now, I'm afraid, so mine, if you want to take over and commentate, it's your call. I won't be able to share my game audio though, if that really matters.
1-0.
Actually, I think I put on an echo suppressant, but there's a brink. We got the brink.
I can commentate. Well, hello again. And now we're seeing JP doing table tennis. A pretty tricky sport to do quickly, but he's doing an admirable job. He also got past return challenge, which is one of the harder ones. So he's definitely doing great work. Now we see him playing against this person who likes doing long rallies and being at the back, but he beat him. So we're now over him, which is very good. Yeah, it's better if there are two commentators actually, so. But if he can't, there's no problem. We're having a bit of technical difficulties, but the run is still going, so. We have another shoe opponent. I think the every 21st me is a shoe opponent, so the 21st worst, the 42nd worst, and so on. We've seen 3 thus far. The shoe opponents have different mechanics, I guess. They should evolve almost always with backspin, which is no good because it does mess you up and it is slower. So overall, 2 negatives. But there's nothing you can do if you are in their cycle. JP is losing a cycle anyways to compare to the optimal Lucia cycle. If you win every game without losing points, you'll get to her in 10 games. However, if you lose just 1 point, you will get to her in 11 games. And you can miss up to 6 games or 6 points and still get to her in 11 games. So that is why he's choosing to not reset. Besides, it will take him out of the true opponents for the future, which is definitely a good thing. We can see how having a shoe makes JP more prone to having weak shots, which is not good. But he will be done soon, so that's the positive. He still did great work, and that was very quick 6 point, and we're done. And he got to pro class, really cool. At 1,000 XP, you get to pro class, 2,000 superstar, and 2,500 is the maximum XP you can get. Though you can't achieve this in every sport. Now that he's back to an opponent with with an actual ping pong racket, we can see that he's doing much better. He's always utilizing misses, which is very fast, since instead of waiting for the ball to drop down, he can instead hit the face of the opponent and end the point just there. Yeah, it's clear that he's going way quicker. And he's done. Very nice. That was a great game. And now we're just, I think, 3 games off Lucia. Very nice, very nice. We can see him, JP, utilize a technique in table tennis called cornering, where you shoot your balls to one side of the court and finish the game by shooting to the other side, so the miss can't reach. This this is a strategy in real life ping pong and actual tennis as well, and it's very effective here. Being able to corner well is what separates the bad players from the good players. And JP is obviously a good player. As we can see, he's doing it very well. And again, those weak shots that Miss make are very good because you can afterwards hit a very strong shot. Those weak shots are caused by them reaching the ball late, which is caused by you playing well, obviously. And we can see JP is getting a lot of those. The optimal way to play. This opponent will be much trickier, though, it seems. And he got back from the brink. This is one of the stamps we need to get, so this is great news. Back from the brink is a stamp that you get when you hit the ball back from the brink. Sometimes the ball bounces right at the edge, and instead of going out or not bouncing or bouncing in the normal table, it bounces on a small slope. It's a tricky bounce. It's very hard to get to hit back, but JP did it very well. So although he lost 1 point, he won't reset to get that stamp. It's also complete RNG basically. So he's very lucky he got it. He could have not gotten it even after he beat Lucia, which is the last, which is traditionally the last thing you want to get. There you saw another brink. This time he didn't get it, and it illustrates how hard it is to hit back a brink. A blink of an eye and you miss it, quite literally. He got the 2 bounces immediately. Very well. He finished this game. We're approaching Lucia with every game we play. Just one more, and we will face the ultimate champion. A ton of people have problems beating Lucia. She is very tricky. When you're cornering her, she usually resets the game by just making a shot with a ton of backspin like the one Greg just did right now. So it's hard to keep up. But it's obviously possible. The best of the best can beat Lucia 6-0 consistently. We will see how good JP does. 6-0 is very difficult, but I'm sure he can beat her 6-3 or 6-4. Yeah, Greg is putting up a big fight. They had a great rally. If he hadn't already gotten the epic rally stamp, that would have been a good place to get it, but he finished him in the end. And again, he got another point much quicker this time. You may notice that the crowd is progressively getting bigger and bigger. When you played against Cole, there was only one, but now there are a ton of Mies, even at the other side of the pool. It's a really cool detail. They also start cheering after a certain amount of shots. In a speedrun, you never want to see that cheering, though. It tells you that there are too many rallies. The only cheer you want to see is when you win. And here he goes. Very quick point there at the end. And now we are going to face Lucia. 4 sports in this game have champions. Table tennis, speed slice, swordplay duel, and basketball. Lucia is probably the hardest one of them, in my opinion. The other ones have tricks you can use to cheese them a bit. In swordplay duel, you can use guard canceling. In pickup game, you can get a 3-pointer and just miss constantly. In speed slice, you can pause buffer, but there is nothing you can do against Lucia. You just need to improve to the point that you can beat her consistently. Here we see JP making an odd serve. It's believed that sometimes Lucia straight up misses when you do that high serve. It doesn't always work, as you can see, but it's worth going for every once in a while. Yeah, here we can see how solid Lucia is. Most other Mies wouldn't even get close to hitting those balls back, but he did it anyways. 3 in a row, but JP got the point in the end as he deserved. Oh no. 2-2. We're still fine. We just need to beat Lucia. We don't need to beat her by any set amount of points. You can even go to a deuce and beat her. It would still be fine and count for the stamp. Another point, very nice. 3-2. Yeah, there we can see how Lucia sometimes sort of resets the rally by doing a backspin shot. It allowed JP to come back, and that usually extends the rally quite a bit. But he did get the point in the end, that's all that matters. 4-2. 5-2. That was a really good point. And now it's a match point for Yogurt. And he misses, no problem though. He can afford to miss. And now he has the serve, which is an advantage. That was an impossible shot by Lucia. 5-4. And he did it. 6-4. Lucia has been destroyed. Very good. He now is done with table tennis. Table Titan. An apt name. Now to Swordplay Showdown, which is JP's strength as a player. I believe he's. That's fine. I believe he's third or fourth, which is extremely solid. Showdown is one of the most optimized sports, and JP is at the tippy top of it. Recently, my player named Dingers got a Showdown Monopoly, which means he got every single record in the minigame, 27 of them, and JP held the last one. There we saw what is a technique called guard canceling, where you press B just before hitting the miss, which overrides their guard, which is what the reason it's called guard canceling. Yeah, Dingers. You are unfortunately not very good at it, for sure. But you're watching someone who is good. He got blocked by Cold, unfortunately. He missed the guard cancels, which are believed to be a 3 or 2 frame, but he could get a ton of them before, showing his consistency. He got the not a scratch stamp. There are 5 stamps in this game, and basically you need to finish Volcano without getting hit, and Volcano reverse without getting hit. Way harder, way easier said than done. The miss can be very mean to you. They can hit you from your back without giving you time to react. Not very fun. I recently had to do it and took like 7 tries. Hopefully JP won't take 7 tries. After all, he is much better than me. There you clearly saw the guard cancels. You saw that the sword made a odd looking shape. Instead of swiping majestically, going back and went back forwards. That's because he was blocking himself. When you block, the sword is closer to you. That's the best way to tell when someone is guard canceling. It's faster to not guard cancel, but it's always faster to swipe to the left and right. So you will see a ton of guard cancels, especially when we get to the reverse stages. It's kind of hard to see, but there are different colored Mies. You have the green ones, which almost never hit you. You have the, I guess, brown ones, which almost never hit you, but are blocking almost always. You have the red ones, which have 2 HP. You have the purple ones, which we will see shortly, that don't hit you, but they change your block constantly. So hitting them with guard cancels is almost a necessity. And you have the black ones, which are the final bosses. But there you saw that it died even before we had contact with him. That's why we want to use horizontal swipes, because it allows to hit you. It allows you to hit Mies from the side, and JP did it beautifully there. Another very important strategy that you will see JP using constantly is moving forward with the sword. Walking is between opponents is low, and when you're swiping, yeah, that's true. Every opponent gets harder once you get to the reverse stages. They get more aggressive and they block more effectively. And that's a big reason why Volcano reverse is really hard to do without getting hit. All the opponents are out to get you. They're not cakewalks like in here. And as I was saying, you want to swipe the sword constantly because you hone into your opponent and you go way quicker. Compare that walking speed to that swiping speed. It's a great difference, but it can wear out your arms very easily. It's tiring. There's a reason JP chose to do table tennis before this. Four stages, 16 more to go. Thus far, he hasn't gotten hit, which is really good. Let's hope he can continue that streak to the volcano levels. Sorry. Yeah, JP is doing very good work. Here you see him swiping his sword to the back. You can do that just by facing the remote sword backwards. But in my opinion, you shouldn't do that because it makes the controller more prone to desyncing. That's something that sometimes happens when you play Showdown, especially. You swing the remote so much it stops reading your actions correctly. But you can generally resolve this just by recalibrating, which you can do by pausing and clicking on your remote in the bottom section. There you saw JP going upwards. Unlike almost every other game, being down compared to your opponent is actually an advantage. You can hit their feet and they can't block. Unfortunately, in the future, you will see that we will be the ones upwards in a slope, and your opponents will be able to hit you and you won't be able to hit them. Not very fun. Fortunately, in the stages where getting hit actually matters, volcano and volcano reverse, that isn't an issue. There are other issues though. Oh, Dingers is saying that you want to have your sensor bar close to you so you don't desync. That's a really interesting strategy that I never thought of. So that's also a tip to any of you casual players looking at this. And we're done with ruins. Now to waterfall. If you were here and we were doing Alien Flyover, you may remember many of these locations. That's because everything in this game happens in Wuhu Island. Even the eye point of the wobbly bridge says that you play Showdown in this place, and you do in the first stage. That is a good point, Dingers. This is the first stage where a concept we call cycles comes to play. The different me's come in cycles. Sometimes you get a ton of them at the same time. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes they stop. They stop coming. This is bad uh, because sometimes if you go too quickly, the game will put an invisible barrier to you because you can't hit any more miss and you have to stay in place. A place this tends to happen is in the bridge right here, but it seems JP won't have this issue. It can be very annoying to optimize because you sometimes get stopped and there's nothing you can do. You can avoid this by going very quickly, but sometimes there's nothing you can do. It will be much more prominent in the next stage.
Hello.
Oh, here we have.
I'll commentate for a bit. I just woke up though.
I leave you to the capable hands of Garrett, another player which will play afterwards, and a very skilled player in his own right.
Thank you, thank you. Does my mic sound on?
Oh, what did you say?
Does my mic sound fine?
Yeah, it sounds fine.
Okay. JP doing the repetitive swiping technique. The one that tires me out too much. How's the relay gone so far? I see. Hi, YouTube. I see. Um, um, like, I just woke up and probably need to, like, eat stuff, so I probably shouldn't. This is gonna stop by for a few minutes. But, but I know mine is next, so. Oh boy, it's my job. Okay. Where did mine go? Did he leave?
I am here. I want to drink water, and I also want to
Oh,
practice before my time.
yeah, I can cover for the rest of JP's, but then I know you can't commentate your own, so
Yeah, we'll
I'll
we'll have
force
to find
someone.
someone.
Yeah, I can force someone to comment.
Yeah, I would really appreciate that. I've already been talking for like 3 hours.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. The commentator is currently trying to get a replacement commentator since he is lying down in bed, and and wants to get on with his day, but he will be back in the commentary later. Okay, Benson, who you probably watched earlier play Island Flyover and Cycling. He might be back to commentate. Fascinating. JP's gameplay looks almost angelic. You can just see the light emanating from his gameplay. Oh, maybe this will make it better, but I can't speak too loud. I'm actually already speaking really loud, but it's probably just that my other mic is like super sensitive. But anyways, JP's gamepad is quite angelic with the way the light is emanating from it, if you will. I don't know if this is loud enough, but I hope my mic is being picked up. But I did ask to be replaced soon because I'm in bed on my bad
I
mic.
can
But
I can replace you for now if you want, but I need someone to replace me shortly as well.
yeah, Benson said he could cover for you.
Oh,
I
that'd be
can like
great.
be back in like an hour or so. I mean, it's just
Well, there is
I need to
Benson,
eat and
so
stuff. Okay, well y'all will hear more from the G-Meister later. I'm gonna be last in the relay.
also disregarding the technical difficulties, JP got past Volcano on his second try or on his first try. I don't know. Very good job. You don't need to get hit. So, and I will leave in the capable hands of Benson, which you may have seen in the first part of the relay.
Yeah, hello. I'll commentate in a second. I just need to get ready because I've only just joined the call.
Okay, so you're still in my hands then, just for a little bit longer.
I'm ready to
We're now on the
commentate
reverse
now.
stages.
If you need to leave, I'm ready now.
Okay, I will leave you with Benson then.
Okay, see ya. Okay, it looks like we're on Swordplay Showdown now. I think, yeah, after this we still have Swordplay Duel, which I believe is being done by JP as well. He's quite good at swordplay. I think he used to hold a world record for a lot of the Showdown categories, although Dingus seems to have taken over that recently. Stage 12, so he's not been in reverse for very long then. Luckily for these stages, he just needs to get to the end of them. He only needs to do the stage 20 without getting hit, so he doesn't need to be too careful to avoid hits currently.
You guys want me to tell you about the crackheads of Showdown?
I don't know what that's supposed to mean, so you can go ahead.
For some reason, there's a bunch of like purple armors, even though they're usually like on the defensive. There's a few later in the stages. They're basically crackheads. They go crazy, basically, and they're a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I've definitely seen that for myself on stage 20. All the Mies there seem to be quite aggressive, which makes the stamp very hard to get the one for not getting hit on that stage.
Every single orange armor on this stage is a crackhead. They're all extremely aggressive. The black armors, for the most part, are pretty docile. But see that guy? He's crazy.
Yeah, so stage 13, which he's currently playing now, is actually the shortest stage in Showdown, I believe, which is what they play in all categories. And a thing that comes with this stage is all the Mies are quite aggressive, like the same aggressiveness as you see on stage 20, I believe.
That stage right there was dedicated to all categories runners out there. Who's after me? Is it Benders?
It says after the duel, it says archery's next, and I'm pretty sure mine is doing that. Yeah, archery, golf, skydiving. Yeah, mine will be after you. The Benders is fourth, and then Garrett's last. Unfortunately, I don't have much to say about this because Showdown's probably one of my least favorite sports, so I don't know too much about the technical stuff. But luckily, JP can also speak, so if there's anything he wants to say about the technicalities of the stages, then he can do that.
Also, just to say it now, that normal was pretty bad for me. I don't know what the time was. I think it was like a 1440 or something along those lines. But I normally, that's the stamp menu. I normally get like in the 20s and 30s. Because I got held back on Volcano, which was a pain.
Yeah, that's a thing with Showdown. If you reach the spawn point area of where the Mies spawn in, I believe the game doesn't let you walk past that area until more Mies catch up, so you kind of get stuck on the spot pretty much. It doesn't let you progress. And you have to wait for the Mies to walk to you, which is obviously not very fast at all. I Takes a hit from one of the Mies, but it should be fine as long as he can make it through the rest of the stage. And that is the
Yes.
end of
Sorry again
stage.
about the Tyler quality.
It's fine. It's kind of hard to see the percentage that you are through the level, but it's generally fine for everything else.
Yeah. It's a lot better when I record offline because I'm able to focus the camera easily. But I can't do that on Discord, which is a shame.
Yeah. JP's now near the end of the stage, still damageless, which is quite nice, although it obviously doesn't mean very much at this point. It can help with giving you more skill, but again, it's not the focus of this category, so it doesn't matter too much whether he gets hit.
Not gonna lie, my arm's getting a little bit sore. Between this and table tennis, and I have duel.
Yeah, a lot of your spots seem to be quite active ones. A lot of mine was just kind of, well, not much at all, really. I played most of them sat down. I believe he's done the whole stage so far without being blocked, which is quite nice. Obviously, the less you get blocked, the faster you'll go through the Mies.
That was an insanely good waterfall reverse. That's definitely a personal best for me.
Yeah, that was a very good run. No hits or blocks, which I assume is fast.
This reverse has overall been really good. I mean, it might be better than my PB, I doubt it, but... Oh boy.
Yeah, unfortunately, some of the Mies, they can attack you just at the perfect time as to where you can't properly block it in advance. So unless you're being super careful, hits like that are just kind of unavoidable sometimes if you're trying to go quickly. You can see here now he's being held back because he's reached the spawn point of the Mies. So unless he keeps constantly flailing like he's doing now, the game will actually force him to move backwards at a certain point until the Mies catch up to him anyway.
Well, 2 more stages. Definitely the 2 hardest coming up. Especially since I can't take a hit on 20.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the hardest stamps in the game for people who are inexperienced in the game as a whole. See again there, he was being held back by the weird showdown mechanics that don't let you progress past a certain point. Unless it's Mies. An odd thing about this stage in the normal and reverse one is that this bridge can be quite tricky to hit Mies on, as the elevation between you and your opponent can be very strange compared to how it normally is. It can lead to a lot of unfortunate blocks when you're trying to hit your opponent. Of course, block cancelling can definitely help with that, but without block cancelling, it can be quite tricky to overcome that bridge. That was a decent stage 19, I think. Again, I'm not a Showdown runner, so I don't know, but he managed to avoid getting hit, which is quite good, because that can be one of the more difficult stages in the game. And then
Now it's
here is
time to be invincible.
Yeah, so we need to, if you weren't here earlier, he needs to progress through this whole stage without getting hit, because that's one of these stamp requirements, so it's definitely one of the hardest stamps in the game, just because of the aggressiveness of the Mies.
Oh, that was... I almost accidentally let go of my block there. For some reason, my recording just hates Volcano, because it's been extremely low quality for both of the levels.
I think it's probably the colors of the red. I'm assuming it kind of messes with the same colors.
Oh,
I don't know. I'm not sure what it is, but certain colors it seems that JP's iPad does not like. Unfortunately, he got hit there, which means it will be a reset. I'm not sure where the audio has gone for the game. I don't think that's just me. But the gameplay. Right. Alright. Well, I'll try. Barely avoids a hit from that me there. I honestly couldn't tell you which one it was. definitely the Mies can get a lot of cheap hits on you in this if you're not careful. Although it's what you'd expect from the final stage in the game. It's quite challenging. They got a quick hit on him right then. Sometimes, unless you're playing it very safe, then always looking at all the Mies around you, if you try and brace through it like JP's doing, you simply get unlucky sometimes. Now, if I'm not wrong, this stage also has the most Mies in the game. I believe, unless I'm completely wrong, I'm pretty sure it has exactly 100. That could be very wrong, but oh, another reset there. That's unfortunate, but
Well,
yeah,
this is going terribly.
I think this stage has the most Mies out of all the stages.
I'm getting like all the nonsense in the world right now. Like
Yeah,
I'm playing like I always do, and oh my god, like see, they usually just stay in a defensive stance after they do their 3 thing. But no, they just go right for another shot. It doesn't make sense. And
This
it's
stage can definitely be quite unfair
you know,
sometimes.
oh my god. I never thought this of the 4 would be my worst one, but apparently it is. I think I just need to slow down a little bit.
Yeah, it can definitely be worth it to play a bit more defensively on this stage because it can definitely be quite brutal sometimes, some of the hits you get from the Mies.
Like, how do I explain that? I was blocking. Jeez, this is bad.
You can see the aggressiveness of the Mies there. 2 hits from Pierre back to back. I think he's about halfway through the stage now. I can't quite see the percentage, but it looked that way. In my experience, it's definitely the first half of the stage is definitely harder than the next bit coming up, just because the aggressiveness of the Mies doesn't change, but there is later you'll see the Mies can definitely bunch up a bit, which can make it quite a bit easier to take out multiple Mies at once. And you can see he's being held back again by the odd point mechanics of Showdown, not letting you progress. Here you can see that all the Mies will bunch up, which lets you take out a lot very quickly. You have right at the end of the stage about 5 black armored Mies, I believe.
This is it. Fortunately, Eduardo's the first one, and he's always a bit less aggressive than the other 5. There we go. About damn time.
He didn't even have to face Matt as well, which was quite nice. He managed to take him out before even challenging him, basically.
You did it.
And that is the end of Showdown.
Alright, duel. So the first stamp that I need to do, it'll be on Ryan. It's straight to the point. I'm not sure what it's called on the PAL version. Might be the same. But basically you like do a little thrust forward like that, and like yogurt sticks his butt out a little bit. Like that. They blocked it. He's blocking everything for some reason. Hello, Ryan, what the hell are you doing? I'm just off my game today, I guess.
Out of all the spots in the game, I think duel definitely has some of the easier ones, with the duel beat the champion actually being probably the most optimized category in resort simply because of how straightforward it is. I'm pretty sure the world record for that category is actually tied to the second.
Wakeboarding pro class though.
True, although that one is a complete auto scroller basically. Outside of mashing. You can see during this category especially, the block cancelling is being utilized quite a bit. It will be used on every fight just to simply take out the opponent as fast as possible, which is why as well this category is so optimized, because there simply isn't much challenge in it at all to finish a run.
So here, I'm going to get 2 stamps, one for going to a final round, and one for tying while going to a final round. One more hit. Oh my god. She's weaker than, like, my grandma, dude. There we go. Great job, Megan. So the second time I knock her off, and then we just wait for like 40 seconds for the third round to get a tie. And after that, I just have to block her on the final stage, and that's 2 stamps down. And what's great about this is it always gives you 100 points, which means you don't have to play Megan again. Unlike the table tennis tie.
Yeah, one of the unique parts of duel, which I'm sure most people know about it, but if you don't, if you tie, you don't need to tie for all 3 rounds, but if you finish, round 3, tied with your opponents with points, there'll be an extra 4th round where you play on a smaller ring, and you can usually hit your opponent off in 1 hit. You can see the final ring. And like JP said, he needs to just tie for the stamp in this. So as long as he can fend off Megan's attacks for about 20 seconds or so, I'm not sure exactly how long it is till the round ends, he should be able to get the stamp. Now it seems the Megan's only attacking straight down, which definitely makes it a lot easier to defend against her attacks. There it is. 2 stamps. Now the only remaining stamps JP needs to get is the one for beating the champion at the end, and the other stamp which requires you to win a round while only hitting your opponent once. Now there's a couple of ways you can do this. You can either wait till the 4th round like then and hit your opponent off, or there's a different technique which I'm sure he'll do later, where if you keep blocking your opponent's attacks without swinging, they'll keep pushing themselves back all the way to the edge, where you can finish them off with one hit.
Yeah, that's right, Benson. I'm doing the one-hit wonder attack on Kentaro. I think he's at like 700. He's aggressive enough that I'll be able to block all his attacks, but he's not good enough that he's too fast. And after that, it's basically just beat Matt.
Yeah, Swordplay duels is definitely one of the shorter categories to get stamps in just because of how quickly the games go by.
This duel may or may not be the All Stamps world record. It just depends on how good I do against Kentaro.
Yeah, I'm not too sure on how optimized the All Stamps record is for duel. only one I'm quite certain on is that the beat the champion for this category is definitely optimized, and I guess as an extension of that, all the other skill point based categories for duel, they're all quite optimized to the point where a lot of the world records are tied to the second and only ahead of each other by a couple of milliseconds or so.
Yeah, I'm setting up. I'll send you the link in a moment.
I'll probably be staying around until, depends how long mine takes, but I don't think his sports will take too long, so I'll probably stick around until the end of his sport, and then someone else could hopefully take over.
All right, one-hit wonder time. Go Kentaro.
So as you can see here, when Kentaro finally decides to attack, he gets pushed back a little bit every time his attack is blocked, and you can use this to push him all the way back to the edge, and then hit him off, which meets the requirements for the stamp to only knock them off in one hit. Unfortunately, though, it can be kind of random when they choose to attack and, which direction they're going to circle around you. So as you can see, he's kind of moving to the left and right, and that can sometimes mean it will take extra blocks to knock him off. But JP manages to successfully meet the requirements for the stamp.
Yeah, Kentaro took a while to get to the edge, but so that means I won't have the All Stamps world record for duel, but I think it might be second place.
You did it!
Yeah, that's okay. Luckily, the rest of these games just consist of simply knocking your opponent off as fast as possible, using block cancelling, so there shouldn't be too much missed. Actually, I can just look at JP's footage because he's streaming to Discord anyway.
It's the piss pool.
Yeah, I believe the final game before Pro Class where you fight Ursula, you'll actually play at evening, which can change the color of the water to be different.
I kind of wish that the champion fights against Lucia and table tennis were during the evening, or even better at night.
Yeah, that'd be quite cool, because for basketball, you do actually get to face, I think, you face Tommy at night time.
Yeah, you can play Tommy at night in basketball.
Yeah, you can play any match at night, I think, if you hold down one, and I think the similar thing applies for duel. I think if you hold one or two while entering duel, I can't remember which one it is, you can play all the matches in evening, I think.
Yeah, that's right. You hold one in duel for evening, and two to get the purple sword after you beat Matt.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, what's interesting about after Jake, all of the opponents need 5 hits to be knocked off instead of 4.
That's definitely a thing, an interesting thing with duel. The opponents do get harder to beat as you go along. Obviously, not just in their, like, you know, how good they are at hitting you and stuff, but also it just takes more hits to knock them off, and they can hit you back further with successful hits on you, which is kind of unfair, but considering how simple the sport is, I think it's kind of necessary to add challenge. I accidentally closed Discord. If you're there, Cedric, I don't know what it's like on YouTube, but on Discord at least, it's still showing mine's footage, so. Okay, that's fine then. So, we see JP entering the final. No, not the final game, sorry. I got confused for a second. One more game, and then he'll be facing Matt. And there it is. Now, since he didn't get blocked or hit, obviously, he will get enough skill points now to face Matt. And just like all the other Miis, he can quite easily take Matt down just using the block cancels. So, very shortly, we'll be moving on to mine, who's going to be starting with Archery.
I tried showing off with like a 360 there. It didn't work out. Yeah, I gotta stop messing around. Well, I'm done, so you guys can kick me out of the running.
Excellent.
And there it is. That's all the stamps for duel. And then we're moving on to mine now, who's doing Archery. I just need to get mine's thing open. Okay, there. You see here, I was sorting something out on my Discord because I saw JP's thing open. But you can see here he's starting with the targets, the secret targets. These are actually quite hard. Honestly, they can be harder. To get these targets first try can be harder than getting a perfect game. Especially, this is definitely one of the harder secret targets just because of how far away it is. He actually doesn't get it on this first run, but that's fine. Luckily, it's the first target, so he can just restart and attempt it again. You see the tutorial appear as well. That's for the first game of Archery. You'll get the small tutorial. Luckily, it's not too long, so there's no real problem with resetting, because the tutorial's so short, it doesn't matter that you see it again. And does he get it? Oh, unfortunate. Something to keep in mind as well is that obviously every time he has to restart, oh, barely misses it. Every time he has to restart and try this again when he doesn't get the target, the win changes, so it's not just the same setup every time.
Unbelievable.
And there it is. And now he's going to just shoot the target because there is a separate stamp that requires you to hit the target 100 times, so hitting the target now is obviously beneficial towards that stamp.
Unbelievable.
First try on this secret target. This is definitely a tough one to get as well, just because only the very top of it is poking out.
7.
And again, he shoots the target to work towards the other stamp I just mentioned. You can see the cantaloupe, I think it is up here. He gets that first try as well. And I'm assuming the target being in an odd spot behind the boards and just being far away, it's quicker to just miss for the stage. Barely misses the block. This is one of the easiest secret targets to hit, so he's just rushing. He doesn't need to focus too much on getting the setup for it. And shooting the target again. The stamp. And that is all the secret targets on Expert. He's going to be moving on to Intermediate, presumably now. There it is. And on Intermediate, the secret targets are generally easier. There is one on the next stage, which you'll see, which is quite hard to get, just because of the distance.
Unbelievable.
There he hits the orange first try, which is very good.
7.
You can see here now, this is definitely one of the harder secret targets. It's very far away and high up on the bridge. So when you factor wind into that as well, it can be definitely hard to get this.
Unbelievable.
And he gets it on the second shot, which is very nice. Because having to replay the whole stage just to get that would definitely be a pain. Now you can see this one here. This one's actually quite far away as well, but it's definitely a lot easier to hit, just simply because it's on the same level as you. Barely misses it twice. Hopefully you can get it on this shot now. And that's unfortunate. He looks like he's going to have to play the stage again. But as long as it's not too much of a time loss, because he can just shoot the targets and it'll still count towards a different stamp anyway.
Unbelievable.
And he gets the bread on the second shot, which is nice.
8.
So unfortunately he's going to have to replay the stage just to get the cantaloupe again on the third stage, but it's not too bad currently.
7.
And obviously now, since he doesn't have to worry about the secret targets, he can very quickly shoot at the target here and get the stage over with. Actually gets a bullseye there, which is quite impressive. I'm assuming it wasn't intentional because the goal is to simply shoot the target as quick as possible, but it's still nice, definitely.
Unbelievable.
And he hits a cantaloupe, which is nice. And that's it for the secret targets on intermediate. Now he's just going to quickly finish off the game here by shooting the target, and then he'll be moving on to beginner, which is what he'll be playing for the rest of this run.
9.
Now the stamps for archery, if I can remember them correctly, there's one for getting all the secret targets, which he's working on now. There's one for hitting the target 100 times, which he's also working on as he plays. There's one for getting a perfect game. There's one for getting the bullseye 3 times on the same stage. And then the final one, I can't remember it actually, but I think it's... I honestly can't remember. I think it might be for just hitting the bullseye. I can't remember. And we can see here he's going for the orange on intermediate now. This is one of the hardest secret targets to get, simply just because of the distance it is to the target. Now luckily on beginner, you do... Beginner? Now luckily on beginner,
Unbelievable.
Cedric really threw me off then, I forgot he was in the call. The nice thing about beginner is that you have quite easy wins to work with, so as long as you learn a basic setup for the secret target, it should be fine. It shouldn't be too difficult to adapt that to different wins.
9.
And he gets a melon, which is quite nice as well. See the cantaloupe back here? This is also relatively easy to hit compared to some of the other secret targets. Barely missed it, but one benefit to this stage is that it's 0 wind, so it's the exact same setup every time, which makes it a lot easier to hit compared to some of the other targets. And there he gets the cantaloupe again.
8.
Now you can see. Yeah, that's what I forgot. It's definitely it's an easier stamp, so it's one that you usually naturally get while just playing. So you can see now he's going to go for perfect game, so he can't shoot the arrows as quickly like he was doing previously. Now you might have seen as well, he did not go for the cake on the previous stage. Now that's because the secret target gives you 10 points for hitting it, which is obviously the same as the bullseye. So what most players do is they will actually, when going for the perfect game, they'll hit the secret target instead, because the cake is simply easier to hit than getting the 10 area on the board. And the stamp simply requires you to get 120 points, so how you get the 120 points really doesn't matter. And he's perfect into the final stage. So, if I'm right, he's going to go for the cake now. Yep. He's taking time to get his setup correct, but that's fine, because it is a very precise shot.
Unbelievable.
And he lands the first arrow, so either way, after this game, he should get the stamp, getting all the secret targets. Barely misses, that's unfortunate. And he's going for the cake again. I'm assuming it's just to practice his consistency. And he hits it. So you can see now,
Congratulations.
he got the Bull Stampede stamp as well. That's for getting the bullseye 3 times on the same stage. So now his only missing stamps, I believe, are the perfect game stamp and the stamp hitting the target 100 times. I'm pretty sure that's all he's missing. He might be missing the one Cedric mentioned as well, I can't remember. Yeah. Did he get it? Oh no, he barely missed the bullseye. So now he can just quickly shoot the target. He doesn't need to focus on perfect game. Still gets a 10, which is quite nice. Now I'm not sure why he's going for the cake here. I think it might just be to practice his consistency. Barely misses it twice, which is unfortunate.
Unbelievable.
And he hits it on the final shot. Yeah, that's... You said that earlier, I did figure it. So yeah, Cedric is in a call as well, although you can't hear him. Fortunately, he has to reset there. That's definitely one of the trickier parts of archery. You want to make sure you can go as fast as possible, because waiting for the target, I'm not sure what to call it exactly, your aiming thing, but waiting for that to get very small to get a very precise setup is not very quick, so mine's going to be trying to shoot as fast as possible, but unfortunately that does mean that sometimes he's going to miss a target while trying to go quickly. Or not miss the target, but miss the bullseye. Fortunately, barely misses the bullseye again. So now I'm assuming he's just going for the target to get the stamp hitting the target 100 times. It's obviously faster than hitting the cake.
You did it.
And you can see then he got the sure shot stamp, which is the one I couldn't remember earlier, where it's just for hitting the target every single time in the stage. And he's perfect into stage 3, which is nice. Barely misses the bullseye again, which is unfortunate. Again, I'm assuming he's practicing his consistency with the cake, because you can see there's 2 wind directions you can get. There's east and then there's west. And then depending on which one you get can completely change the setup you need when trying to shoot the cake. Well, heading into the final stage, there's actually 6 different setups. There is 7 east, 8 east, and 9 east, and then there's 7 west, 8 west, and 9 west. So there's 6 different setups you need to remember when trying to go for the cake. And there's one interesting thing about archery as well, which you can see. Depending on your score and how well you do, can change the strength of the wind you get on the next stage. Because you can see mine's always going to be on around 90, 80 points when entering the final stage, so he's always going to be getting the strong winds. But if he was to intentionally do poorly on the first few stages, you'd actually see he'd be getting winds like 3 and 4 miles per hour when on the final stage, which is definitely interesting, because in golf, the wind strength you get is completely random and not dependent on your score at all. And he's getting 9 east here. And actually, now that I mention golf, mine is also doing that next, so you'll be able to see the differences in the wind there. And another small difference in the wind as well in archery is that unlike golf, how the wind will change, how it affects the ball, kind of depending on which way you face. The wind in archery is not a I'm gonna think for a second. In archery, the wind is not a constant direction, so wherever you face, the wind will essentially change with you. Or I think that's the case anyway. I was just thinking about it now. I don't know, but I think the difference is so minimal that it doesn't really matter. And he's perfect into the 3rd stage, which sets him up well for a perfect game. He's getting these bullseyes quite quickly, which is obviously good for a speedrun setting. Now, I don't know if... I'm assuming on the YouTube stream the audio is there. It's not here for me on the Discord stream, so unfortunately, I don't know when he's hit the target 100 times, because you'll hear a distinct, like, bell, gong sound effect. I think it's a bell, yeah. You'll hear a distinct bell sound effect when he hits the target that indicates he shot it 100 times and he's met the requirements for the stamp, so whenever that does eventually play, that's why. And I'll know when it appears, because I'll just see the stamp appear. Oh, apparently he got it that game. So if you heard the bell noise play that game, that is why. So the only stamp he needs to get now is the perfect game, so if he ever messes up now, he can just reset, because in other games he'd want to continue, so he'd be progressing towards a century shot stamp. But now he can just reset as immediately when he misses, which speeds it up a little bit. See, he immediately resets then, because he doesn't need to carry on anymore. That's simply one of the issues with archery, is that it's just very hard to do well. It's precise. It's very precise to the point where, unless you dedicate yourself to practicing it a lot, you're simply just not going to be able to get the perfect game every time, even if you know exactly where to aim. Barely misses the bullseye again, unfortunate. And he's perfect into the second stage, which is nice. Barely misses the target again, unfortunately. And he's perfect into stage 2, which is nice. I'm gonna stop bringing it up every time because it's definitely gonna be happening quite often. Hopefully you can get the perfect game quite soon. It can happen really now. It's essentially human RNG. He's simply not going to be perfect every time, but he's definitely practiced it a lot, so you can definitely expect it to happen any game now. Mine's definitely one of the top runners of the game, and you'll definitely see that come into play when he does some of the other sports later on. But I'll talk about that a bit more when he gets to it. Barely misses the cake, unfortunately. Yeah, it looks like he's going to be just practicing the setup here. It's fine in terms of the whole run, it's not much time lost, and it's better for him to practice and just make sure what he's doing is actually correct, in case he gets that wind again. Barely gets the bullseye. Barely again gets the bullseye. And is he gonna make it? Nice. He has another chance now for perfect game. He's got a west wind. Unfortunately, he overshoots the cake.
Hello, Benson.
Hello. Who is that? JP. Hello.
It is. You mind if I join you in the booth?
Yeah, sure. It's kind of dead, but that's just archery.
Yep, that's archery for you.
Should be more exciting when we get to golf, because that's definitely going to be a higher showcase of skill.
Yeah, plus it's always exciting seeing mine or Tyler or anyone super high level play golf.
Yeah. And he's perfect into the final stage now. Gets a strong east wind. Very quick on the setup there. Barely
Ooh,
misses.
just barely.
Unfortunate. Seems like he's practicing again the setup, which is fair.
Right in the berry.
Yep.
Is he on a century shot yet?
He's already finished Century Shot. The only stamp he needs is perfect game now.
Okay. Because I know, like, Alaska, as soon as he got century shot, he just started grinding for perfect game.
Yeah, that's what
On the
mine
same
is doing
game.
now. I'm just assuming he's practicing the cake setups, because it can definitely be quite precise.
Right.
You want to make sure he gets it right when he's perfect into the final stage.
Vincent, would you like to give a final prediction down to the second?
For the whole relay.
Yep.
I think it's gone quite well so far, so I'm definitely... It's gonna be a low 8 hours, I think.
I agree.
An exact time. 8, 12, 24.
All right. It's respectable. I think, yeah, it'll probably be a low 8, maybe even a high 7 if like, we have a really good pickup game. So Murasaki is also very good at pickup games, so that's kind of what I'm basing my prediction on.
Yeah, Mura's quite good at a lot of spots. A lot of spots in this run, we're not going to be beating him by a ton. We're essentially going to be tying him or beating him by a small amount.
Yeah, that's right. Showdown, I was on pace to beat him by a lot, but then stage 20 showed up, and that means we probably, I'd say around tie, probably. Match, I think I tied with him. Duel, I definitely beat him. Return challenge, I'm not sure how he did, but I know mine was, like, pretty good.
Unbelievable.
I'm surprised it was as low as I thought it would be. It was 11 minutes. Wasn't what I was expecting. I was expecting like 20 minutes of pain and suffering.
One more shot now for perfect game. See if you can do it now.
Is this
Might
it?
be a little too far left. I can't tell.
Unbelievable.
No,
It is not.
barely. And that's a perfect game. And finally, he'll be free of archery, and we'll be heading into
I'm
golf.
sorry for losing like 30 minutes. This usually doesn't take so long.
Yeah, that's unfortunately one of the points of archery. It's just so precise that it's hard to do it just perfectly every time. I'm heading into golf now.
This morning I was practicing. I literally got 3 perfect games in a row. I really didn't expect this to take so long.
Solid shot.
Oh, I'm assuming he's going to be going for minus 18 now. An ideal game of golf would be minus 18 with a hole-in-one, but obviously it's in the middle of a run, so he can't just reset for a hole-in-one on hole 2, for example. Or
And
he
a
might be
chip
able
in,
to,
of course.
Ah, yeah, and a chip in too. Also, that one's quite easy to get, at least if you just force yourself into a situation where you can drive a chip. Deceptive green on hole 1 there. He just resets, that's fair enough.
Nice shot.
So yeah, I'm assuming everyone watching is aware, but if you're not, mine is actually the world record holder for the speedrun of 18 holes, so he's definitely capable of getting the minus 18. He's definitely one of our best options during this relay for golf.
That's it.
That's right. I have a feeling that there will be a decent amount of time saved
Good birdie.
compared to Mura's run.
Yeah, definitely. One downside to Mura's run is that he does get, a perfect, game for stamps. He does get all the stamps in one game, so it's definitely quite hard to compare to. You can see mine. I don't think he realizes that... Or maybe he's doing it differently. I think he's
It
doing
is
it a
the
little
driver.
differently. I'm pretty
Normally
sure you're
people-
supposed to use... Yeah, people typically use 3-wood, but I guess he's using driver. He did shoot it, obviously, a lot
A
less
near
powerful
miss.
than you do the 3-wood. And yeah, he barely misses hole-in-one. But he's going to continue anyway, because there's no point resetting for hole-in-one at the moment. I think, reasonably, he's probably going to go into, Classic B to reset for hole-in-one, because you have a par 4 on the first hole, which definitely makes it easier to get it.
Par 3.
Par 3, sorry.
All good.
It's actually my first time commentating, so hopefully it's decent enough.
Well, it's mine too, so you're in good company.
Yeah.
I did have a commentary one time for a marathon, but it was such a delay. I wasn't able to see stuff as it happened. So I just decided to forfeit. Just allow
Yeah.
the runner to commentate.
Mine is now -2 into hole 4, so he's gonna need to get an eagle at some point now. Luckily, he's got quite a few opportunities to do that throughout
Or
Classic.
hole in one.
Well, yeah, you can also hole in one. Any chip-ins definitely would be helpful. Nice shot there, barely makes it onto the green. This is nice.
Head on.
Pretty straight putt per birdie. Hopefully you can make it. Nice.
Great birdie.
Hole 4 can definitely be one of the trickier holes. Sometimes with certain winds, you need to be basically perfect on your power or you're going to way overshoot the green because it's basically one big
Great
split.
shot.
That's right. And in this hole as well, hole 5 has an extremely daunting putting green. And it results in what many would like to call mini soft locks because of how far the balls roll if you miss a putt.
Yeah, I had that once. I got a very nice shot that could have been a nice eagle, but it rolled for too long that I soft locked and I had to just basically, it killed my run. Very
Great wind
difficult
here.
putt for eagle. Yes, unfortunately he got a bad pin for the wind. He couldn't make it that far on the green, but
Oh,
barely missed the
bad
birdie.
luck.
He's gonna need 2 eagles now if he wants a -18, but luckily he's still got Classic. That lets you can get 3 eagles on Classic. It's minimum. You can get 4 if you get good wind on 16, so it's not too bad just yet.
Yeah, if you get the Derby in.
Yeah, that's one of the unfortunate downsides of the resort holes. All the par 5s on resort, it's completely random whether you get eagle or not, or whether you get a non-chipping eagle, I should say, because sometimes the wind simply does not allow you to get on the green in 2 shots.
That's right. Hole 9, especially if you have south wind, it makes it an absolute pain to try and get anything close.
Good birdie.
You get the nice birdie on hole 6. And one of the other trickier holes in the game as well, depending on your wind.
And if all else fails, hopefully you can get 0 wind on 18 and go for Vince Strat.
Yeah, there's definitely 0 wind definitely helps when it comes to trying to get chip-ins in this, because I don't know if mine knows them, but there's a lot of 0 wind setups that you can use where you just aim in the same spot every time.
Well, I know mine loves 0 wind on hole 18 because that's what enabled him to steal the record from Tyler.
Yeah, that is true. He did barely get world record by getting an albatross on 18. And he decided to reset, that's fair enough. He would have needed 3 eagles to bring that back, which was
Nice shot.
essentially perfect for the rest of the game.
You had dinner yet, Benson?
Nice on.
Yeah, I ate it in the middle of my cycling run. That's because during my cycling run, I actually said at the end of this race I'm gonna go quickly. I didn't actually have to go because my mum brought the food to me, but I actually ate it while I was doing cycling.
And you still got a 14:30 or 36 or whatever it was. You're certainly at the top of your game, Benson. I'll say that.
Yeah, but you get time in between races to grab a pizza slice, which is nice.
That's right. I had a phone call in the middle of my Showdown run, and unfortunately came during stage 20. Might be partially why I was doing bad, but I don't really want to make excuses for myself because I know it wasn't my best. Sounds like a plan. I think I might make some cup noodles. I think I'm in the mood for that.
Yeah. Also, Cedric was talking then. The people on the stream
Good birdie.
can't hear Cedric. I made that mistake myself.
I see. Got directly north wind here, so helps a little bit in the setup compared to east or west.
Yeah, I can't tell if he's aimed well or not, because I usually use 3 wood for this hole when going for the hole in one.
Bit
Gets
too
close again.
fast. A
Yeah,
good
it's-
On the
approach.
green.
I'm pretty sure I would have needed to be a bit more right, because if that was going slower, I'm pretty sure it would have been just even more left on the green.
Possibly.
Great shot.
He gets a pretty unfortunate wind on hole 3 again. He might be able to barely reach the bottom of the green, but it's definitely going to be tricky to get an eagle. We'll just have to see how he plays it. Yeah, he's not... Oh, he's in the bunker actually, but you can see he wouldn't have made it very far on the green at all.
Great approach.
He gets a nice... Should get a nice quick birdie. Yeah. Fortunately, speed doesn't matter too much in this, but... Just because of the length of the category, but obviously he still wants to go as fast as he can. Gets a very nice wind for hole 4. Sadly, hole 4 is very hard to get a hole in one, but we'll see what happens here. That's definitely a problem with hole 4. A lot of the pins are in very hard spots to get a hole in one. They essentially require you to hit the flag and have it drop in, or just land directly in the hole.
Nice shot.
Now this wind is actually decent for hole 5, because you'll see on the second shot if he doesn't land on the rough. Barely safe. You'll see on the second shot, the east wind is actually going to push him slightly forwards. And I'm not too into... I don't know too much of the technicalities, but there's a thing called wind vectoring, which I'm pretty sure if you curve in the direction of the wind, it, like, lets you go further or something. It's something like that, I don't know. I just know
Yeah.
something like that, yeah.
It's
definitely
demonstrated
a
pretty
possibility.
well on hole 3, for example.
Good
Yeah,
birdie.
it can help deal with south winds a little bit.
As well as on hole 16 at times.
Yeah. You get 0 wind, which is quite nice. Unfortunately, he has a pretty bad pin, so it's still... His chances of eagle aren't too great, but we'll just have to wait and see how he plays it. Yeah, the pin just wasn't too good for an eagle there. I think potentially you could have used a driver to roll it in, but it's very slow and still hard.
Nice shot.
Going to the left side on hole 7 can definitely help with the chip-ins with this left pin, because you face it more directly and it also reduces the chances of trees in the way. And it's also just faster, I believe,
Nice on.
just because the ball stops quicker from hitting the rough. Barely underhits it. I'm pretty sure he's still on decent pace now. I can't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure that's his first slip up during this run, so he should be on -6 if I'm right. Yeah. So he needs an eagle now. Or just any... Yeah, no, an eagle, yeah, that'd be fine. I was going to say he needs an eagle or a hole in one, but that would still technically be an eagle. Yes.
Solid approach, but bit of a tough putt here.
Yeah, the hole 8 green is definitely one of the worst greens in the game. Especially with A-pins. Barely misses
Just
again.
barely nip. Hits the edge.
Hopefully he's going to get a good wind on hole 9, which is going to let him get at least a good chance at birdie if he doesn't get an eagle. We'll just have to see though, because it's completely random, unfortunately. He gets... Nice.
It is north.
Great shot.
Now, as long as he doesn't completely overshoot the green, this is going to potentially set him up for a decent chance at eagle. Hits a tree there, but that's actually just faster. The wind's powerful enough to where it doesn't really matter that it knocks him back a bit.
You reckon northeast is more efficient than north because it helps on the first shot? Oh, bunker.
That's unfortunate. I don't think it really matters. It's definitely northeast is definitely more helpful if you have pins towards the right side.
Nice on.
Luckily, he manages to get a birdie, so he needs a minus 11 classic, I believe. Yeah, he needs a minus 11 classic, which is definitely achievable because the best classic you can get without any chip-ins is a minus 13.
We have another potential commentator in the house. Todd, are you?
Yeah,
to commentate?
Sure, I will.
All right. Cool.
So, hi.
Potential eagle here. Just barely misses it. Unfortunate.
On the green.
Easy putt there for birdie.
Good birdie.
No, I don't think Cedric's... Oh no, Cedric is here actually. But I don't think he's going to be able to change the commentary thing at the bottom. But yeah, Todd is here as well now.
It's fine. I sound like JP. We'll be good.
Yeah, we have JP and JP too.
Hola.
That's it.
JP44 and JP44. One in parentheses.
You could say 45.
Good birdie.
Nah. It's too easy.
What do you mean?
It's too
I
easy.
think-
Oh, hi.
Great shot.
Here. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, sure.
And tricky putt for eagle. He doesn't need it, but it's definitely... Yeah, he gets an eagle. That's one of the eagles he needs. He still needs one more eagle, but he can definitely... He's got 3 chances to get that yet. That's my brother dying outside the room, if you can hear him.
Sorry for your loss.
Yeah, it's fine. It happens.
On the green.
Great approach here. Just a straight putt.
Good birdie.
There's another chance he gets an eagle now. This wind is definitely beneficial towards getting a nice eagle. Hopefully he can pull it off because he needs one at this point. Lands on the rough, he's going to need to, I think, depends how he plays it. Yeah, he's going to need to hit it through the bunker. Okay, he's going to need to get a chip in or do a ridiculous putt now.
Ooh, close putt, but nope.
So he's going to need to get an eagle on 18 or 16 now. Or I guess he could chip in as well, although it's unlikely. He's going to need to play perfect from now on.
Good par.
Yep,
Just
that means an eagle on one of the holes or 2 of the holes and an Albie on 18.
Nice shot.
No win.
Either or.
Sure.
So he has a chance for a chip in here, which is obviously good for the stamp, and also makes his game slightly less hard to minus 18 on. We'll see
Decent
how he does.
pin.
Oh, it's a little short.
Unfortunate. So he's going to need to get good wind. I think, I'm not sure, but I don't know if he's had north wind. If he gets north wind on 16, if it's strong enough, then that's definitely good for an eagle. But
Or even better, a
we'll
hole
have
in
to
one.
see.
Ooh. Oh, he gets...
Unfortunate.
Oh,
Oh, it's west.
Solid shot.
Yeah,
Worse
he's
to
going to
the
need
north.
to...
it'll
He
work.
can't hit it through the bunker. He's going to either need to do a very long putt or a chip in for this eagle. There's a chance he goes for driver chip. We'll just have to see what he does.
Yeah,
It
driver-
is.
Okay,
3-1, 3-1. Or...
3
Oh.
wood chip.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
Oh,
Overshoots it.
Overshot.
Oh, he gets a second try though, but not
It
really.
does take care of the stamp, but won't take care of much else.
He resets.
Oh.
So.
That's probably more optimal compared to
Oh,
fishing it out. For a stamp that you could probably get in this round.
Yeah. One of these north winds have already been used up, so his chances of eagle and result holes are definitely kind of low.
Good birdie.
Coming up after this is skydiving, the second of the air sports, and mine has recently been absolutely dominating the leaderboards with skydiving. A few new discoveries. So that will probably make up some time over Murasaki, though it is a different setup than the pro class.
Great approach.
So we'll just have to see when that comes.
Good birdie.
Wait, what?
Mine's recently been getting like a ton of world records in skydiving.
Ew,
Nice shot.
bad win. Yeah.
Gross.
So unless he gets a good chip in here, which is unfortunate. I'm pretty sure though he got a south wind on hole 2 as well, so that's already 2 out of 3 south winds
He's
used up. So
in the rough. That, yeah.
Goes with the
Looks like
9 iron.
He's gonna take the birdie.
Nice on.
What I think we need is a Yapio.
eventually.
Great birdie.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's every south wind used up now, so his chances of good wind on 5 are definitely higher now.
As well as hole 9, which where north is basically essential.
I don't... No, I'm pretty sure the wind rules, like, it only accounts for the first 8 holes, so the wind he gets on 9 is random.
It's still gonna be random, yeah.
Is it still random if one of the holes beforehand is 0?
No, the wind direction is the one that's random. The wind speed is like... It's really hard to describe, so for the first 8 holes, you won't get a repeat wind direction, and for the first 9 holes, you won't get a repeat wind speed. And he gets very good wind for hole 5.
Ooh,
so
that's
very good
now,
wind.
this put for eagle here should be relatively straight. Barely missed,
Just short.
fortunate.
Sorry if that sounded like a moan. My bad.
No complaints.
Oh.
Solid shot.
You know, Todd, I referenced you earlier during my part of the relay.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, during table tennis, I just said, man, I wish my brother could take this over.
Oh, you should have told me. I didn't even know this was happening. I would have did that.
Did you not see the form?
Nope.
Oh, almost a chip in on that one.
Almost. Yeah, I never saw the form. But here I am.
Good birdie.
Indeed you are.
Mm-hmm.
You reckon an all-superstar relay could be upon us in the future?
I think there's a potential for it. We definitely have the skill for it, just if people are ready to do it and that they have time.
Yeah.
What I think would make it better is if it was all on one Wii, so that way the all-superstar achievement would show up for the me.
Oh, he misses the putt. Oof. But Wii Series speedrunners meet up in like Wyoming or something. I'd be down.
You can see the wind rules come into play because if I was right, he should get an east wind here.
The east?
Yeah.
It is. Ooh, I hate. It's gonna be.
Fortunate side
Putt
effect
it?
of hole 8 green.
I don't think
Going
it's
with
natural.
backspin. Going with
Yeah.
backspin is always risky.
Nice approach.
I don't
This
think that
hole.
green is natural. I'm pretty sure it's like a tumor or something.
I think someone's sleeping under it. I believe there's a Tom and Jerry episode where Tom gets stuck under the green. Perhaps
You know
this
what,
is
that
a
would-
much larger version of
Solid
him.
shot.
That would make sense.
Nice wind for hole 9 here. For this pin specifically, it's definitely. I believe he can barely make it over the bunker, which is going to be nice for an eagle.
The tree is not an issue.
Yeah, we'll see now. He should be able to barely just hit that bit of fairway over the bunker.
Ooh.
Yeah, and he's
And he
on a break.
does.
That's actually quite useful because he needs 3 eagles and obviously playing the rest of the holes perfect. So this
A little bit of
definitely
a
helps
tough-
him out a lot.
Slightly tough putt here,
Looks
but
good. Nice.
he
And
nails
he
it.
gets eagle. Nice. Only needs a -11 classic instead of -12 like before.
Do you think that was worthy of a replay?
Minus.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
-10 classic, sorry, I said that wrong. I guess I wasn't paying attention.
It's a -10. So he's on a pretty good pace right now. He just needs to make sure he gets a chip in at some point.
This could be coming up.
Oh. Oh.
Very, very
Be a
close.
replay, unfortunately.
Well, I guess he has to get a hole in one as well, or did he already get that?
He did not.
Oh, he didn't? Oh.
I believe if he doesn't get it here, he will grind Classic B for it.
Great birdie.
Makes sense.
Decent wind.
They're decent. Oh.
Nice approach.
Just a little short.
Yeah.
Nice approach.
Tiny bit of backspin at the end. Good birdie regardless.
Birdie. Great shot.
Did he make that? I think you can make it with 20. Oh, you can. Okay. I don't think you can make it with 20 south.
You can.
Ah.
All wins are possible to make it. You just gotta be very
That would have been nice
precise.
to know. That would be nice to know. Like a while ago. Well, I know now. They go for the chip? No, it goes for the putt.
It is a pretty
there's-
straightforward putt,
To the
but
right.
the fairway likes to shank those.
Mm-hmm.
Great birdie.
Oh,
Decent
hold
wind
on.
here. Potential chance at hole in one if he can play it well. We'll just have
Oh,
to
he-
see though.
His shot bent a little bit, I think.
And
Yeah.
he did. Oh, just fortunate.
That's it.
Manageable putt. Let's see if he makes it. It's fine if he doesn't
Good.
at least.
Got
Nice.
Good birdie.
He still needs an eagle, but he's got 3 chances. Yep. And that doesn't count any chip-ins he could get to.
I'm calling it. He's getting it right here.
Right here.
He's
Good
got the
wind.
wind for it and the pin.
Great shot.
Hopefully he makes it on the fairway this time.
He does?
It's the tree, and that
Got it,
is.
yep. You might have
Barely.
to still use... Oh, no, you'll bend the shot.
Yeah, good choice.
Oh.
Looks good.
Oh. Oh.
Nice on.
Now,
Oh, it was going to be
tricky,
much
Tricky
short with
putt.
the green.
tricky
Yeah,
Iffy
putt.
putt.
Deceiving them.
I think he has it.
He got it.
Nice.
What'd I
Each
tell
lead
ya?
hole goes- oh,
I called my shot.
Call all the shots then.
Going for 10 dog strat here. Joking. Very wise of him to keep the power low because of the powerful wind. Looks good.
Oh,
Ooh,
oh.
very
Yeah,
close.
replay.
It
Yeah.
definitely is. It was a sub 4, so.
Good birdie.
Let's hope he gets good wind here. I'm not sure which ones he's already had, so I can't guess.
Yeah, that's okay, Wind.
Great shot.
South, but it's weak. That's always good. It is in the bunker, unfortunately. A chip in here would be nice.
Uh-oh, he overshoots it.
Backspin didn't work with him there.
Tricky putt for birdie. Luckily, he has a chance at eagle on 18 if he misses here.
Angle looks good.
The fairway
Since
was nice to him.
Birdie.
Solid putt.
Nice. No, unfortunately, he still has hole 17 yet, which is one of the worst holes in the game.
He could get a Jumanji here, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
He gets very nice wind, actually, for this pin. Should be a fine birdie, I think.
Oh, hold on.
It's very, very close, but no cigar.
Nice approach.
Nice.
No replay. That's what you look for in an 18 holes run.
Nice.
Great
Did
birdie.
you see that? That was pretty nice.
I did
Really
see
needs
it.
a birdie here, although he
Mhm.
could get an eagle.
But is that north wind? Oh, south.
Ooh. Not good, but he is
This one's actually
17
this
under,
one's
so
decent. If he shoots straight to the island with the hole, it could actually be a nice eagle still.
I think he's in pretty good shape though, as long as he plays it safe.
Yeah,
yeah.
maybe
Just
no
need
eagle,
a
but
good
Just
on
needs to
here.
be, yeah.
Unless he goes for a chip in.
Nah, he's fine. He gets the
Great
eagle.
putt.
Look at that.
Eagle.
19 under.
Excellent.
Now comes Classic B.
Congratulations.
Classic C.
Oh, C.
This will
Oh,
be the most fun stump of the relay. I will be resetting for multiple minutes until I get a good win.
So you're going for a 16 hole in one here, mine?
Yeah. It's
All
the
right.
most consistent and fastest strat for hole-in-one, unless you're good at hole-in-one too, which I am not.
all right.
he's
This
only
is a
missing
different
the hole in one and chip and stamps now.
Okie dokie. Yay!
I could try for some classic bit chippings if y'all want.
Gang's all there.
Are you actually watching with your family, Cedric?
Jeez. If you guys like watching mine, XNM, reset for good wins, you should subscribe. Leave a comment which one is your favorite one.
And if you want to see him restart more in the future, twitch.tv/minexnm.
You know it.
Okay. In hole 16, although it's a par 4, you can get a hole-in-one. There are two different ways, one with 20 north and one with 20 southwest. But the chances of me getting either of those is 1 in 77, so I may be here for a while. The thing is, every other strategy is simply way worse. You need to get lucky either way, so you may as well get lucky with something that's consistent. I could
Gotcha.
try for better holding ones in the future though, if I get too bored.
Well, at least there's 2 optimal strats, so instead of
1.
So I guess, yeah.
It's 1 in 77 accounting for both. I think it's 1 in 44 each. Or 1 in 144.
Hmm.
Yesterday I was doing all stamps bingo with Garrett, and we took half an hour to go through.
Oh. Sheesh.
Yeah. If you want me to get it, just restart, hit the like button and hit the bell.
Hit that bell.
Next week we will be doing lockout bingo with extra Emily. Be sure to tune in.
Yo. I can't wait. I did see that
wait.
form.
Unfortunately, we are not. That was a joke.
What was the form I filled out then?
I think Moat said he wanted to do a collab with extra Emily at some point. So maybe.
I can't remember a time when this wasn't happening. This is great. Wait, wait. Oh.
Do you want a banana?
Bill it down. Do you want the banana? This banana
for you.
Pop, pop, pop. Tonight we dance around the flame.
That is good win.
Spirit. Oh! Oh.
I think
Here we go.
Great shot.
Let's see if he got it.
Will
I
we be
can't
free of
tell.
gold?
Oh!
Wrong pen.
Oh.
Yes, the Wii Series things. Do you have a problem with that? Or do you want more? Banana for you.
Did I mention that this is probably the single most annoying stuff in the game?
Oh, it probably is.
Is Soup the one that got you into Tally Hall, Todd?
Oh no, it was someone else.
Zenon?
Zenon?
No, it was someone not in the Wii Series.
Ah.
But the only song I actually remember is Banana Man.
It's a good song.
It is a good song. It's in my driving playlist. And when I'm driving and it comes on, I kind of swerve to like the beat of it.
It might be a little dangerous.
Oh no, I only do it on the highway. We're good.
I think that makes it more dangerous.
Nah, the cars move. I
they
mean,
do.
to the mercy of my bumper, but it's okay.
Okay.
Do you want the banana? Wheel it down and go. Do you want the banana? This banana for you. Bum bum bum. This is getting monetized with the Wii Series cast. Oh no, this isn't Twitch. Never mind.
We don't have the keys. At least when
Yeah.
we started.
Yeah, I heard.
Cedric, you need to join in with our singing. Sing us some, like, German folk songs.
German jazz.
Yeah, the stream can't hear Cedric.
Shout out loud. Yeah. I'm fine with that.
That's part of the fun. Who knows
for
what you'd be
funsies.
talking about?
Got it.
Oh.
Is that a
Almost
good pin?
died. That is a good pin. I know that pin. Oh,
Here's the shot. Gets Darby in.
you got it. I think you got it.
It is in!
Guys,
What a shot by
series music is
Minix.
gone.
No, he still needs chip in here, but luckily it doesn't really matter how he plays for the rest of the holes, so we can just
Yeah.
keep resetting pretty much.
The funny
grind
thing
for
is,
the-
that was probably above average luck for holding one.
Yeah. Nice.
I think I did it in less than 77 recent.
Hole in one again.
Now, the problem here is that it's difficult to get driver chip because of the wind, so we'll just have to see how he does.
Oh, that's a little hard. A little much. Some say it's fairly average. Oh, I thought that was going back on the fairway.
Yeah, in this case, you want the water hazard.
Yeah. Oh,
Bad luck.
silly pole.
Blame that on the wind.
Yeah, put that back out.
The infamous moment.
Must have been the wind.
Yeah, I think it was the wind.
Yeah, I was the one.
Wind issue. Interesting wind.
This relay, but that was not one thing.
So, if you don't get this chip in here, what are you gonna grind for a chip in? Just gonna go to like hole one or something?
Yeah,
I mean, he has,
restart it.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's a good shot though.
That's it.
feel free to put off. Go the green. Go for the Danny.
Darren DeVito?
No, Danny H.
Oh, that boy.
Solid setup. Bit too much. I think it's a...
Get it? Nice.
There we go.
That's
We're done with golf.
No more golf.
Hopefully the next few sports will go better.
Now it's time for the second of the two air sports, skydiving, which I mentioned before mine has recently become extremely good at.
It's possible to finish skydiving in only 2 games, but it's dependent on whether you get the bird photo, which is essentially random.
The birds always appear at around the edge, or the last like half or so of the game. Like when the numbers start showing up for formation time. Looks like he's going for the 200/bird/good game first, and then Gwen.
He calibrates the Wii remote. Let him go.
It's always good to do that.
Yeah. I haven't seen any birds yet. It's actually sad.
Yeah, it's always near like the last little bit of the game.
Gotcha.
It's usually when the the text appears telling you how many feet you've got left is around that area. You can see them in the background.
Okay.
Also, chat, this is an official hydration check. Make sure you're being hydrated. This goes for my fellow commentators as well. Get yourself a glass of water, Propel, whatever makes
coffee.
you happy.
We're good.
That's good.
Yes.
Thank you. This has been the hydration check.
Mm-hmm.
So this is about when, yeah, you
Bird.
can see the birds there.
I think the bird will be doing its little bit.
No bird.
That's a shame.
Can I be the bird watcher?
I mean, if you really want to, I mean, it's
I want to be the.
kind of
I want to be the bird watcher.
sure. I don't think this is 200 points, unfortunately.
That'll be close.
I think it might be.
I feel like he didn't get those last 2 bonus pictures at the end, so it might be a bit short.
Oh.
It was.
Quite a few, actually.
I think got high five and friends in high. Yep, there we go. It's a shame we didn't get 200 there, because after he does Gwen, you can just dive to the very bottom and then stop diving as soon as the formation text shows up. And then just grind for the bird that way.
Yeah, I think he was, at the end of the game, he was trying to time his photos when the bird appears, so that's why he was weird on collecting the groups.
Yeah, I think if he got those 2 high fives at the end, it would have gotten him barely over 200. But can't win them all, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
It's a shame that you can't go for the crotch shot as your final photo, because you need the points. The famous crotch shot appearing in most all sports runs.
Oh, yeah.
Do it on the Gwen photo, luckily.
Are you guys in the mood to see Gwen? No, I'm not going to say that. That's... No. I'm not saying it.
Yeah, don't say it.
Yeah. I should have recalibrated more in the return challenge. I don't know if it made a difference, but it's smart what he's doing. I know Garrett did a lot of reconnecting his remote during his all snaps run.
Yeah, I usually play skydiving with the sensor bar assist on, because it's quite easy for it to get uncalibrated and it essentially becomes unplayable.
Speaking of Garrett, he's going to be rounding off
Bird.
the relay.
Oh,
There you go.
Yeah,
I
should
think that
definitely be it.
bonus photo, that bonus
That's
photo
the-
might have had the bird as well.
Yeah, the bird also gives additional points. It counts as an extra face, so adds 1 point to your total as well.
Perhaps the bird will get him at like 200 exactly. That'd be a nice thing to see.
It could do. He missed quite a lot of faces in this one because of some awkward group formations.
Yeah, but I did see him get a few more like bonus pictures, which probably helped. I'm guessing like a low 200, maybe or high 200, or maybe a low 210.
Hey, look at that.
Look, I
211.
am on par
We should
with
get
my
2
predictions.
stamps with everything. Yeah, so we just need to get the Gwen stamp now. He could go for the Gwen crotch shot, but I don't see why he would.
It's not necessary. I mean, if you really want to, then feel free, but, you know. The Gwen skip has been theorized by many, but it's unfortunately impossible for all sports runs. You must grab a me before you dive down.
I think an interesting thing about skydiving that a lot of people don't notice is when you, depending on where you move, like if you move really far out in the air, you can actually be above Wedge Island when you take the final photo. It's not like a set place, so I think that's pretty cool.
Quite fascinating.
No, one thing about Gwen is that the ring moves quite a lot, so there's a chance he could miss it if he's not careful, but he gets it.
What I find interesting about skydiving is in the practice runs, if you plummet down, you get extremely close to hitting the ground, but it always stops you a little bit before.
Well, darn. Okay, well, we're done with skydiving. Looks like we're going to bowling next. Looks like mine's doing that too. That's not.
This is standard game.
That's not spin control.
Yeah. Either the splits or mine was wrong. In that case, it was mine. Voice chat.
The thing about these next two spots, they can be done very quickly. Both of these, spin control can be done in one game, and bowling can be done in two. So we might be seeing benders quite quickly.
Looks like it was trying to go for the split, perhaps, on that one.
Nice one.
The stamps are...
spin control. Oh, you want to say it?
I mean, you can if you want.
Okay, the stamps for spin control, they essentially, he can get the ball in one game if he needs to get over 200 points without hitting any barriers, and if he gets a split frame, that's all the stamps in one game. I think the individual objectives are 180 points without hitting any barriers, getting a strike or spare on every frame, getting a split frame. Okay, I completely forgot them.
One of the stamps is you have to hit the
head.
The one pin. Yes, that's right. The one pin on every frame, which is probably one of the easiest stamps in the game. That and probably skydiving's high five, in your face, and table tennis match. There's a lot of extremely easy stamps, and there's a lot of really irritating ones as well.
Yeah, there's one in Island Flyover for just going to Wedge Island.
We got double splits on the screen. Oh, we got Cedric pulling up benders. Oh, alright. That's fine. Yeah, speaking of benders, he's coming up next. He's got to be finishing off the bowling with standard and 100 pin, and after that, it will be... I cannot see the splits right now, but I will in a second. Wakeboarding and power cruising. Wakeboarding is a one-game sport if you're good enough. You play an expert game. I'll explain it more later. We're getting ahead of ourselves.
Benders recalibrates his Wii remote.
He's not playing right now, Todd.
I know, but he's recalibrating his Wii remote.
Cool. It's been mostly spares so far for mine. There's another.
Uh-oh, that's a toughie.
Looks like if he just curves it back, he'll be fine. Great.
Yeah, just doing it without hitting the barriers.
That's a strike. Oh, it's missing one or two pins.
You get the split here.
This one's going to be hard, but if he can get it, he has a chance to get all the stamps in one game, which is nice.
There's a a little too fast.
Looks like he's
I
gonna
think
carry
the
on with
moon
the
ball.
split frame here.
I
Probably
think
go
the
for the
moon ball
split.
might have interfered there.
2 for 2.
I don't think he's trying to get strikes here.
Amazing.
Oh, actually, he was probably going for that stamp where you get over 170 without hitting barriers. I forgot about that one.
You did it.
Well, he certainly did. English spin, English major. Shout out to all the majors in English in the chat, if any.
That's kind of
There is a split. Bit of an awkward
Split.
one. I've never really seen that one before, but
I think he got it. Yep, there you go.
nice. It's all right because in reality, there's only 2 pins you need to worry about. Gotta make sure to keep it extremely straight for this one, because sometimes if you hit that 3 pin on a certain side, you curve off and the 8 stays. But he's got it covered.
Nice one.
It's a pretty fast strike setup he's got for the straight. Almost a strike. That 1 pin just decided to stay. Does not matter too much. Just gotta time it right. And
Looks good.
there we go. What's nice now is that if he really needs to, he can hit some of the barriers. That pin just won't go. Twice now they only go like 30 degrees or so.
Ooh.
Bit of a toughie, but it's not on the very edge, so I think he'll be just fine.
He gets it.
Hitting that barrier might have helped him there.
Oh.
He might be able to get it if he's extremely lucky. He needs an immaculate split right here on that 4. Looks curved back too much. What a shame. Are there any other splits he's able to get, or?
Huh?
'Cause I believe he got 3 in the first game.
Yeah, and he got split frame, so I think he might just been practicing the frame 9 there.
Right. Well, he got the split, so he doesn't need to worry about that anymore. He can just focus on getting pin dropper, which means you drop every pin. All splits,
Wow.
all strikes. Pretty quick one there.
Good setup. It's good.
Yeah. Frames 1 and 2 are basically identical in the setup.
Oh, misses 1. Silly 8-10.
Good thing that 10 pin fell over. Would have been a nasty split. But it's just an easy spare. Just gotta keep the ball straight. Oh, curved a little bit.
Oh, some barriers. He's not having the best luck right now.
Yeah, sometimes there's just that sport. I mean, for me, it was
Oh, what?
Showdown.
Wow, okay.
Benson had a pretty good run. I don't think he had any of that sport. But
Yeah,
for me, it was definitely Showdown, and seems like this one's Spin Control.
yeah, in Island Flyover, I had to play an extra game because I missed a single eye point in night. I forgot which one it was that I was missing. But everything else went pretty well for me, I think.
Nice one.
He gets this right. This menu, but let's get back into it.
Run as a whole is still pretty good so far. I think we're definitely on pace for like an 8-hour time, I'd say.
Yeah, I agree.
Seems about right, yeah.
Oh.
I'd say
Alien
maybe
Voice having to do with splits back.
right about now. I'm thinking like a mid-8.
I don't
I'd say
know.
low 8.
I don't think we've done so badly as to lose like 2 hours to Murray yet. Because I think a lot of the spots coming up, it's basically we can either tie him or beat him. Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah, I think Murray probably saved around like, I don't know if he even saved any time against me. I think we right about tied with all of my sports, but I was expecting to beat him and by a lot more. It is what it is, you know.
Yeah.
I know definitely for Frisbee golf and pickup games, there's definitely time save over Murray.
Yeah, he's doing Frisbee golf.
Nice one.
Garrett's doing the last 4 spots.
Oh. I have to wish him good luck for getting the on its side stamp where you have to get the roll in.
Yeah, one
Yes,
thing
he-
that Murray does for that stamp, he uses automatic so it can take. Oh, that's a
Oh,
nice
that was a nice.
split. Yeah, Murray uses automatic to throw the frisbee so he does lose time to just not being able to throw it sometimes when he's going for the rolling goal stamp.
Yeah.
I use automatic as well. I mean, it's a bit harder for the roll-in, but I haven't had too many issues. But I don't really run all stamps for golf that often. Frisbee golf, that is. I barely run any sort of golf.
I think now I think about it, there's actually a potential for the pickup game world record because I think the old world record is just not that optimized. It's like 33 minutes.
See if he gets the split.
Looks like,
Whoa.
just seems like it's just those slight curves that are killing him.
Oh.
And that 10 stays. There's been a lot of those, and it just sucks to see it.
Nice one. Two for two.
Nice fast strike there.
I believe there's been like 3 or 4 perfect spin control games. Maybe even less than that, but I know Cedric has one. I'm pretty sure Alaska has one.
He has one, yeah. He had the world record for a little bit. If he still doesn't have it.
I mean, getting
Not you,
perfect-
Alaska.
I meant talking about a perfect game for spin control, not all stamps. A 3.
I've gotten quite. I think it's quite easy once you learn the setups and you practice them. It definitely gets quite easy because I got max level in spin control.
Oh.
Yeah.
Another miss menu there. Seems like mine's taking it pretty calmly. I'd be a lot more flustered if I was in his shoes. You reckon in these circumstances, trying to go for all spares would be more optimal because it gives you easier setups?
Yeah.
Just an idea. I mean, the strikes are always better, especially if you know the setup, but... Well, that's a great setup right there. Just getting an easy spare like that, don't even have to move anything.
Yeah, basically right there too. Had to move a little bit, but it was still pretty optimal.
Yeah, shout out to Nintendo for not making a perfect game stamp.
Nice one.
Oh!
Ooh, that was an interesting pin movement on that one.
Okay,
Awkward
not bad.
hit off the gutter, but still worked out.
Got it.
Solid setup. At least it's on the left side.
Yeah.
Should just be a straight shot here.
Gets
And he
it.
gets it. One more now. One of the slightly
Oh,
easier ones. It's easier than 8 in my opinion.
Yeah.
Solid
Hey, look at
turnaround. Great strike.
Nice throw.
Now you just gotta get through 10.
2 in a row.
And mine can certainly do that.
Amazing.
The third
It was
part
fourth.
doesn't count, I don't think. So
Ah.
doesn't matter. But that's it.
Congratulations.
There we go.
All right. Thank you, mine. That was a lot better than I would have done.
Quite adventurous. There he
It
is.
is back. We have Doug.
After that terrible showing, we finally have vendors.
Hey.
He left, but
Silly Mallard. Get back here.
Looks like he's starting now.
nice job, mine.
He's playing. So
You
We're
want to join us in the
experiencing
booth?
a little buffer.
Incredible. Keep it up.
I'm gonna head
Bender
out now.
seems to be doing very well.
Amazing.
Seems to be quite consistent at this.
Another one.
From what
Yeah.
we're seeing.
7 in a row.
Incredible.
Another one.
So mine, do you want to be in the booth then?
I'll be here for a bit.
All right.
Good.
Keep it up.
Damn,
think it'd be
Benders
nice.
might get this first game.
Do you think we can add all snaps, like, should we add relays to the category extensions?
You should.
We could have this in the marathon section.
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay. A
I would
marathon
verify
or
it.
Give
And
me
I
the
would
video.
moderate.
Oh,
No, that is so
no.
sad.
This is an OG where you get the optimal pro class thingy. Shoot, what's it called?
2 in a row.
Moonball?
Is that what it is? I don't know.
The lob? The lob?
Incredible.
The lob?
One where you
I mean,
the one
like-
where you like chuck it up?
I mean, I know in OG, if you're going for pro and bowling, you don't want to get you want to get 9 pins in the very last throw of a frame or something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right.
That's exactly what he just did.
That's in order to get a four game pro class,
Four
which
game.
only Shockwave TLS has done.
He's gotten enough credit.
I think Ducky has done it, but he did it very slowly, so we didn't even beat his 5-game PB.
Yeah. I have a feeling I might be able to do it, but I don't really want to, and it would be slow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably could disconnect for it, but I've recently been able to do it without disconnect.
Yeah. Doing it is the easy part. You can just reset forever until you get 3 perfect games. Doing it all in one sitting is the hard part.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice one.
Good question.
I know Benders doesn't have the very best internet over there in Canada.
Benders is poor.
Todd, did you see my stream?
No. But I know you're
Good.
mobile.
Another one.
It's probably his side.
Well, I mean,
Oh,
you can kind of tell what's going on.
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, it's
I don't
good.
know. It might be best to tell him to lower his bit rate or something.
Keep it up.
I'm gonna head out now, so good luck to Benders and Garrett, I guess.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Benson.
Yeah.
Get some sleep or whatever.
Love you.
Only PM.
No. Well, whatever.
Oh, didn't say it back.
I completely forgot to make my cup noodles, but I'll just do it now then.
Amazing.
Make your noodles.
I
Yeah.
will.
Eat.
Incredible.
I have
I think
a.
they will be very
I have
good.
this. I have this plastic cup that has noodles in it, and you just put water in it and put it in the microwave.
Amazing.
But I got it for my birthday last year in January, and I haven't made it yet because my friend wrote on it and told me not to ever cook it. It just says get Biebered on it or something like that. Oh, he got it.
Oh, Benders got perfect game.
Hey. Just needs to
Very
split,
nice.
right?
He did it very quickly. So great job.
Well done.
Big moment for all of the
2, 3,
Canadians.
4.
Now time for split spare. There
Mhm.
are a few setups like the one I used for spin control, but we did not have to see what he will go for.
Oh, okay. Gets one. Let's see if he.
He seems to be going for full luck, which is definitely an approach you can take. It's pretty
Yeah.
luck dependent, obviously, but it can work.
He's a man. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it leaves you with these impossible split spares.
You should go for a 7-10.
You guys seen that clip of Murasaki getting the split spare and spin control? The
I've seen
Homer
that.
Simpson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a good
Vintage
split.
Murasaki footage.
You get it?
Ooh, that was almost a very good split.
Almost a strike. Look at that.
Yeah, the thing about split squares is that they're very difficult.
Mm-hmm.
They just don't show up when you want them to, but of course they'll show up every other frame for mine.
Great throw.
Yeah, I didn't know what happened to me. Literally everything I did was
You're-
bad.
It happens. You're fine.
It's a lot better than most people.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah, but I'm honestly
I-
pretty embarrassed.
No, you're fine.
part of it was probably just maybe motion issues, because it just would curve even when you just wanted it to be straight.
Yeah,
Goes for 7-9 and misses it.
and Benders is definitely getting some spares, split spares, but they're very, very difficult. Like generally you want the ones that are like 7, 8 or 7, 10, 9 or something like that. Like the one I got in spin control is really easy. It's probably the single easiest one.
Yeah, it just had a few pins behind it to make it look more complicated, but it really wasn't.
Yeah, it's usually a 7. That setup leaves you with 7 pins, but that extra pin was actually pretty useful to hit the back pin.
I don't know. Not really a Twitch expert.
I don't know, low latency mode.
I don't know. I don't use
I
Twitch that much
think
anymore.
like we should tell
Oh, here we
vendors
go.
to stream in
There we
30
go.
FPS instead of
7.5.
60.
Sexy
7.5.
split.
Did you get it?
And...
Almost.
Silly
Damn.
Bunders, missed it. I just realized that says Tood 3007. That makes me happy. Tood.
Hmm.
Tood.
It might be just a weird text or text format.
They
Oh
both.
no, it's not.
It's
You are
Tood.
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 Nice one.
So it's
Let's
dry.
set
it's-
up the strike.
Oh, now it's Toad. Okay.
And they removed Benson.
That's fine.
Tood's a bit of a funny name.
It's a funny name. Come on, Benders. Stop being silly. Rep your willy. Okay. See, oh, you almost had it.
Yeah,
That would have
that's the
been a
thing about
toughie.
doing, like going for complete luck. It's probably best when you're doing like an all-stem speedrun, but in an RTA aspect, it's not the greatest. Though he seems to be pretty good at getting set up the strikes. Maybe he's practicing pro sports.
I'm not getting the best luck with actually getting the actual splits, though.
Yeah, sometimes just going for actual strikes is best.
Oh, there we go. Oh, it's
An
potential.
awkward one, but
It's potential. Nope.
nope. On that one, sometimes you just like the pin
Oh.
That one could work.
That
If
one
you-
is slightly
Go straight
doable.
on. Straight on. Up. Hey, yeah.
Yeah,
There we go.
really good. GG.
It looks a
Give
bit
us-
less. I mean, it looks harder than it is. Because that other
Give-
pin, you just place it where you want to place it, and it'll just fall over.
It's a bit harder than that.
Don't all sports exit. Okay.
Seems to be fine.
Excellent.
There we
There
go.
we go.
Really solid
Lit.
bowling.
Daedric
by-
split. Okay.
There he goes.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
That's not
Don't
very
question
nice.
him.
Chat, he told us to shut up.
But we are the commentators, our job is to talk.
Yeah. Oh, he quits.
It's our job. Riddle me this, Cedric. Why aren't you playing?
Yeah.
You didn't fill in the form.
You fill out my form.
You should have taken my part. You would have done very well.
So, the 100 pin stamps. I'll do a quick rundown.
It's split spare right now. Oh. Wait,
So-
will this count as split spare if he gets it?
It does count
That's
as
a
a
good
split
question.
spare.
Oh,
I didn't
really?
Mm-hmm. So,
Hey,
split
he did it.
spare, which he just got using the secret strike strat, which you get from throwing it across the thing, and if you get a strike with it, then you get a stamp for that. You get a stamp for just getting a strike. You get, and the fourth one is for throwing it off of the ledge or the
Barrier.
gutter, the
Yeah.
barrier, and getting a strike. And the last one is pin dropper, which we mentioned already. It's in the other
Strikes and
two
spares.
bowling.
Only
Splits and
strikes and strikes and
This is
spares.
why we're-
Strikes and spares, yeah.
Splits and spares. We'll go with that.
Strikes and spares.
This is why we're seeing him do the secret strike every time to get the pin dropper stamp. Because if he misses any pins, he would need to play another game.
That one looks
Do you
good.
use...
Oh,
Should I use like a spoon or a fork for the cup of noodles? Because there's not like a lot of broth. Should I just use a
Use this
fork?
fork.
use a knife. Yeah, you get chopsticks.
Well, that's what it says on like the cover. Just has someone using chopsticks, but I don't have chopsticks on me.
Oh,
Oh,
okay. Oh, bummer.
Well, he has to reset for the barrier strike anyway, so...
yeah, you can't hit it all.
Yeah.
What I think's funny about 100 pin is if there's only one pin left, it seems like they fly a lot more.
It's like
Well, that's mainly 'cause-
skyrocket.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Occasionally
probably
you
because
get-
they don't hit the other pins.
you get one that just hits the ceiling.
Oh, he hit the front of it a little bit. Unless that's what you're supposed to do. I don't know what the
Can't eat
exact
the noodles
strat-
right now. The noodles are extremely steamy. Too hot.
Goes for the split. And he misses it. You silly mallard. Looks good.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hey.
Well, just go for a secret strike, and then after that, you can just do whatever you want.
Gets it.
As long as you drop all the pins, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he will now go for regular roll strikes, which are faster than this secret strike method. But they are unfortunately a bit more inconsistent, as you can see.
All of them except for the head pin and one right behind it.
Yeah. It's pretty much impossible to get a strike, barring secret strike, of course, if you don't hit the head pin at first.
I'm pretty sure I've gotten it before, but it is extremely rare.
Yeah.
Rare.
It's very rare. You need to get a pin from the back to hit it.
You just have to get like a lucky domino.
Dominoes.
That's right.
Nice one.
Another strike. It really doesn't matter that much for this speedrun in particular, but getting a strike is much, much faster than getting anything else. In regular bowling, for example, not getting a strike loses like 3 or 4 seconds. In 100 pin, it loses like 10. So you want to get as many as possible.
Oh.
He missed 1 pin, but it doesn't matter for pin dropper. All you need is the head pin.
2, 3, 4. Oh.
Split.
Oh yeah. Jeez.
I'm surprised he didn't go for that in the first game, but I don't really blame him because sometimes the secret strike can be risky, and that would ruin the pin dropper.
There you go.
Yeah,
but there's that.
This is a perfect example. It sometimes just misses.
Basically, all you have to do is just row it.
Oh.
I mean, that could potentially work.
Yeah, we're here for content. Oh, you missed again.
Oh, barely.
He could go for that one, but
playing
don't
it
really
safe.
need to. Safe and risky at the same time.
Good?
It does.
Yeah, it worked. Now he doesn't need to worry about pin dropper or anything. So
apples and banana.
he can just miss. According to him, it's about as the same speed as a 7 strike game. So it's definitely the safest option.
Yeah, especially if you miss a strike.
I like to eat apples and bananas. I like to eat cups of noodles.
There we go.
To eat cups and noodles. Why
don't you steal your brothers?
Eat cups and noodles. There's Wii music for you. Funky Blair Blast coming at you.
Benson is a funny man.
Banana. Imagine if like all the Wii Sport games, like you know how in like a Mario Party when you finish like a mini game it goes finish or something like that. Like imagine if it did that like after a game of bowling. I feel like I'd laugh my butt off. Be great.
Coming up is wakeboarding, which sort of weird to say, but this is one of Bender's specialty. There are 5 stamps. You can get them all in one game, but it's pretty difficult.
Is this piss percent? Hold on. Look at the water.
It looks good.
Looks yummy.
The water in Wii U looks way better than in Wii for some reason.
You know, the game calls it orange juice.
Remember piss percent?
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
I need to run that again, but it's not on the boards. We need to bring it back.
Yeah, I was gonna run it, but then I forgot what it was. And then I was off the boards, and I'm like, no!
I'm pretty sure Commander did not like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not a category to be on the category extensions. But nothing's stopping you guys from doing it.
True. But we have nothing to show for it.
Yeah, just record the video and upload it to YouTube.
I just like they upload a picture of me peeing in the toilet.
Hey yo.
Feet threats?
I'll make sure my feet are in the video too.
I think I will leave you guys on the commentating booth. You seem to be doing fine.
Alright.
I think Gamer Boss said he might come in later.
Okie dokie. Oh, okay.
Oh. Did he like explain all of the stamps or just some of them?
No.
Okay, anyway, so Stamp Benders is doing right now. gotta go all the way up around the island in the tutorial. And basically, you just gotta land a shit ton of jumps. Wait, are we allowed to curse? I don't know. I'll just avoid it, I guess. You gotta make a crap ton of jumps. Yeah, I don't know. Family-friendly content.
Yeah. We'll be babies.
Yeah. Ignore the piss comments. But anyway, the stamp, he's just going around the island as fast as possible.
Are you allowed? I forget. Are you allowed to like start it after you get past that certain point, or do you have to like complete it?
You have to. I think you can start as soon as you go past like the like gates or whatever.
I know there's like a gate or something you have to go through.
Yeah. But after the tutorial, when you get into the contest, as it calls it, you have to get a 100-point jump, which is relatively easy. You have to get like a bunch of different kinds of jumps, which is kind of RNG. That's right. The different types of jumps is a bit weird. Like, one of the jumps, you have to like, it's like one of the smaller ones. So I always go for the passive-aggressive ones, where you get like single-digit points and the guy goes like, good.
Good.
Yeah.
It's like a flaccid good.
Mm-hmm. And the other stamps, well, you gotta play in expert mode and get like a certain score without falling over.
Mm-hmm.
What's the other?
I can't remember actually.
I think you have to land like X amount of jumps in a row. That should be
it's like
4,
10.
I think. 10.
Oh,
yeah.
Is it 10? Yeah.
It sounds right.
Mm.
How many is that? So practice, passive aggressive, 100, 10, expert. Yeah.
Expert. Hit 5. Sounds about right.
Yeah, it is. So no matter what, even if Bender screws up, he'd probably finish the game because no one wants to go through the tutorial again.
He has to finish the game, so he's able to not do this again. Get the stamp.
Yeah, but hopefully he just does it all in one game. I think I'll trust him with that.
There's the barrier. So
Yep.
I guess he can. Yeah, you can just go now.
That's right. So, here he goes.
Here he goes. I assume there's probably like a route or something you take so you don't hit any of the barriers.
It's basically just freestyle. You just avoid them however you can.
I was never good at it though.
Normally they just alternate spots and just jump when the small things appear. Go over them.
It's the river.
Got another.
It's the river. There's 100.
Oh, he's deafened as well.
Aw.
I think he might just be watching. I don't know.
Yeah, he's watching. You silly mallard.
I was about to tell him how I used yogurt for my relay.
Use yogurt for... Wait, how'd you use yogurt?
I made him myself.
Oh. You just made the yogurt. I thought you like used it for the actual relay. It's
what?
Like, sick. I was like, sick. How'd you do that?
Yeah, I went to his house.
Oh.
Let me in.
I
just used his Wii for it.
Did you play with his Wii? Did you?
Cool.
Probably blushing.
No, my face is red because of the noodles. They're hot.
Okay. Excuses are like buttholes. We all have one.
I mean, you could have used like another body part.
I think that's
Also,
the funniest one though.
I think there's like a second part of that analogy
Is
that you
there?
just forgot to say.
Is
Because
there?
otherwise it just it's like
I
yes.
didn't know there was another part to it.
Just look it up. I'm
There's-
sure there is.
Oh, okay. Because you won't believe he told me that. He told me that analogy.
I don't think
soccer-
I told you.
No, it's my soccer coach.
Mm.
Way to go. Wow. Looks great.
Come to think of it, buttholes are one of the body parts that like is owned by pretty much all. Because
Oh,
if you
yeah,
say
I-
like arm, well, a lot of people don't have arms.
Yeah.
Legs, a lot of
If you
people
don't
don't
have a butthole,
legs.
if you don't have a butthole, you're dead.
Exactly.
Basically. Yeah. I just looked
It
it
is a
up.
very
I should have
important
known.
body part.
I've heard the last part of it. I just never paid any attention to it.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Wait, what was the stampiness? Was there like so many in a row? Or
It could have been the seven. It could have been the 7 jump thing. I'm not 100% sure. I wasn't really paying attention.
I wasn't
I
either.
probably should be.
Yeah, that's okay. We're not getting paid.
Are we?
Are we?
Oh,
I don't know.
well, he died. Oh, damn. We aren't getting paid.
Hmm.
Well, I mean, it's mine's call whether we get paid, not Cedric's.
That is true.
Mine's the one that made the thing. Cedric,
You should ping him
you're
real
like
quick.
our supervisor.
You're my dad.
What?
He's my dad.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Let's see. Oh, he died. Okay.
I've never seen that angle of
Me neither.
someone dying.
Let's see if he gets it. Bag of tricks. Yeah, there you go. And on
That's
to power
the,
cruising.
Yep, that's it.
Mm-hmm. To shoals we go. I'll be honest, I don't know any of the stamps at all, except for the there's one in free cruising, right? That's all I know.
You have to get like a whole bunch of balloons.
That's what it is, the balloons, yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking
There's
ducks,
also-
but that's canoeing.
There's also one where you have to get like 3,000 points in your entire career. So you just have to play one thing over and over.
Yeah, I think you have to get. Is there one where you have to get the double multiplier once too? I think there is.
You have to get the double multiplier in every single. The double multiplier for every ring in a stage.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's one of the stamps. Yeah, the strats normally just.
Play.
I think there's
game.
one where you have to get a certain amount of points on every stage.
I think that sounds right. Yeah. Oh,
I'm pretty sure that's right.
yeah, sounds right. I'll take your word for it. Appears to be doing pretty good so far.
Yeah, I think he's using this one for the rings.
Mm-hmm.
Can be a bit daunting, especially when it's super wavy. Oh.
Oh no.
Electro, you said that looks like 4 of the stamps. Is there a 5th? Yeah, it's 170 on every stage, 5k points in total, 5 balloons in free cruising, getting all the rings in a level, and something else.
I feel like something in shoals. Rings
Oh,
and shoals.
I didn't know it was Shoals related. That's
I didn't either.
interesting.
Two.
There we go. So, yeah. I didn't know Nintendo cared so much about Shoals.
Not as much as we do.
I don't care about Shoals.
Yeah, me neither.
I mean, it is the hardest level, so I don't blame them for putting a stamp like that in.
Yeah. It's fine, though. Any song requests? I'm happy to sing. I'm in a singy mood.
It's a new record.
It's a new record.
Yeah, SRC doesn't have the high scores for power cruising. It might be on CyberScore, but no one's used that in ages.
Yeah. I guess there's an optimal stage to get the balloons on. I am not swinging. No. Balloon number 1.
Hello, Garrett.
Hey.
He's in call, just muted right now, but
Probably
he's coming
preparing
up
for his
soon.
run. Yeah.
Yeah, how much time do I have? Okay,
Yeah.
because I still haven't eaten yet. Okay. I can do that. I'll be back then.
Alright.
The _ G-Meister, ladies and gentlemen.
The man with balls of steel. That's all I know.
What was that?
It was like the very first part of the Russian anthem.
Oh, cringe.
Thanks. That's all I can think of right now. Can I put my balls in your jaws?
Yo,
Balls in your jaws. Can I put my balls in your jaws?
Yo,
Balls. There you go. Hit it. He's
I
going.
can hit it. Yeah.
Hit it.
Do you know Do you know like the verses or just the chorus?
Just of course. I've never actually listened to it.
It's
I'll put it on
interesting.
right now. Do you think we'll get demonetized if I put it on?
They talk about stuff.
That is a good point. Okay, we're putting it on real quick.
Dude, there's a lot of interesting stuff that they say.
Okay, I'll look
They
up the
talk
lyrics then.
Yeah, just look them up first before
Look
you
it
do
up.
it.
Yeah. Put my balls in your jaws. Lyrics.
We are professionals, chat.
Gonna satisfy your needs. So get on my knees. Yeah, I'm not gonna play this.
Thank you.
That's kind of funny though.
We might have youngsters in the chat.
Yeah, sorry, gamer boss. I don't know if you're out there. Well, actually, I don't know. We do have that one video of him. I just remembered about it. Of him dancing to that song.
Yo, gamer boss, you want to come out here? It's pinned in Wii Series General.
Is it? Wait, is it actually?
Yeah.
No. There's
Check
no way.
pins. It is.
Oh, oops. Oh, I was there when it was made too. That was a great night. Oh my lord. Okay. Like, gets another balloon. I figured I'd say something about the run. I figured I'd say at least something.
Yeah. Yeah, this balloon right here, the waves get extremely large. You fly like very high up in the air.
You did get pretty high, so you guys. Whee! Oh, that wasn't that high.
Well, this one right here is going to be pretty high.
Whee! What was this? Holy cow! Okay, he missed the.
See?
Holy frick! That was pretty big. No, I'm not gonna say that.
What were you going to say?
I was gonna say someone was live because I got the notification.
Oh.
Wee!
Oh, O'Reilly.
Almighty.
Auto parts.
Ow!
I gotta say, out of auto parts jingles, it's gotta be one of the best.
That's the best.
It is
one.
the best. It is the
Yeah.
best.
How do you? I mean,
It is the best. Let's just say that.
AutoZone one's the most classic though. Auto
Game
Riley's
Zone.
the best. AutoZone.
Yeah.
It's the most classic one. Oh, nice. Well, all the other ones, yeah, they're okay.
Yeah.
I remember
as people were saying earlier, I believe Patrick was talking about it. You get to explore a lot of Woohoo Island and Island Flyover and cycling. It also happens here in Power Cruising. You get to see the Queen Peach up close.
Oh,
And you just get to explore the entire ocean part of Woohoo Island. If they made like a cycling like a free, like a
they should have done that, to be honest. That would have been really nice. They do,
yeah,
but
I know.
I don't obtain those games, so I
Yeah.
don't care.
But I feel like he was just waiting to talk about Wii Fit.
Yeah, that's silly, Cedric. I bet he's mad now. Very mad.
I still really like our pace so far.
This is a good pace. Let me think. Other than power cruising, I think either frisbee golf or pickup game would probably take the most time. But
It would
the other
definitely be pickup game.
yeah. Well, I don't know. It just kind of depends on how long it takes to get an out about list game of frisbee golf.
Yeah, I know Garrett's pretty like good at playing it safe.
I'm not. 3-point, I'll take like that can be one game. And then speed
It's-
slice, it's pretty
it's-
easy.
It's Garrett, of course. It's gonna be
Yeah.
one game.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he wanted to do it like blindfolded. I'm not
That
sure
would
if
be
he's
cool.
still doing that.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Just short of pro class. Man.
Oh,
Oop.
oh, that's smart. He had to change courses.
Yeah.
That's why he
That's-
quit.
Slight mismenu. Does he have this one, then one more? Or is there another one that I've missed?
He did shoals at the very beginning, so and Cavern is the most profitable.
Yeah, I remember.
Points-wise.
Yeah, I remember when doing all pro, I would do this over and over again. I do remember not going for that doubled ring though, like that one back there, right in front of the, I guess you could call it a pillar.
Mhm.
I don't know why, I just kind of like skipped over it.
Yeah.
I wasn't very smart when it came to this game.
Routing for power cruising is relatively limited because they basically form a route for you.
Yeah. That was a pretty good one. Oh, pro class. Okay. Oh, he pressed play again. Does he have to?
5K.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, some people like keeping track on a calculator, but
Yeah,
I mean,
keep doing it till you're done. Honestly.
that's what people normally do.
Bonk. Yeah, that's why I would skip it because I would always bonk on that pillar. It made me angry.
Pretty sure someone got like a 9.9.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. I forget who it was. I think it popped up on my recommended or something. It was weird.
Anything above a 9 is like extremely lucky.
Yeah.
You just need like a good wave to help you out.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe he'll beat his high score, 231, which
He
is
might.
insane.
That's pretty good.
Anything that's like 220 up is very good. I don't know much about power cruising, but
Yeah.
I know a decent amount about Cavern because
It's hard to get above 210 really.
yeah. But this is another one of Bender's specialties.
Bender are us's.
Bender's specialties. Yeah.
Benders is special. Oh, bonk.
Well, that was a beneficial bonk.
It was. See, it's 224. Not bad.
Pretty solid.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Vroom vroom.
Electro says he knows about power cruising.
You know about power cruising? Give me the knowledge.
Apparently he does. Never would have guessed.
I wouldn't have either. I want to know what he knows about it.
How to go fast.
Oh. He lost the record unless he skips the cycle.
How do you know? Are you keeping track on like a calculator or something? Because I mean, he could get like.
I'd rather be surprised. Honestly. Like, surprise! Yay! 206 is still pretty good. Do you have credentials for speedrunning power cruising? Why would you do that?
I think we're highly aware, Electro. You don't really need to tell us. Just gotta keep it blunt with you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, good for you. I mean, I'm glad you're good at something, but
Hey, I speedran Frisbee golf once.
yeah, me
You
too.
know, wow. Excuse me. That was an awkward yawn. Yeah.
It's just how yawns are sometimes.
Yeah, well, that's nice. That's a good one.
Almost at 2:30. I gotta say, I like Doug. He's a
Yeah, I
better
just
me-
realized what his face
into
looks
the-
like.
yeah, interesting fella.
Yeah. Seems pretty
So
jacked.
if you look in voice chat, you can see the me that I was considering using for my run.
I think I saw it earlier, but let me check. Yeah. I saw that, don't worry.
Yeah, I decided to use yogurt. Because,
Yeah.
I mean, it's yogurt.
Yogurt.
You gotta.
Yeah, I remember I like got out of the shower and I looked at that and I thought that was great.
Yeah. I believe
Yeah.
mine and Benson also just used me's that looked normal but a tiny bit quirky.
That's alright. Hey!
Speaking of mine, he's back.
Hey, buddy.
Hello. I am back if you need me for commentary. But if you don't, I can just shut up.
I mean, you can
Sure.
stay around.
You stay
We're
around.
just talking about random stuff because
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not
It's
much to be
5K.
said about the game.
Yeah, we're not. Oh, yeah, well, we had a question.
Yeah,
So, are we getting paid?
I don't think so. Unless Cedric wants to pay you.
Man, alright. What if I went back and got pro class in Frisbee golf in one run?
You would have my respect, but if you want to get paid, you should do the Jumpless Perfect Gaming 3-point contest. There's currently a $20 bounty for that.
Yeah,
And
I
if you
saw.
can get,
I
yeah,
saw that today.
you can also get a special times 10 in under 19 minutes and 30 seconds within the next 3 days.
Hmm.
If you go to WeSeriesSpeedrunning.com, there are a few bounties up for grabs. .info, okay. Someone posted in YouTube chat. You can also find Cedric's address there, if you're curious.
Yeah.
If
Can
I
I
ever
call you
need
right
you to
now?
force your background authentication, I'll just call you. And that's too bad.
I'll email you at sudrikpi@nobodycares.com.
Electro, how much money do you want to add to the jump as perfect bounty?
I would say Garrett's the most capable of doing it, but I don't think
Yeah.
he's interested.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, I would have to put more money to get people to actually do it, but I have limited funds. I don't want to spend $8,000 in Wii
I mean,
Sports.
if you bring the Frisbee golf bounty back up, I'll do it. I was about to do it, and I realized it was gone.
Oh.
You silly
I put it down because Vince found that you can just use Classic B, and it's probably a bit faster as well. So I paid him. But if you do it, I'll pay you $20.
You'll do it? You'll pay me? Alright.
I'll probably pay you.
Alright, I'll try. Dual splitting. Here we go again.
But maybe instead of $20, I'll pay you a cent or something.
I'd be fine with that. I see we're in the creation process right now.
Yeah, but the people can't see that. It's a secret thing for us commentators.
Yeah.
That's great.
Electro, if you actually want to add money to the bounty, you should DM Cedric to modify the bounty in Wii Series speedrunning.info.
Okay, I think I'm gonna hop off for a little bit if that's alright with you guys.
Yeah, that's fine. See ya.
Yeah, I'll be back sometime probably. I don't know. Alright, we'll catch y'all later.
Commentators are having a bit of a technical difficulty, so we can't see. Yeah, we can see what Bender's doing, but he's probably doing very well in park using. It's his sport after all.
I think that's a wonderful me that Garrett's prepared for us.
I think guys should stick with us to see the next player and his fantastic meme.
Agreed.
I should have used Shaquilla for this.
Oh, right. I forgot to remake Shaquilla on my own.
I say Shaquilla, but I'm not one for pronunciations. You already do. Is this world record pace for park using all stands?
No idea, because I haven't really been counting the points. It's just 5K.
I'll check what the current record is, and we can compare. There have been a few minor mistakes, but overall this has been a really solid run from vendors from a famously inconsistent sport.
We got Garrett in the commentaries booth right now. How you doing,
That is
Garrett?
pretty awesome. Hey, Garrett.
I woke up embarrassingly late and was surprised how quick this run has gone, to be honest. I'm a little spooked, but I ate breakfast at 2:49 p.m. and be good to go.
Very healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I woke up at 7:20.
Yo, another person that wakes up early.
Well, I set my alarm because I didn't know how good Benson would be or if he would start early or not. But
I
got a
always
lot of
wake up
time
at
in.
like 7. It's pretty sad.
By
All
the
my
way,
friends wake
do
up
I
at
need
7.
to start on a certain screen or anything for the relay?
You can start wherever you want.
Okay, I'll just click restart on Frisbee golf later then.
That's fine.
Also, Garrett, thanks again for switching return challenge and speed slice. I only did in like 10, 11 minutes, something like that. So
Oh, no problem. It made
wasn't
my
as bad
life
as I thought it
easier.
would be. Well, I
You'll
didn't want
see.
to do speed slice, so
You'll see the me I made for, or I'll leave it a
Yeah.
secret for you folks watching on the resort stream. But
yeah.
it is a masterpiece to say the least.
Yeah, you're definitely a man who can make some good moves.
Thank you. Bender's kicking ass at power cruising right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh.
he's doing extremely well. Don't
Cedric.
listen to the doubters saying that this can't world record, I believe.
Cedric, did that show up on YouTube?
It must
I'm
have.
checking YouTube and it doesn't show up. He's using studio mode.
Okay. Because he accidentally switched screens, and I thought, I see.
Yeah. An interesting thing about park cruising is that it's the only sport where you cannot get 2500, which is the maximum possible XP. You can see how even in 2100 the XP bar starts to asymptote. Even with the excellent scores that Benson is getting, he's just getting like 9 XP. So shows how impossible it is.
Garrett, someone joined the server, and they have a new basketball strat.
Really?
Yes.
I'll look into that in a bit. I should pull up my chat on Twitch just in case anyone talks to me. That would be
They'll
fun.
probably just join on YouTube. I mean,
Yeah, just put the link to the relay.
I mean, I told them to join on YouTube. I don't even know the link. Just channel's called Resort Fest.
Yeah. What do you think of our decision of putting it on YouTube?
It is what it is.
I guess saying it was a decision is a bit of a stretch.
Yeah, I'm content with it though. Doesn't
Yeah.
really matter too much.
also, Cedric, can you put Garrett in the commentator's booth name thing? Well, yeah, but he said he wanted to commentate as well.
Yeah, is it
Or-
fine if I commentate as well?
Yeah, I
If
think
it's
this
not,
is
I can
like
go
the
on
last
mute.
or the second to last game for Benders.
Put Garrett as current runner, and put commentary as the _ G Meister.
Yeah.
I don't think
Where's-
anyone has considered that Electro.
My practice run, of course, is going perfectly right now, but
Yeah.
such is life. We'll see how the actual one goes.
Yeah. I hope you don't put a mine and actually play well.
I have a feeling this game or the one after it will be the last one.
Yeah, looking at the timer, it has to be this one or the next one.
Plus, I think
Uh-huh.
Benders will get the world record because he restarted a few times on shoals, and we don't need to count the time before that when submitting, because putting it in the IL, you can just say, oh, you're just restarting.
Yeah. I don't know. I think the only major mistake he made afterwards is not getting the last time balloon quick enough. But like he fell down. But other than that, it was very good. And I don't really know how optimized the power cruising all stamp record is.
kind of crazy how out of control the power cruiser can be, but Benders is still able to like turn it in such like precise movements.
Yeah, this is definitely the single most inconsistent sport.
Yes. But I'd be happy to have co-commentators as well.
Electro is thinking 2 or 3 more games. Let's see if that becomes true. 8231, really good. Like, he got a surprising amount of 230s, which are really hard to get.
It's this one.
It's this one.
All right, Benders is done.
Congratulations to Benders for his amazing showing, and now to Garrett, also known as Bertha XXL, as we'll see shortly.
Tell me when I'm good to go, Cedric.
Whenever, it looks like.
I think you're ready now. but
Okay.
I would wait for Cedric's confirmation.
Yeah, I'll wait for your confirmation. Okay.
Nope. Yeah, Benders, congrats on the run. I think that was a world record at the very end.
I didn't know if it was for record, but it was very, very good. And everything else beforehand also was
Power
very good.
cruising.
Yeah, now we are seeing the G-Meister, one of this game's best players, and he's doing Frisbee golf, which has a few easy stamps, but it has one that is absolutely brutal, which is a stamp where you cannot go out of bounds at any point. This, if it were regular golf, it would be pretty easy, but in Frisbee golf, the Frisbee doesn't like to work. This sport is probably tied with power cruising for the least consistent sport. And there are many holes that simply weren't built for Frisbee golf, like hole 17, where going out of bounds is the norm. So hopefully he will get it pretty quickly.
Does someone want to explain the other stamps? Because I can.
Go ahead, Vanders, if you want.
It's JP talking, but...
Oh, it's Jay. Sorry, you can explain them.
Okay, so the easiest one to get is just under par, which it's really easy to get. Hole in one is another one. It's easy on hole 4. It's relatively easy, as well as on classic B. You got roll in goal, which is one of the weirder stamps. You have to throw it from outside the green, have it like hit the green like multiple times, like 3 or 4 times, or just have it like completely roll. Because, and that's one of the stamps. There's, what else is there? Oh, you gotta skip across the water, which you can try to do on hole 2, on that tiny little pond. But if you don't, there's like definitely other options.
Yeah, Garrett chose to delay that stamp.
And of course, there's straight and narrow, the one where you can't go out of bounds, and it's the worst one and the hardest.
Yeah, it's also one of the more brutal ones. The hardest hole, hole 17, is the second to last one, so you can have a good run for 10 minutes and easily miss that first shot or second shot, and you just have to restart. In terms of a single thing you need to do, it's probably the longest, tied with King of Clubs, where you need to get a -18 in golf. Because with every hour long stamp, like 5,000 points in power cruising, you keep making progress in short intervals.
Yeah, power cruising, I would say it's probably one of the easier to get casually, but in a speed run, it's pretty tedious. And it just gets boring after a while.
Yeah. And give up is not allowed through Cedric. You cannot cheese the straight and narrow stamp in any way, as far as we know.
Yeah. I'd like to mention that earlier, like I missed the lake on hole 2, so I'm either gonna, depending on my wind, I'll either go for the stamp again on hole 7, or I'll just do a 3-hole of Resort C after the 18-hole round.
Yeah, that's fair. You don't want to risk it in an 18 hole, so
I'd say this hole right here, it's probably one of the worst to go with when you have south wind, that and probably hole 9 as well, and 18. But you are able to get an eagle on it. It's you usually need good wind for it, but just gotta get really lucky.
yeah. In Frisbee golf, you can get many chip-ins that save a shot. Like for example, in hole 6, you can get it actually hole in one, but you need like 20 north and a perfect throw. So there are many shots that never get saved. And besides, that's not our objective here. And we just want to be under par, so a hole in one in a par 4 is unnecessary, even if it saves a bit of time.
Yeah, this hole right here, if you get pretty lucky with the throw, you can get an eagle, but that could be a setup for a throw-in. Looks like he's
Yeah.
going for that.
Here we see Garrett attempt the honor roll stamp, which, as JP mentioned, you need to enter the hole rolling, which is definitely a very weird concept for a stamp. And as you can see, it's also decently hard to get.
It was a close one, but curved off a bit to the left. It's really hard to throw the Frisbee horizontally like that. Or like
Yeah, the game
vertically.
wasn't built for that, so
Doesn't seem like Garrett's using wipeout throw, which basically just means you throw it harder and or farther and faster.
but more inconsistent.
Yes. Could be a water hop here. He is a little bit far out. Nice on. It's barely off the green, so he can go for a roll in. It
was sick.
is. Wow. That was extremely good. It was rolling, and it just laid right in. That will definitely count. So that's one stamp down. This is another hole in one.
This hole is actually very tricky because if you miss, it essentially means you went into the water, but Garrett got a hole in one.
I'd say hole 8's the second worst in my opinion, because it's with some winds, it's really hard to throw light enough to where if you miss the hole, like you'll still be in bounds. It's really hard.
I think if you wipe out throw with the silver, it like barely makes it, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I know Vince uses that sometimes, but it's probably not recommended. Will it get on land? No.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's
I
very
didn't mean to even.
unfortunate.
I meant to go to the right of the water there. So.
Yeah.
And I'm also surprised
know.
I went that far, but I should have thrown it lighter.
Just
So-
goes to show how hard the stamp is. You can get unlucky like that and lose a ton of time. But we're still fine though.
Great eagle.
That looks some point.
Looks like he's going for the water skip stamp. And he gets it. Very nice.
You can tell that I'm worse with throwing with my right.
Yeah, you can throw the throws forehand or backhand. Backhand is generally worse for distance, but better for consistency. So in all stamps, we like to shoot backhanded.
That strat that I do, I generally adjust more to the right, but the reason I didn't there is because I didn't want to hit the rough there, because that would have messed with the rolling of the Frisbee, so...
Yeah.
I
That's
generally
why-
use. Go ahead.
I was just saying that's why, like, in case you're wondering why I'm going too far left a couple times, it's because I'm trying to avoid the rough most of the time.
Yeah, I personally use backhand for every single shot because even though I'm on automatic, I like throw it extra slow and like just stop my movement completely at the point that I want it, and that just allows me to have a much more accurate shot.
Also, we'll act like I just didn't cheat death there, but
Yeah, that was a very scary shot from Garrett. He bounced out of bounds, but this time the game let him through.
I don't think that bounced enough times to count. You need 3 bounces, if I recall correctly.
Sometimes 3 isn't enough. It's just really.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mystery how that stamp works.
Was a bit awkward.
Yeah, that was a strange throw.
The wind seems to save our life. Or your life.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a very lucky round.
Sometimes I do that with when I'm throwing backhand because wait, back or full? Which one do I throw with if I'm sidearming?
I'm throwing backhand right now, so.
Okay, so mine would be forehand. Sometimes that happens to me, like on my first driver shot, where the Frisbee just kind of shoots up. It normally travels the same distance for me, but it like it's just kind of slower, and sometimes it just doesn't go where you want it.
He makes it safely through, so this hole should be pretty much impossible to mess up now, unless he overshoots the hole.
Yeah, I did a really safe throw there. I angled back on the Frisbee more so that if it did clear the ground there, it would have gone kind of at a backwards angle. You'll see it on this throw as well, I think. But
This is
at
probably
least
a good play. Oh, he missed, but it's fine. Yeah, that thing you did, Garrett, worked out very well.
Yeah, I'm mainly focusing on just not going out of bounds, playing safe.
Yeah. A weird mechanic in Frisbee golf is that of slopes. You wouldn't imagine slopes have any effect on your throw, but they actually do. There you saw how Garrett's throw was angled way upwards, and that is because he was on an upward slope. You take the Frisbee takes the same angle of the slope, so it can sometimes mess you up pretty badly. But there it worked out favorably.
I wanted to just clear that tree there, but still throw it lightly at the same time, which is maybe too tricky to try to pull off. That is a beautiful throw, I believe. Nice. Right around the tree.
Very nice shot.
Yeah, with this first throw, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to do like an extra approach, which is fine. I'd rather play it safe anyways.
We're lucky. We might barely squeeze out a 7x.
Yeah, it all depends on how Frisbee golf goes.
Yeah.
That's a
I'm
bit of a low
thinking-
throw. But we make it. Oh my god, that was too close.
Yeah, oh yeah, that was really close. Garrett's actually hit the slope off the rock, and it luckily let him through.
I think that will work for roll and goal, but it might not.
That looked like 3 bounces, but it didn't touch the ground as it went in, so I don't know.
I think that's perfectly aimed.
Yeah, that should be fine. Plus, you angled the frisbee a little bit so that it was going to the right,
Well,
which
also
always
with that
helps.
wind, if I missed the target there, I think I still would have stayed on the island with how I threw it.
Yeah,
So that's
based on the
always nice.
trajectory, it would have just been on the green.
Really good wind if you're playing actual golf, but scary wind for this.
Yeah, it allows for
Well,
albatross, but it also allows for you to land in the water on the second shot.
in this
We will approach
situation,
with the silver frisbee.
Yeah, because without that tree, if the tree wasn't in the way, you might be able to get an albatross there. But the throw around.
yeah, throwing around would cause too much of an angle. Just be a. I think that's an eagle, the way it was angled.
I was closer to falling off there than I
Bunker.
expected, but it worked out, so all is well.
Yeah,
Good birdie.
it was on the course. You just had a bit less sauce on it. Pretty
Just want
sure
to say
whole.
for everyone who had to watch me play Cavern over and over again for like 25 minutes. That's just one of the stamps in power cruising.
Well, hey, I mean, I'm 90% sure that was a world record. So, congrats.
Yeah, I'll have to time it with the restarts. Thanks.
That was a very interesting throw there, but I didn't
pretty
angle the
sure-
frisbee down low.
Great approach.
Is hole 11 the shortest hole in the game? Like closest
Yes.
distance-wise?
I think so. Or
It is.
13.
No, this one's closer.
Yeah, definitely.
That might go too far because I missed. No, I'm fine.
It's just
threw it in
crazy how
such a way-
quickly the driver travels so fast across the map or the HUD.
Great birdie.
Good wind for this hole. This is one of the most dangerous holes, like, without water being the main hazard. This is the most dangerous hole, I'd say, for the actual out of bounds.
Yeah. The usual issue is people just throw too far to the left. Like, I remember Todd gave me advice. He just said, however much you think you have to throw to the right, throw a little bit more than that.
Yeah, but luckily my second shot, I threw it a bit more out, and I had a good angle just to hopefully get an eagle here. It's going to be close.
I think
near
it curves
miss.
to the right. Yeah. If you want to roll in here, you can. Oh, no, you're not.
No,
Never
I'll do a
mind.
swag throw.
What the hell was that?
Threw it to the moon.
This is not ideal circumstances, but that should go in the hole, so all is well.
Yeah. Plus, if you throw it slow enough, it'll probably just stay.
That rolled so much that it scared me still.
Yeah.
But
I mean, there's enough rough on there.
where,
You'll.
dude, I don't know how I missed this roll and goal stamp as much as I do.
I mean,
And
you
all-
might have gotten it on that one.
Great par.
Yeah, I'm not sure though, so I'm still gonna go for it if I get a good opportunity.
Yeah, it's
Um,
definitely worth it.
That was a scary throw, but I should be fine. The wind's not strong enough to pick it up, really.
Yeah, if it were 20s, that I would be worried, but it isn't.
Imagine one person using these splits for an all sports run.
8-hour all sports run.
Yeah, but like one person starting with Frisbee Dog and ending with Speed Slice.
Heard it was that somebody started with wakeboarding in all categories.
I
Oh,
remember that.
oh yeah.
That was interesting.
Not the best wind for this hole, but luckily there are safe strats here. Mainly aiming.
I think whoever it was wanted to start with like island flyover as well. I'm not 100% sure about that. But if they did,
Yeah, both seem like pretty bad ideas. But each to their own, I guess.
That looks right on. Oh wait, I just realized my commentary's ahead probably. So
it is. 'Cause
apologies that I'm spoiling stuff for some of y'all watching at home.
Great approach.
Now for the stressful section of the run.
Classic C.
Yes. That's a good first throw.
I think they're stealing all the south winds, so you'll probably be fine on 18.
I actually prefer Southwind on 18. I could go
Yeah.
through the trees there, but it ain't worth it with this stronger wind. If I misthrow
Yeah.
it just a little bit.
Yeah.
It ain't.
For the uninitiated, 16, 17, or 18 are by far the hardest holes to do without going out of bounds. In 16, you have this big patch of out of bounds to your right. 17, you have a ton of water and a very, very small island. And in hole 18, you just have a few islands and everything else is water. So any small mistake can kill the run.
Let's hold our breath here, folks. Hole 17 now.
Yeah, this is a big one.
That looks good to me.
Yeah, here we use the silver frisbee to get into this relatively big part of the path.
That was extremely lucky,
Oh
y'all.
my god. Oh Jesus.
I cheated death there. That was the luckiest throw I may have ever seen on 17.
That
The
was
frisbee
very,
usually will
very
do a little
lucky.
bit of a bounce, as y'all have noticed on the other holes. That one, it just, for whatever reason,
Yeah.
just chose to like me today, just stuck to the ground.
On literally
They
every
just-
single other throw in this game, we have seen how the frisbee slides for a bit, but I don't know. The game wants you to do well.
Well, I appreciate it, game.
And here we have 18, which has a ton of water, but it's definitely easier than 17. Instead of going to the left, we just go to the right.
Yeah, you could
I know
probably
that-
to the left, but in an all stamps run, do not want to try that.
Yeah, you can go to the left with like 12 north or more, but even then it's very difficult.
Yeah.
That is a scary throw. I might have literally just lost it on the last throw.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus.
Oh.
Oh
Oh,
no.
no.
Oh
Oh,
no.
It's okay, guys. I only wasted 15 minutes of the run.
It's okay.
I lost more time in archery, don't worry.
That's the
That's
most
the
awful
only-
mistake you can make, though.
Yeah, that's brutal. Nerves sometimes just get to you.
It wasn't even nerves, I just had an aneurysm. I don't know
Just
why
say
it
it.
threw like that still. It just happens, I guess.
I mean, I know you're a calm guy, but after that, I'm surprised how calm you're taking it.
Great approach.
Well, I'm a part of a relay run right now. I gotta
Good par.
keep my head on my shoulders.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you just have to roll with the punches and keep your mentality straight.
Yeah, pretty much all of us had to do that.
But that was a very depressing mistake to make, I must say.
Yeah.
But I guess it just means that there's more camera time for Bertha extra, extra large.
No complaints.
The silver lining.
I was too far there. I shouldn't have gone for it, but it doesn't really matter. Generally, anything outside of 25 yards is too far. So I should stick to that rule I already have proven to myself in practice.
Yeah, since Garrett restarted, all the stamps he got, like rolling goal and the water skip, have to be redone. So you may see the same thing twice now. He almost got the hole in one, barely missed it.
Well, I already got the hole-in-one stamp on 2, so I don't really need it, but it would
okay.
save time.
Didn't even remember what happened a minute ago.
That might go out of bounds. I meant to throw it a lot further to the right, but I think it might barely stay in bounds. Depends on how it lands here. No.
Let's see. No luck this time.
Yeah. The out of bounds, unlike the rough, like, it more consistently stops the Frisbee, like, dead in its tracks like that. That very close to an eagle there. Swag strats. Keep y'all interested watching at home.
Good birdie.
That, I think, is just going in the hole. I was aiming it for the water. Might have gone out of bounds if I missed, so I guess it's not the end of
Suffering
the
from
world.
success.
Yeah. Beautiful throw as it barely avoided the ground there. I always love those throws. I feel like they're the most satisfying when you like barely miss the ground and then you watch it take off.
Yeah, those were good shots, all of them. And there we saw the incredibly rare bunker fairway, which I guess is slightly more common in Frisbee golf. And he
Yeah,
got a
that's
rolling goal.
Yeah, that one is for sure rolling goal.
I love how
Another
sketchy they
awkward
always
throw,
look.
but this one will go in. I hate when the Frisbee kind of just pops up when I throw. It doesn't happen too often, but when I try to throw lightly, it sometimes happens, but not usually as
Yeah.
often as it's been happening today, I will say that.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't matter, like with this throw, but other times it does matter a lot.
Yeah, like the whole 18 throw, that one certainly mattered, but
Yeah, that's what I was referring to.
that did not hit the ground for a long time compared to what I was expecting. But
Yes, sometimes the Frisbee likes to rise up when it's about to touch the ground for some reason. The aerodynamics are very weird for this one.
luckily I angled the Frisbee in such a way that nothing bad could really happen. Just like with this throw here, I angle it back a bit just so if I miss, it's staying just near the hole. That's a good safe strat if any of y'all ever want to try to get the stamp. Angling the Frisbee back for closer approach shots like that, especially on hole 5 there, is like a really good strat to utilize.
Little known fact about Frisbee, for like hole 12, it is possible to make it onto the island. I'm pretty sure Todd did it once, but
I've
he
actually
overshot.
done it.
Did you do it?
Yeah. I don't think you might be able to get there from spawn, but it's actually fairly easy if you enter in from like the right side, I guess you'd say.
All right.
But I was curious once, so I tried it, and I was able to do it, but you can't do it, at least not easily like you do it in in normal golf where you just tee off onto the island. You have to basically get closer.
Great par.
Bit more of a curve than I wanted there, but luckily hole 7's one of the holes with like a larger safe area to land on for the first throw, so it's pretty hard to mess it up.
Yeah, the first throw is relatively foolproof, but second definitely is not.
Yeah. I had a good wind here though to just throw it at a solid power to where I could just land on the green here.
Yeah.
That's what I do with the weaker north winds generally, so worked out well.
Great birdie.
Yeah, that island is surrounded by rough, so it generally doesn't roll off, though it can certainly happen.
Yeah, it is a bit of a stronger throw than I wanted, but I think I'll be fine even if I miss. Well,
Yeah,
we'll never
It'll
know.
help it.
8
If I don't.
southwest is pretty good wind.
Hole in one.
Even if you
southeast.
missed, I think you would have been safe.
Yeah, it looks like it. It would have been close though.
Better to get it in though.
Oh, that's not nice wind.
I actually like this wind for this hole. Although it is
I mean-
slower, it is safer.
It is very, very slow, but it is very, very
Yeah.
safe.
It's all about safety with this category. Though I want to see a sub 10 all stems. I know it can happen, but
What's your favorite way to eat eggs?
Are you saying like fried or scrambled or with a fork or a spoon? Like what do you mean by that?
Fried or scrambled or hard boiled or whatever.
Hard boiled's lame. I don't know, I like both fried and scrambled. I guess I'd go with it depends on the day for me, but I guess I'd say fried.
I like both of them, but hard boiled eggs they're okay. I'm eating one right now. That's why I asked.
Oh, I see.
Here's the thing, like hard boiled eggs, they're different. It's not like a normal egg, you know, but like I really like the yolk part of it. Pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, the yolk's probably like the best part of most eggs.
I agree. I always find it weird that there's people that purposefully like only use egg whites, I believe.
Yeah, it just has less flavor.
Yeah.
Omelets are
This-
also.
This is
No,
a good
that's
example
good.
of like a safe strat. If you get a strong north wind on this hole, you can just use the silver Frisbee.
Yeah.
There's
yeah,
no
as
reason
you
do
can
like-
see, even with the silver Frisbee, he made it to the green. With the driver, he would have overshot and got out of bounds.
Good birdie.
Yeah, if you wipe outed that definitely would have been a hole in one.
This is a really bad wind for this hole, but luckily I'm a pro. I've never messed up in Frisbee golf ever in my life, so we're good. Don't worry about it, y'all.
You said I'm a pro right as you accidentally let go of the Frisbee that first
Oh yeah,
time.
that's besides the point.
Mhm.
Uh,
Understandable.
I wanted to curve that a little bit more, but it still looks like it'll stay in the green or the fairway, not the green.
Plus, it's relatively low to the ground, which I think partially factors into it.
I think I should have adjusted more to the right, but that'll definitely stay in bounds at the very least.
I think it's going in that bunker. Oh, it overshot.
Okay, we made it through.
Great birdie.
Another awkward wind. But I did a really soft throw, so a soft throw right into the hole with great aim.
Just what you want to see.
Hole in one.
Yeah, like the average all sports strategy there is to do the wipeout throw and not even really have to aim much, but for a run like this, it's using the wind to your advantage is like a lot more integral. Like I feel like it's almost like you want to try to negate the wind as much as possible when you play fast, but when playing safe, you want to just use it always to your advantage.
Yeah, it's worth remembering that this is an 8-hour long run. We're 7 hours in, so those smaller time saves you see in all sports simply aren't worth it.
Bit of an awkward throw there, but it was a weird throw. Like, if I threw it hard and I missed, that would have killed the run. So I'm kind of content with this. So
Yeah, this
it
whole
is hard to.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's hard to scale that hill.
Yeah. Yeah, this hole is definitely not forgiving for when you miss. It just almost always makes it go out of bounds. I've barely
Yeah.
seen like the edge of the hole because it's just either I make it or I'm short or I don't.
Yeah, that's true. This is a good example of a scary throw due to slopes. I'm gonna clear this slope right now with the gold frisbee because it's really hard to throw over that slope, and I don't want to take any unnecessary chances.
Yeah, plus if you like clip the slope, it slows down your throw a lot, and that means you just might even go in the water, which you never
Yeah,
want.
that's the true fear. Going into the water goes wrong.
Now, Classic C.
Back again to Classic B, to Classic C.
It's time to get some revenge, if you ask me.
I agree.
I think I actually am gonna go through the trees here. Y'all can scream at me if I mess it up. Okay, you can scream at me.
Bro. That's not good.
Although y'all cannot hear, I very much upset the German man, and the last time someone upset a really mad German guy, things went poorly, so I apologize.
Yeah, that was some very poor strategy from Garrett's part, but you get to see more of Bertha XXL again.
It was that I did the throw again where the frisbee just popped up, so I didn't throw it nearly as low as I meant to.
Some people might say it's best to do throws where that doesn't matter.
It kind of like reminded me of that one Alaska clip where he's like running Super Mario Galaxy. And he's like, guys, amazing shortcut right here, and it's just like a corner cutter, literally, and it caused him to like have a game over. So it sounded funnier in my head. Sorry.
At least I can go for the roll and goal here. The restreamer possibly upset with me because he might want to sleep eventually.
Nice approach. Great par.
I apologize to the restreamer.
I will send you handwritten thank you later.
Despite the fact that it may look like I'm throwing for content, I'm actually trying to progress through Frisbee golf. The funny thing is, I actually was having perfectly fine success in practice up until yesterday and today.
Yeah, I think that you just like Frisbee golf so much you want to keep playing, like everyone else who loves Frisbee golf.
Yeah, it's just a subconscious choice in my mind.
Yeah, that's what I did for Showdown. I was just like, you know what? No, I just want to keep on playing it. Who cares about
Don't worry,
PB?
this is the only segment of the run that's difficult for me.
9 in bowling. So I can play one.
You munching
Yeah,
on something,
Vendors was
Denver?
perfect on the first game and he missed on the very last throw.
It was
And
too
I-
good to be true. I knew something would have to go wrong.
Yeah. I lost 20 minutes in archery, despite today, at the morning, getting 3 perfect games in a row. I don't know. Something's bound to go wrong with such a long speed run. Even
The
if
runner
it
is
is.
very surprised that that was thrown so short. He did mean to throw it a little bit harder, but he still thought that would work. A tactical blunder, if you will.
Let's hope the sixth attempt is the charm.
Yeah, as they always say. That was the best failure I've ever seen.
Great approach. Good birdie.
This one's a bit awkward for the water skip, but I had an accurate throw, but I think it's just clearing the lake. Still in bounds though.
Great birdie.
What do you think is the most admirable feature of Bertha XXL?
Well, I mean, I need a good look at her first. I mean, most of the time,
There
when I
are
look
too
at her,
many to choose, in my opinion.
I was just too stunned.
An interesting throw.
Just getting closer for rolling goal, even though it's on the green.
Yeah, you have to be off the green as well. I think we forgot to mention that for the rolling goal stamp.
Is there another
It is.
restreamer besides
How
Cedric?
disrespectful to ask. Assuming
I
I'll
mean,
be here for hours and hours.
I know he wants to sleep, so like if he wants to sleep, maybe we should
Garrett,
grant
you
him
said he
that.
could just.
Good birdie.
That sounds fun.
Yeah. I'm sure Cedric thinks this was definitely worth it.
You mean you don't want to watch Bertha extra large play frisbee golf for another 15 minutes?
I sure do.
Hey, it's extra large. Get it right.
Extra.
You're thinking of her sister.
Okay, thank you for letting me know. As the restreamer has informed me, YouTube cannot archive a video longer than 12 hours, so we have to actually get out of Frisbee Golf within like 2 hours. Not even, probably like 3. But I believe. Say something in chat if y'all believe as well.
It might pose a bit of a challenge though, but we're only top of the line people right here.
Another beautiful throw from the G-Meister, utilizing the tilt of the Frisbee in combination with the wind to accurately place the Frisbee within the goal. An interesting throw, should be fine, but meant to throw it a lot more to the right, but it's still in bounds. We are going to need to approach with this wind though.
Yeah, the approach will be difficult. In Frisbee golf, sometimes the Frisbee just goes like way to the left or way to the right. You probably want it to happen in the first shot of hole 7 since it's probably the widest patch of safe in the game.
I think so. There might be one that's technically larger, but I don't know.
Probably one of the islands on 18 is technically wider. The last island.
An example of
Yeah.
a safe throw there. I was
Yeah.
able to use the wind to my advantage.
Nice approach.
Yeah, Garrett has been getting really good wins on 8.
Great birdie.
We are going to just use the silver frisbee for the second throw here.
Yeah, north wind. Good for the speed run, bad for the stump. You just want to play it safe. Some weird bounces from the frisbee there. Didn't make a big difference in the end. Another silver frisbee for the exact same reason. But now it should be good to go.
Very nice throw.
Good birdie.
Now on to the classic holes. Again. Classic holes are, at least in my opinion, noticeably harder. The resort holes tend to have wider greens and bigger slopes, which is bad for regular golf, but good for frisbee golf.
Finally, another good setup for roll and goal, maybe.
My fellow commentators, are you staying well hydrated?
I
Yes,
have Mountain
we're
Dew
right
in my
next.
possession.
Good.
I probably should go get some water.
I'd say Bertha's
I
the
will
rip.
leave my fellow commentators to follow JP44's advice of getting hydrated, so enjoy.
Hole in one.
Okay.
Hole 12. Another awkward wind on hole 12, but given that I'm a flawless frisbee golf runner, it's not even an issue. Very safe throw there. So I'm actually going to do an extra throw here because you may notice there's a little bottleneck here. A very short area where there's only rough and then out of bounds. You want to just try to just use the big frisbee to throw over that, not risk any mistake there. That's one of the main strategies on 12, I'd say. Besides what JP mentioned earlier, of just generally going further outside to the right.
Nice approach.
I can't even remember if I made it on 10, the roll and goal stamp. Do y'all?
I do not.
Awesome. This throw is a bit hard, but it's aiming straight at that tree if I miss. Okay, I'm good. It was aiming just to the back of the island there, so I think it would have been fine. But we'll never know.
Not the greatest win, but Garrett makes it work nevertheless.
This one's actually alright.
Yeah. On the first shot, it can be scary since if you mess up the right, the wind will make the error much greater.
Yes. Decided to take a trip through the forest here, just for fun.
When I play frisbee golf, this is the hole that I use to try to justify deforestation.
Any deforesters in the chat? I don't even know where that is. Oh, of course, of course.
Nice approach.
Huh? That's kind of quirky.
Great par.
I
did that
don't know
even
how I get.
happen?
I don't know how I get so close without going into the hole so often in this game, but I don't know.
The way you said "of course," I was terrified that it, like, somehow went off the off the map somehow.
We're gonna do a throw here to clear this little hill. I might have just put myself worse on it. Let's see. I
If he got
did.
himself worse, you can just throw another putter.
Yes, that was my plan.
Putters are quite literally useless in regular frisbee golf since you can always use a driver. But
It would have been smarter
It's
there
me.
to just. I could have used the silver frisbee, but I threw it in a way to where it wouldn't go out of bounds, so it's fine. But
yeah,
I mean, they are useful for all stamps in case you accidentally make a.
oh, they're useful for roll and goal because they're the easiest to make roll.
yeah, they're only useful when you're going for all stamps. So I guess all
Yeah.
stamps shows everything the games have to offer.
Okay, we will learn for our lesson here and not go through the trees.
I hope the G-Meister learned his lesson and doesn't go through the trees.
Call him a student. Because he's learning.
For a moment when he switched to the driver, I thought he would go for the trees, but he didn't, luckily.
I was tempted, but I won't lie. I was tempted mainly for the comedy, but it would be too disrespectful to the dedication of our restreamer here to potentially sacrifice his precious time as part of the German labor force.
Good par.
Yeah. Our poor restreamer already wasted 7 hours of his life. It's nearing 8, so...
Why do I have to get the worst wind, dude?
Yeah, this is
I
not
think
good
we'll
win.
Oh no.
We believe in him, though.
Oh,
Oh, no.
God.
I am actually extremely surprised at how little the wind impacted that frisbee there. The main issue with that was I needed to land on the left because the frisbee was very likely to like slide to the right from the wind because of the trajectory coming at.
Friedrich, if you want to do another angry German yell, feel free.
He will wake up his family of hardworking Germans, though.
9 of them, wow. I'm just kidding, I know 9 is no in German. Aw, come on.
My God.
Great approach.
This has been a really unfortunate round. I apologize greatly, y'all. This is gonna take over an hour. No matter what now. That is just coming shy.
After Benson, I got like embarrassed about like the 15 minutes or so
Good birdie.
that I lost. But now I don't feel too bad because
Yeah, did anyone else lose this much time?
Me, yeah.
What
Well, to be
happened,
fair,
Mark?
I lost a ton of time in archery, then I had to reset once in hole 16 in golf. And I took forever in spin control, I just didn't play well. So in the end, we might be even.
I think now it'd be like mid to high 8x or 8 hours.
Yeah. After
Benson-
par,
Yes.
yeah, I believe.
The last 3 sports, y'all, are my 3 best sports. So I should actually play less than 5 minutes off of world record, like for all those combined.
I
That's
predict
like-
that you will get terrible luck in speed slice and you will take 1 hour to get the last fruit.
I just can never get double time on the alarm clock, imagine.
It's probably smartest to do that against the first guy you face.
Well, actually, my strategy for the alarm clock is just to pause buffer the alarm clock, and if I do it correctly, the fastest time I can get is 7.8. So if I do it, my average is 7.7, so I'll inevitably get it. That's my thought process. Just need to
Yeah.
make sure I always pause buffer for the alarm clock, and the odds are I will get a 7.7 eventually.
Here's the thing, like sometimes they throw it at like different intervals. Like you know, how sometimes it hangs up in the air, and Matt like cocks his head. I'm not sure if that
Yeah.
like saves an even like amount of seconds.
I
'Cause
think
that
the
might
clock
just
doesn't
load
start
mega.
ticking down until it's like in free fall, but I'm not sure because I haven't noticed it ever being not 7. But theoretically, you would be right, but I just don't know.
I did get a 6.6 once, and that was on like one of the mid delays because there's one that's like slightly delayed.
Birdie.
That way you can't pause buffer perfectly every time.
You can
With
probably
the
get
swing-
like 1.1 in the training minigame.
Fun fact, with the wipeout throw, you could actually hole in one with the Swind on 6, but it's very hard. I've gotten within 10 feet before, but it's
I've got a
very
hole in one on hole 7 before in my resort CPB
Really?
Yeah.
with at 20 north.
Was it a water skip, I assume?
Yeah, I got to like jump really high out of the water.
Nice approach.
You can also get a hole in one in hole 1.
Great birdie.
That's
Yeah,
probably
there's a
one
hole
of
in
the
one.
hardest to save strokes.
It's yeah, on hole 1, there's like a video from like 8 years ago of some guy doing it. And I also saw a video of someone doing it on hole 16 with like, with,
Yeah,
like north
that-
20 wind. of
That
course.
video is incredible.
Yeah, because
Everyone's
plus
just
it like
going
captures
crazy in
everyone's
the background.
reactions too. Everyone's going crazy in the background, yeah.
Be interesting to see what like the theoretical score for frisbee golf because there really isn't any like you can really throw it far, but there's no
Yeah.
fixed distance like golf.
Yeah, if only someone cared enough to do a segmented run frisbee golf.
Yup, yo, tap.
Yup, yo, Tass.
That was a Yapio test throw. That is a scary throw. I think I'm good though, but I don't think I'm in the hole.
Yeah.
Okay.
Without stealth, it's a bigger possibility that you overshoot. Garrett wins again.
Great birdie.
Garrett has south wind on hole 9, which, as we have established previously, is very safe, if very slow.
On the classic again.
Good birdie.
Awkward throw, but it'll be a good approach to go for rolling goal maybe if I clear the bunker. I think I'm just out of range. Actually, with this distance, I can do the rare silver frisbee rolling goal if the frisbee wants to move forward.
Yeah, you generally want to be at 25 yards or less for the rolling goal. Unfortunately, he doesn't get the coveted silver frisbee rolling goal, but he set out for another one.
I do not even know how the. I don't even know what the frisbee did there. That was
That
very
was certainly
strange.
interesting.
I've
Maybe-
seen a lot of weird things happen. I've done a throw with so much backspin somehow it just flew behind me after bouncing on the ground once, but I've never seen it basically flip. But I mean, Frisbee golf has proven itself. Maybe it's just proven me to be special. I don't know, but it's also very special. Paul entering the commentary booth. What is up, Paul?
What is happening, everybody?
Hello, Paul. You join us for the 7th attempt in Frisbee golf all stamps.
The 7th attempt?
Yeah, this is.
What
We have been at
happened
this
on
for an hour.
attempts 1 through 6?
I fell.
You
He messed
fell?
up in hole 16, hole 17, and hole 18. So
I missed the last throw on 18 on one attempt.
Well, hopefully we can get the nerves under control and finish off strong.
I don't know. I think you'll bless this attempt, Paul.
This marks an hour of Frisbee golf. If it ain't this attempt, I have a feeling it may or may not be longer than Island Flyover.
Have you gotten any of the stamps yet?
No.
Technically, no.
Yeah,
Because
technically not.
you kept resetting.
Well, yeah.
I mean, he's getting it every attempt. They aren't that hard of stamps, except for, you know.
Straight and narrow.
I like the size of the text of the commentary booth.
Let's need as many comments
Single-handedly-
as possible.
I've single-handedly changed the what's the word? The greatness of the run, I guess you could say.
The length.
Oh, I guess, but I was mainly saying in reference to how good the run is. I've single-handedly changed that.
True.
There we
I
go.
mean, as long as it's in 8x, I don't care too much.
Well, I'm cutting it close if I mess this up one more time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter. Our second attempt will be much better anyways.
Wait, what? We're doing it again?
Second attempt.
I don't know.
Well, I can switch Frisbee golf with someone else, maybe.
We can
Sure,
switch.
I offered to trade with you once.
Yeah, but I thought I was good. What a lie that has been.
How about we all do Frisbee golf and one of us is bound to do well? We all do it at once.
Good idea.
Yeah. How about a 5-way race of all stamps?
It's Frisbee golf, 18 hole times 10 win.
You think next time we should get 1 or 2 more people?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe just do like
Let
an
me-
pro race or something.
Let me just
I definitely
download Dolphin on my phone real quick and get Wii Sports Resort and I'll start playing.
That throw is veering off to the side more than I'd like, but it should be alright.
Once again, we're at Classic C, the big killer.
This is a safe tree to hit, if I do hit it, but it doesn't really matter either way.
Yeah, we have PTSD regarding the trees on 16, but we missed them luckily. Did you get rolling goal, Garrett?
Not yet.
Well, you're just setting up for it, or not.
Nice par.
Thanks, Paul.
Now to the
Oh,
real
wow.
real killer, hole 17. This is again terrible wind, but I'm sure we can make it work.
I think, yeah, this will be fine.
Why am I still looking at Frisbee golf gameplay? Oh my god, that was too close
Right.
again.
That was a good first throw. Just got to get the second one up in the safe territory.
All of it is safe, Paul.
There.
Not the water.
You got me there.
Great par.
True. All right, yeah.
Please do not tell me I just did what I think I just did.
Oh my
Um,
god. This
please.
is
Okay.
a scary shot for sure, but he made it through.
Oh my
Clearly.
god, Jesus
They were
Christ,
safe.
Garrett.
He hit the border of the rock and it bounced forward.
Garrett, shouldn't you, like, I don't know, throw the silver one before you do that second island shot?
Maybe.
That was
but
risky.
It was.
That's
Whatever.
There's-
Just don't do a bad shot. That's a good shot.
From what I have seen,
You're joking,
this was playing
dude!
perfectly.
Wait.
Oh my god.
no.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I thought that was
I thought I would
perfect.
be able to watch the end of the run, but
It was very good.
I cried, dude. I'm also surprised that went over. I tried throwing it a bit lightly, but I also wanted to throw it straight, so I don't even know.
I don't know. I know at least one other German guy who's also crying. And Benson is also crying on chat. The 8th attempt, I think. At least you have very good consistency for the first 15 holes.
Yeah.
Alright.
As I'm about to get a par on 4 for 1. What hole is this?
I have to go out. I have to pick something up from the store. By the time I'm back, hopefully, I'm looking at basketball.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or even better, feed slice. Actually, I won't be gone that long, but I'll be back in like 20 minutes or so. So, yeah. I'll see y'all later.
Time for 2 more Frisbee golf attempts.
Bye-bye.
Dude, this is so bad.
I think it honestly wouldn't be a bad idea to have multiple people trying this at the same time.
If wanted, I can come back to this later and just do something else for now. That is an option. Okay, the German got very upset that I was even would dare disturb the order of his splits, so we will stay in Frisbee golf.
Interestingly, and most people. The German guy has said that he will have to be late to work by 2 hours. So, I don't know.
Unfortunate.
Good par.
Garrett is over an hour in Frisbee golf, which interestingly is way more than most people can take. So, Garrett
I
has
didn't even
incredible
take this.
endurance for Frisbee golf.
I didn't even take this long in my All Stamps PB. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. This really seems to be mildly cursed.
Maybe Bertha XXL is a curse to me.
Yeah. I think she's too distracting for you.
Maybe.
Great par.
Commentators running out of things to say about Frisbee golf after it's been over an hour.
Really surprising. We just got out of hole 3, but a fun thing you can do in hole 3 is go to the beach, which is a massive bunker. Go right next to the cliff, and if you turn, you can steer into out of bounds, which is one of the very few places you can do that at.
The solution. How we just go on Wii Sports Resort, Storm Island, Jesus mode frisbee golf. You'll get first try straight and narrow.
Doesn't seem like a terrible idea to me. Here we can see Garrett go for a riskier strategy. Instead of using the silver frisbee, he used the driver, and it worked out in the end. He may even get an eagle if his second shot is, or his third shot is good enough.
And a classic G-Meister throw for the third shot. Not going in the hole.
At least he didn't overshoot to the water.
True. That might go too far left, actually, but I don't think it will.
It'll be fine. That is a very reasonable desire, Benson. We should start a line of Shakira toys. Will we see a silver frisbee rolling goal? Not quite. Did you get a rolling goal in this attempt, Garrett?
No, I haven't gotten it this game, I don't think. Not even hole in one.
We have opportunities coming up, so
Yeah, for
doesn't
all
matter.
stamps.
And we can always play Classic B afterwards.
Yeah.
Barely went in, very nice. Now to hole 8, which thus far has been pretty good, but I don't know, 0 wind, it's pretty decent wind, and we may be lined up for the hole in one here. Or not. What matters is not overthrowing, and Garrett didn't overthrow, so maybe some rolling goal action? Not quite, but we still a backwards frisbee. Wait.
I was too close to be able to roll it. It would have just probably done a single bounce, if anything.
Yeah, that's true. Again, we see south wind. What do we want to see? What is optimal wind for hole 18, Garrett?
Hole 18? Something that, anything that makes the throw from the second to the third island not very difficult, like, to go over. So the wind I got was bad, but honestly, there's plenty of fine winds.
Yeah. I would assume wick south is good.
Oh, yeah. Zero's fine. Stuff like that. Might be able to go for rolling goal here.
Yeah, Spear, I wouldn't look at the splits if I were you.
That's a good strategy. Act like, I don't know.
Yeah. You should do a little bit of pausing in the timer when you mess up, so you can pretend it never happened.
I'm going to be clowned on for the next week or so for this.
Nah, you're fine. But we're approaching the 8-hour mark. The world record for all stamps is 6 hours and 20 minutes by Murasaki. And even as a team of 5 specialists in different sports, we couldn't even get close. Even if we
I'm
had
very
a
special in Frisbee golf.
I think no one does, Garrett, so someone needed to do it. Okay, this wind isn't ideal, but it should be good enough. We might even get a hole-in-one. And he does. Nice. Now all we have to do is every single hour stamp that isn't hole-in-one, which would be rolling goal and keeping the water and not messing up, and under par. Hey, we reached the 8-hour mark. Very nice.
Don't.
Will you take Benson's offer for the second attempt, Garrett?
What is his offer?
I literally would have done Frisbee golf if you asked. So, doing Frisbee golf.
I was doing fine until today o'clock.
Sometimes it happens.
I need to finish this for my own, my very deflated ego.
Yeah. I was genuinely about to ask other people to do archery when I was like at the 15-minute mark, but I persevered and eventually got it, so will you. Here you have again Earth Wind, and we see some safe strats using the silver Frisbee.
How close is the height? Oh my.
Yeah, there are safe strats, but even the safe strats can be too close for comfort. Anyways,
Jared,
we get a
can
bird.
you hear me?
Great birdie.
What?
I said, can you hear me?
No.
You
We
cannot
can
hear
hear
me.
you a bit.
I can... Well, what are you trying to say, Paul?
Well, I've been muted for the last like 5 minutes. I have no idea what's going on with my audio settings. But
Yeah,
I was going to ask, what is the story behind Bertha XXL?
So I woke up super late and realized I had like 20 minutes to get ready for this this relay, and so I ate like a banana and like a biscuit that was just left on the counter, like, and then just went back upstairs and got my stream ready, and I was like, oh, I need to make a me, and so I went to choose a lookalike and then basically warped all the features. And that's how Bertha XXL came to be.
So is Bertha XXL modeled after anyone in your real life?
Yes, but we're gonna leave that a secret.
do you think Bertha XXL will be included in a custom CPU pack?
Oh, I should actually make a custom CPU pack, in which case the answer would be yes.
Yeah, it would be very enjoyable.
Well, I thought I read a couple of months ago, or like a month ago, someone was trying to make a custom CPU pack of all the current like Wii series runners Mii's.
Oh yeah, Wipeout was doing that. I don't know if he had enough people to fill it up though. Maybe Bertha XXL will make it in.
I can guarantee you we would make enough people to fill that thing up.
Yeah, they better use my dad me over like the Garrett me I never use.
Yeah. Again, we have reached Classic C, the great killer.
We would definitely have enough Mii's to fill up a Mii pack.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
For sure.
That would honestly be really cool.
It would be fun seeing all the serious Miis and then other not so serious Miis. Like, well, not Bertha XXL, she's obviously very serious.
Great approach.
What is the score record for Frisbee golf? Is like -31 or something?
I think it's
Oh
like
no.
for
Are
all
you kidding
for
me,
all
dude?
times
As is
it's
mine.
13 minutes.
How am I this awful?
Oh no no. That is
Oh my god.
Garrett had the unfortunate event of hitting the frisbee onto the ground, and it didn't stop. Instead, it rolled forwards.
Cedric debating calling into work sick tomorrow.
My question is, how are you able to call into work 2 hours late? Like, what work lets you do that? That sounds like a very good job, Cedric. I'm proud of you.
I think Garrett, you should send his 2 hour wage or whatever to compensate.
Does Dolphin work on like phone?
Probably
I
not well.
don't think so.
I bet it can emulate GameCube games, so probably not. Probably not
Well,
Wii games well.
They probably
I'm-
play Gas, but that's about it.
I'm not asking if it's gonna work well. I'm gonna ask if it's gonna work well enough to finish this before Garrett can.
I think that's very likely.
And we have to factor in the fact that I do not have the game or Dolphin itself downloaded on my phone.
This is
I'm-
so sad.
Yeah, I could try getting it at the same time if you want. So, dual stream setup.
We might as well let everyone try if they want to.
Yeah, I think this is officially longer than Island Flyover.
I'm also stuck in Iceland because of COVID, so it's like 10:30 right now where I am. So don't have much time.
Yeah.
We are time zone neighbors right now. Yes, I guess we are.
Probably not rolling goal. I think I needed one more bounce.
Yeah, 2 bounce generally isn't good. According to what I've heard, I know nothing about this.
So wait, you haven't finished a single round of frisbee golf?
Maybe.
Even the ones you were sure you were going to get a stamp for?
It wouldn't have been worth it.
Yeah.
It probably would have been.
I mean, all the other stamps are so easy. You can just get them while you're doing 18 holes.
Well,
It's
it seems
just
like
all that
rolling
type-
game definitely takes some skill to get. Like, you have to try for it.
Like, the only one I could say it's like might be hard is the water skip one, but even that one you can do in like 6 different holes. And if you mess up, you can just play Classic B, which takes at most 2 minutes.
Well, I think the one I see mirrored more most is Resort Hole 2 for the water skip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will we see the rolling goal in this time? With a silver frisbee, apparently.
Yeah, I was uphill, so.
Yeah. He just set up for another one.
This is a really bad day to be a G-Meister fan.
When we do all stamps lockout again, I can do frisbee golf if you want.
Okay. Go for it. And I can do the bowlings.
Yeah.
What is the most brain dead sport to get all the stamps in?
3-point contest.
Well, without I'm not talking about club.
I mean, power cruising, you have to do cavern for like 25 minutes, just over and over again.
What was your question, Paul?
I said, what is the most brain dead sport to get all the stamps in?
Golf is partly brained when you have to do -18, but hole-in-one, you need to reset in Classic C for a 1 in 77 chance, which is often quite literally 10 minutes of just resetting 3 seconds in. So I say that's easily the most brain dead one.
I was gonna say, like, it would be fun to be a part of this, but like, you really have to know what you're doing. And I've never really run the Wii Sports Resort like at all, except for golf and Speed Slice one time.
If we ever do this again, like, we could have you. I'm sure you could specialize in a couple sports and do it well. Though
Yeah,
I'm thinking
roll
if we do something similar again, we probably wouldn't do like all stamps. Maybe something adjacent to it.
Well, I think all stamps is definitely a good idea.
Yeah. I do want to attempt something similar again. But it's up to other people not to.
Class race.
If anyone else really wants to take over, go ahead.
Cedric, how possible is it to have multiple streams at the same time? I can try, but I have like 20 minutes, so if I don't get this first try, I have to go. And Benson does want to get it as well, so we can call him in. No, it's your call, Garrett. What do you want?
Yeah, I'm starting to get tired of this, and I don't know how long it'll take me, so
Yeah.
it's probably best to have multiple people try.
So Benson, if you're still there, you can stream and sub up the thing. It's very important. Yeah. This is very unfortunate, but it just goes to show how difficult it can be to run some of the all-stem sports.
At least I'm now the worst Wii Series marathon runner.
Yeah, I'm biased against myself, but I think I'm still worse.
I mean, you probably actually accomplished stuff in the meantime, but I've got nothing so far here.
Yeah, if I mess up in Frisbee golf, I just do perfect games in archery. But Frisbee golf is probably the single most frustrating stamp in the entire game.
Mainly just because of how the holes are set up.
Yeah, if hole 17 was like a second one, it wouldn't be that bad, but...
Nice approach. Great par.
I don't know. I believe in this attempt. Seems pretty good thus far.
I've lost faith in everything.
Yeah, 1 hour and 30 minutes of Frisbee golf does that to you.
You know what the water is?
What?
I said, do you know what the water is?
Yeah, why?
Don't throw it there.
Oh! Wait. Hold on. Can you repeat that?
Yeah, do not throw the Frisbee in the water.
Oh my god, I've got it all backwards this entire time for the past hour and a half. Why didn't someone just tell me this sooner? Well, thank you, Paul. You've come to my rescue now. Now this attempt will get out of Frisbee golf here.
Glad I could help. I actually worked hand in hand with the developers to make this game.
That was almost very impressive. Instead, it was just almost impressive.
I started my stream on Twitch now. I don't know what you want me to do now.
Frisbee golf?
I guess, but is there no setup? I just play.
Someone please play Frisbee golf.
You just play Frisbee golf, and if you get it before me, then I get to play the rest of my sports.
You should just play the rest of your sports now.
This is a real demonstration.
Yeah, we might mess up the split. Cedric splits.
Good throw. Yeah, I think it would technically be cheating if we worked on multiple sports simultaneously, so... Although I'd be down, it would be unfair to the rest.
I mean, multiple people working on the same sport at the same time is already pretty questionable. But it's our relay, we can make our rules.
That violates the rules of a relay.
Yeah, that too.
You can't have someone running the last leg of the 100 meters while this third person's coming around the bend.
This is what it has come down to.
By the way, I have to ask: is this event counter programming to the 602 that is currently going on?
Sure.
It was intended to be on the 26th, but we moved it to the 28th because more people could be here. I honestly really wanted to watch the 602, but I've been at this for 8 hours. I guess I'll watch the 602 tomorrow.
I was gonna say I've been watching Oddme in his stream. He's like 5 minutes ahead of his PB in Galaxy right now.
Oh really? Is
So
he
how many
playing
people-
is he playing 3D All Stars or Wii version of Mario Galaxy? I think he should be done by now, right?
He should be done at this point. I checked in like an hour and a half ago.
Yeah.
How many people are in the 602 relay? Or is it just
Around
Avi doing
60
602?
people.
It is 50 something, but by this point I think 41 people are left.
Yeah.
How does that
if you
work?
think all stamps is long, like that can easily take like 4 hours.
People have been dropping out.
It's not a relay, it's a race.
Oh.
Like you
That makes
complete
a lot more
Mario 64 120 stars, Mario Galaxy 1 120 stars, Mario Sunshine 120 shine, Mario Galaxy 2 242.
Yeah. So Oddme is the current world record holder. His time is like a 19-hour 57-minute time.
Yeah.
Mutants Abyss or Claire has a 19-hour 57-minute time. So it's going to come down honestly between the two of them. And Oddme is very ahead of his PB. I actually asked him before he started playing. I asked him what are the odds that you realistically PB this run. He said it was about a 95% chance. So far he's proving that. It'll just be interesting to see how it turns out over the last couple of games.
Yeah, it's honestly not even a race between Claire and me. Like Claire has been grinding to do the 1545, which is the 602 plus the Banjo-Kazooie games, plus the Spyro games, plus the Crash games, plus Donkey Kong 101%. It'll take like 45 hours.
Well, I mean that definitely involves other communities beyond like the Nintendo like first party community. But I know the 1862 is like the biggest like run you can go for right now, and I know the record for that is like 37 hours. So it's basically the 602 plus a couple other games. I know it has like Mario 3D World, and which has 380 stars, and I think it has Odyssey as well.
Yeah, I think that's it. It's just those.
We should add all stamps to one of these.
But
I honestly wanted to do the old Wii Sports Platinum medals and Wii Sports Plus, but I didn't think there would be enough people. And this is taking long enough already.
Oh, fuck. I think that might still work. I'm not supposed to cuss on YouTube. I mean, oh, fiddlesticks.
I just don't understand how people can play for like 37 hours. Like, I can just hardly play 2 hours without taking a break.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm getting tired of standing. I didn't expect this to last that long just for Frisbee golf.
So the record holder of the 1862 used to be Blood TV, who now goes by Blood Dirt, and someone actually beat him recently. So the record is like right around 37 hours to beat all those games back to back, 100%.
I think that was King J, and King J also has done runs of Wii Sports Resort, which is pretty cool. Marathons too, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like around 3 years ago. Yeah, the 602 community has been very active lately.
Good birdie.
But yeah, I couldn't play for 20 hours. That's the one thing that's keeping me away from most.
I just find it how comical, like, the fact that I was able to do this so much better in my own run, but I can't do it, like, to save my life right now.
It's called performing under pressure.
Yeah, you may not even feel it like the nerves, but they're definitely there.
A lot of men experience this at some point. Don't worry.
Well, that was a good roll and goal.
Great par.
I'm gonna work out for a bit, and then I can join in the Frisbee golf as well. And try, even though I've never really got the all stamps on Frisbee golf yet.
I think I might be IRL before I finish. I also have to work out.
Work out?
Yeah.
Why is everyone in Wii Series so swole except for me?
No, trust me.
I'm not slow. I just arranged with a friend to do it in 15 minutes.
Nice approach.
Garrett, I've never been to a gym in my life.
Great birdie.
Do not worry.
Yeah.
Honestly, working out is like really good for you. It's probably one of the better decisions I've made.
Hey, currently I cannot afford to lose any excess calories. It would be detrimental to my health. So, maybe one day, but not anytime soon. Oh wait, I already got the rolling goal. What am I doing?
Hey, I drank over 700 calories of beer tonight. So, I don't think that's going to be lost very easily.
Yeah, the difference for me is that my calories just vanish. I don't even know where.
By standing up to play Frisbee golf for an hour and a half.
Yeah. I just burned all the calories for the month.
Well, time to stand up.
Oh. I think that might actually be fine, but that was a big oopsie. Yay.
Oh, just barely, Gareth.
I'm just saying, if you were playing on automatic, this would not be happening.
It could be worse if I was on automatic. I actually don't know.
Well, I think you should try it because you haven't.
No, I've tried it before. I couldn't throw the Frisbee. I see someone's on hole 13, so I don't know if that's mine or Benson, but at least someone's. At least you're winning mine.
I know you've gone to hole 13 many times. I'm also not getting any of the other stamps because I have no idea how to get them. I don't know how to do it.
Good birdie.
I literally had every going into hole 8 and then I found the water.
Oh, what a chump. Imagine going into the water, guys. Everyone laugh at Benson for going into the water. What a bozo of a buffoon. An absolute fool.
What? Who throws the Frisbee into the water? Like, it's literally water. What do you expect is going to happen to the Frisbee?
Yeah, like, get a load of this guy.
Like, you have to throw it onto the flat ground where you're going to be able to stand and throw it.
Oh, wait, why aren't we just disconnecting the batteries as we throw the Frisbee? Then we can throw it while on the water.
Yeah, and that's like 2 times the distance of a normal throw.
Yeah. I think that might go too far right. I didn't throw it too hard, though. No, I think I'm good. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh wait, you made it. I thought you overshot.
Good birdie.
Okay, got into a classic six.
Oh, no. No, that should be fun. I will never use such a curse to me again. I can tell. Oh, that might not work. I threw it pretty weak, but it is. I do have the elevation advantage, so I think I'm fine. Cool.
Great par.
Oops.
Barely. Oh.
Oh wow! I just watched that throw mine.
Good par. Hole in one.
That might go too far right, actually.
Did it? Yes.
Good job. You did what I couldn't do.
I think this is the first time.
What stamps did you get? Because I guess I should quit out and do the other ones in the 3-hole, right?
You should finish this attempt though. You're very close. I got hole in one under par and straight. But I will have to. Good luck.
Thank you.
Just played ridiculously safe in 17. Like I used the putter 2 times.
But I just need to get water, skip, and roll and gold, right?
I think you do.
Okay. Interesting.
Great birdie.
That was scary low, but it worked.
Good birdie.
Let's see if I can get through hole 17 and 18 this time.
Great birdie.
That looks... I thought it was good, but now I don't. Yay!
You have one more hole after this to not land in the water.
Thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot what my objective was here.
Well, I was reminding the audience as a commentator.
Oh. Well, you also reminded the runner, so thank you.
Good par.
No problem, no problem. Hey, honestly, take your time. Take as much time as you need. Do not rush this throw. Just do what you need to do.
Okay, guys, here's the final throw, maybe. Good yardage away to just do a nice, easy throw. That should work.
Looks good, looks good.
Ah.
And he's in. For
Let's
an
see what's
eagle on hole 18. 739 XP for that one round.
Congratulations.
We still need the water skip, so I'm going to Resort C now. Because this has the largest area of water to work with, and it's also fairly, or the land around it isn't too high up, so it's worth just doing here, in my opinion.
I was gonna say, I thought Resort A would be pretty good for hole 2.
Oh, it is, but you have to go through a hole.
You do,
Just the
yeah.
reason. That's my reason for not picking it.
Well, is that one stamp away from being done with Frisbee golf?
Yeah.
Now we just have 3 more sports left and we're done.
I thought that would work. Come on. Don't worry, I'm actually good at the other sports I have left. I think. I don't know how I'm actually so bad at this. Well, what other hole in this has water? Here, wait, they all do. You're right. Oh yeah, I could just... You're right, I could just do it again from wherever I respawn. I'm so dumb. But luckily we have smart people on my side here to tell me what strategies I should be utilizing. Yeah, I didn't think so. That's gonna land Kerplunk, I think. More sad gameplay from the G-Meister here, but there's no buts, it just is. think we should be able to do a yellow frisbee approach, then just a big frisbee onto the water here. That is hitting a tree. You throw it a bit harder, but that's a good area to aim. There we go. Finally a water skip. Oh my. And then an accidental water skip because I'm so good at the game. I probably could have just done a give up throw that last one, but oh well. Really bad wind for this hole, but I think I just got a hole in one, so it doesn't matter.
Hole in one.
That'll be the only wipeout throw of the run. That should be it now. That took depressingly long. There we go. We can now move on to other sports in the run. Probably around 35 minutes. Oh wait, yeah, I guess I'll do that. It doesn't really matter, but I need to get 5 slam dunks here. Even the AI got a dunk on me.
Slam dunk. Amazing dunk.
Not getting good RNG to go for the dunk here. There. Need them to move to like the diagonal corners, I guess you'd call them. Just need 2 more dunks.
Amazing dunk.
Interesting.
Slam dunk.
Just 1 more dunk. Okay, now I just want to get 22 points.
Amazing
So just 3 more 3-pointers.
dunk. 3 points.
So, Garrett, what are the stamps you have to achieve for the 3-point games? Or 3-on-3 games?
So I think I'll get 2 stamps this game. I might only get 1, but the stamp I got this game. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Frisbee, but it'll work out fine. But anyways, the first, or actually, I will get 2 stamps this game. I think I will get 3. No, I'll get.
You need 5 dunks in a game and 5 3-pointers in a game. That's 2 of them, right?
Yes, I will be getting. Another one is 1 3-pointer in a game. Then the final stamps are. You gotta get a buzzer beater, which is winning the game with a shot that makes it in once the clock is past 0. It has to be a win. You can't just do any shot. Like, that wouldn't count as buzzer beater. There's also Hoop Hero, which is from beating Tommy. That's all you have to do. And those last 2 stamps will be grouped up in the same game together.
So you're basically going for be the champion right now, but with a couple additional requirements?
Yeah. I just play like I'm playing Beat the Champion now. But at the very last game will be different, is all you really need to know. You alright?
I'm good, I'm good.
Fairly easy to block the opponents as of now. They aren't too quick yet. Once, I think around 800 skills where I'd say they start getting relatively fast to where it's hard to... It's not necessarily hard, but more of a challenge to block. But for now, it's just... I can just react without having to really pay much attention at all.
For 3.
I tried passing it there before my dad and he walked up to her, but I did it just too late. But I still have time to make enough shots. Just make that 2 there, and then still make it 3 for the last second.
And that's the game.
Yeah, the one time I did try to do all stamps in Resort for basketball, it took me a little less than no. I was trying to get pro class in basketball. It took me a little less than 2 hours. So it just goes to show how much time you can shave off if you actually know what you're doing within the sport.
It's true. And this, oh, I don't know why I didn't jump there, but this run is far from perfect, and it's still gonna be, like, probably first or second on the leaderboard overall. Or probably be second. I don't think I'll beat my current all stamps time. It's not impossible though, just not on a good pace.
I had Garrett coaching me, and I was getting like 40 skill points a game towards the end. Like, it was ridiculous. So
I'm always surprised how much people struggle to block the shots, to be honest. I say as I fall over and fail to block one, but you get what I'm saying. Why am I not jumping? That's actually concerning now.
do you need to pause and recalibrate your remote?
Maybe, but I think it's just me messing up emotion, so I'm not too worried about it.
Honestly, after Frisbee golf, a small pause in on time does not mean anything. So, whatever you have to do.
We'll give it a calibration there. Just in case, but I'm 99% sure it's me.
As we see Garrett's me lay flat-faced across the ground.
For 3.
This is unfortunate.
Well, you have a minute left to make up a 17-point deficit if you want to get the full 200 skill.
I'll try. For the safety of the run.
I mean, it's a marathon, so you're not going for PB or anything. Just get the thing done.
That's why I'm gonna try to get to 26 points here.
3 points.
That was very strange movement. She started dribbling but scooted backwards. Like, I'm actually kind of bewildered by that.
Man, these bees are dunking all over the place right now.
Yeah. Daisuke might get the Rim Rattler stamp against me.
The 5 dunks in a game.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I fell for the same trick twice. I'm a fool. An idiot, if you will.
No. 7 ahead, that's 70 skill. But past the 1 minute mark, the timer does not go down to the nearest 10 seconds after every change of possession. Is that correct?
Correct, yeah. That was actually a really skillful steal there.
So yeah, early on in the game, it is actually beneficial to change possessions as much as you can. Is that a correct statement?
Yeah, or as quickly as you can. There should still be the same number.
Because the timer will go down to the nearest 10 seconds after every possession. So if you steal the ball and the clock is at 2:44, when you gain possession of the ball, it will be at 2:40 flat.
That was an atrocious game.
But after the 1 minute mark, all those rules go out the window. The clock actually operates as an actual clock. So you cannot advance the clock faster by changing possession of the ball.
I guess I'll just keep on chucking threes now, just to be safe for the rest of the run.
Honestly, go for as much safety as you can at this point.
Yeah, that's really the only safe thing I can choose to do.
At this point, I don't think we're going for speed as much as completion.
3 points.
My brain feels like very empty after Frisbee golf.
No fault to you, but just the run by itself. We're going on 9 hours here.
Well, I've only been playing since 6:45, but
That's 3.
we can say that, sure. And now I think there's no reason to not go for twos. I just think it doesn't matter. Well, now I'm gonna go for a 3 again.
Amazing dunk.
Oh, I almost made that jumpless, though I was not trying to do that. That happens when I sometimes try to throw the ball as far right as possible. I just don't jump. But at the same time, I need to shoot around him, so it's not like I can just choose to not go as far right, even though I could make the 3.
Professor asks, how does Speed Slice end up last?
It's the easiest.
It's the easiest?
I'd say it's the easiest all stamps, maybe, yeah.
Other than slicing all the different fruits, what are the other stamps for Speed Slice?
There's the Beat the Champion stamp, which is called a Cut Above, where you just beat Matt. There's Psychic Slice, which is where you have to slice something before it hits the ground. There's Slice and Dice, which is where you have to win a game without letting the AI get any points. And then the last one is called Double Time, which is where you have to slice an alarm clock and have it end, like, or have it break with double digits on the...
7.7, yeah. Well, that one seems like luck more than anything.
Well, there's actually, like, a pause buffer strip for it. Like, or if you basically slice it as quickly as possible with pause buffering, you'll most likely get 7.7, which is very nice. Or at least with my reaction time, that's what I usually get, so it usually works out. And with how many clocks I'll run into in the run, it should be fine.
So you're not worried about getting that stamp then?
No. The odds are I'll get it, but there's a chance I don't, but it's slim, so it's kind of eh. I'm most worried about the slicing machine stamp, which is where you have to slice one of everything, because there's a chance I just...
All the different fruits and objects.
Yeah.
Are there 16 in all?
I don't know, because it's like the watermelons, for instance, have 3 different colors on the inside, so I've never done the math.
Yeah, for the watermelon, there's like a yellow and a red on the inside. I mean, they definitely count as different ones. I think there may be 16. If someone in the chat wants to correct me on that.
That seems low to me.
I think that seems high, if not the correct number.
Well, there's also the cantaloupe has 2 colors on the inside, I think.
The melon has 2, cantaloupe has yellow and red. I think it's the only two that have
Yeah.
different colors on the inside.
Well, the melon has 3. There's yellow, red, and blue.
There's no blue on the melon.
Yes, there is.
I thought the melon only has 2.
The watermelon has 3. The cantaloupe has 2. I don't know why my guy's not jumping. It's annoying. I swear, Bertha XXL is the most cursed me of all time.
You probably didn't make her lean enough to be able to jump.
Oh, you're right. I actually maxed out her height and weight.
Hold on, I have to take a call right now.
That's 3. Points.
Oh, how are y'all doing in chat right now? That was interesting. There's no blue melon? Well, I'm pretty sure there is. So that makes one of us wrong.
3 points.
18 objects, you say? Yeah, I'm last for the run.
For 3.
Well, the wiki could be wrong. I'm like 99% sure there's a blue melon, so I don't know what to say.
That's 3. And that's the game.
It is possible I'm wrong, though. I'm not saying that I'm certainly right, but I swear on my life there's a blue watermelon.
Points. Drained it. Points.
Just focusing on getting these blocks right now, because I am on the lower side for skill points, so I need to play these last few games pretty well. Can't really afford to make too many mistakes at the end. Nice steal. I can go for a cycle save here. This isn't really done in runs usually because it's slower by only a very little bit, but you can do this and it's pretty good to go for in this sort of run. Now we want the AI to hold on to the ball till 25, ideally. That'll do. And now there's barely enough time for us to do a shot at the last second to where there's minimal possessions for this time. So this is actually a good strategy, but you never really see it. An 18 overall, that's what you said. That sounds right to me. Two more games until we get to... what's their name? Tommy. Pardon my cough. I'm bad at the whole breathing thing.
Got it. 3 points. That's 3. For 3.
Nice.
Points.
Oh. That should still be alright.
For 3.
I'm up 13. I'll go for fast cycle, and if I change my mind... Oh, fuck, I didn't want to jump there even. I didn't mean to. Okay, we're going for slow baby cycle now.
3 points.
Just making sure to get the points. I would have been fine winning by 19, getting 195, but... Barely blocked in time, but barely's barely good enough, so who cares?
That's 3.
Bad timing for that, but whatever. Pass to the left. That's fine. I'll take a 198. Those 2 points probably won't even matter. Let's see. The math for this, I can say what I need to win by for this next game. Okay, I need to win by 15, I believe. We'll just chuck threes again. That almost still hit. I'm surprised.
That's 3.
Oh, fuck. That's in. Oh, I'm lucky.
For 3.
I'm fine with them making a 2. It's better than making a 3.
2 points. That's 3.
Just keep on keeping on. That's all I can do. Those shots are always pretty easy to block because they have to release later. Or at least the Mii's release later for those shots that are closer, so. Had to release that quickly to reduce my odds of getting blocked. Good steal there. I'm gonna fall down to force him to go for a 2. That might be behind the line. That's very funny. Doesn't really matter, but...
That's 3. For 3.
Go to 20 seconds here, then I'll just try to force the AI to shoot a 2. I don't think it matters, though. I'm up 16. Now it matters. Awesome. I'd want to block here. Okay, this is still fine. I just need to make a shot. Okay. Crisis averted, but I made that closer than it needed to be.
And that's the game.
Now we're gonna get the Hoop Hero and Buzzer Beater stamp. Oh, wow, I missed that. I'm surprised, but it's fine. It's integral that I force him to go for 2, so my guys won't fall down worth a damn. I'll just go for 3 now. It's safer for the around the defender strat.
3 points.
There, that's what I want to do. I don't know why my guy wasn't falling down earlier though.
Got it. Two points.
Okay, that's nice, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Because they'll need to have a lead at the end, but only by 1 or 2 points ideally.
Got it. Three points. Amazing dunk. Drained it. Two points.
That's fine. I don't know how much it even matters. Okay. Let me get my defender here in a good position. I need to force them to go for a 3 now. They should take it.
Got it.
Good. Now I need to make a 3.
3 points.
Go outside. Thank you. That's not safe. Why are you moving towards him? There. That's all the stamps.
For 3. And that's the game.
It's only like 1 minute off of the record, I think. No, it's 2. 2 minutes off the record. Math is hard. Now for a 3-point contest.
Excellent.
My only strategy is to take my time with this. I need to just finish with over 15 seconds left on the clock. So I'll probably finish with 15 or 16, because I'm taking my time. My best is like 18, but we're not playing for speed right now. The 2 seconds of time save are definitely not worth it.
Nice.
And I get all 5 stamps by just getting a perfect game here, so that's all I will be doing.
What a shot.
This might be a 16, I think.
Nailed it.
Solid. First try is the most important part, so.
Unbelievable. You. Excellent.
Now for the last sport, speed slice.
Congratulations.
I'm gonna use minimal pause buffering at the start. Mainly because I don't need to. You can see how fast Ryan is swinging. Okay, there's a yellow watermelon. We'll see if there's a blue one ever. That might be Psychic Slice, it's close. We'll see. Bertha looks really good in this mask. Okay, I did get Psychic Slice there, so I don't have to worry about that too much now.
Congratulations!
We need the orange or yellow inside melon. There we go, double time on the first try. A lot of this category is actually determined by RNG. You can see how some of those throws, the object is in the air for longer. That matters a lot in this category. So, with the current RNG I have, it's pretty bad. I've been playing alright. A bit more pause buffer heavy than I need to be, but I'm being safe for Marathon. Yeah, 2 for 2 at double time. I'll go for it every time, the double time. There's a red watermelon. Thought I could do that without pause buffering. Doesn't really matter. I only hesitated because I was about to swipe the opposite direction. There's the orange melon. Still missing something. I theorize that it is the blue watermelon. But I could be missing a common object. That was almost sliced in the wrong way. I actually may have not sliced a log yet. Three for 3 on the double time. Still missing something, so maybe there is a blue watermelon still, because I can't think of anything else. Oh, it could be an orange. That might be the first orange. Oh, you're right. Depending on his throw, that does change the timing on the clock.
Hey.
What is up, Todd?
Hey, just thought I'd stop in, see how you're doing at the speed slice.
Yeah, everything other than the Frisbee golf has gone pretty well.
Yeah, I heard that took like 2 hours. Sheesh.
Yeah.
Sorry. Looks like you're doing pretty good though. Is this the only sport left?
Yeah.
Yo, nice. How many what stamps do you still need? Just champion?
Yeah, I just got Slicing Machine when you joined.
Hey, nice. I feel honored. Why is Bertha so large?
Bertha has extra Gertha.
That's great. Oh.
I can afford like 3 or 4 more misses, so it's not really a big deal.
You get 200 per win, I think.
Yeah, you get minus 20 for each point you let them have as
That's
well.
not,
So
that's not that bad.
I can afford 5 mistakes total. So now I can afford 3 more because I messed up once earlier and then once there. So it shouldn't really matter for the cycle because pause buffer
You
is
just get different means, right?
Yeah,
Which that doesn't make
but
much of a difference.
it's still the same amount of games. Yeah,
Yeah.
like of course it loses like 10 seconds to
The
have to
game.
do an yeah. You'll have to do an extra object, but it's not that big a deal.
Yeah, especially in a run like this. I'm loving his rubber banding.
I can't believe I got that because I
Yeah,
paused pretty late.
Oh, you got that. Can't even see her eyes. Holy cow.
Yeah,
Like,
she's so girthy that they don't have very accommodating outfits in Woohoo Island.
So it's just Bertha size.
Yeah.
Sick. Wow. Matt now, right? Hey. Almost done.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no sub 930. Lost a little bit of time in Frisbee golf.
Yeah, what happened in Frisbee golf? May I ask?
I was the one in charge of playing it. That's what happened.
Maybe I
But-
should have signed for him. No, I'm kidding.
Well, I basically went out of bounds in the last 3 holes like over 7 times, I think.
Oh. Ooh.
I missed the last throw on 18 twice.
That's like the worst throw too.
Yeah.
How are you getting the roll it in stamp or whatever that one's called? Because I know that one can be stupid.
It was. I had some interesting throws, but it went okay, I guess.
It took me like an hour straight to actually like get hit. It was the very last stamp I actually got.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and maybe next time we should have you here for the Frisbee golf segment.
Yeah, I didn't even know this was happening. Like honestly. I would have done table tennis as well if you needed me. Granted, JP did that. He did alright, but
Yeah.
I would have done it too.
Maybe there will be a next time.
Hopefully, if we all get time.
And the run will be over shortly. There's the last stamp.
You did it.
Here we go. Whee!
Wow. I apologize, Cedric, that I lost a lot more time in Frisbee golf than I meant to.
It is finished. Alright.
See ya.
See ya. My dinner's done, so goodbye.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out too.